Hello everybody, welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob, and we're here to continue our campaign playthrough through the campaign. Sure. Of Hoplomachus Victorum, the solo-only game of gladiatorial adventure combat journey. I don't know. That's what we're playing today. This is episode 2, where we are going to attempt to be silly and try to stream entire Act 2 all in one stream, which we did for Act 1. So if you haven't seen that, I'm sorry, but there's 8 hours of goodness of this game that you'll have to sit through before you're allowed to watch today. So if you're watching this without watching Act 1, you're not allowed to be here. So don't. No, I'm just joking. You can skip. It's fine. So we're going to play another act, which is the recommended between save points. But you can save anytime, as we discussed at the end of the last stream when we saved and put it all away and all that stuff, showed that at the end of the stream. If you're curious how the setup and teardown kind of is, you can get a good idea by watching me pack it up live at the end of that stream. But we're going to continue from where we left off, continue with Act 2 on our journey. There is some new modifiers to how we set up combat to make it a little more challenging in this act. We now get punished a little harder. Because the act is increased when we take some psion influence, when we decide to surrender or fail combats or whatever, or spectate. We'll be probably getting a Bane today, I would assume. We'll see. So this is long. If you're new here, like you just click this one, you're like, why the hell is this video so long? Or you just found the channel. We do more long form stuff here where we're going to dive into this game deep. We're going to discuss stuff, get involved with the chat, discuss rules, strategies, do polls, and you're going to play along with me. Even though it's a solo only game, I know I'm breaking the rules where I'm getting outside influence while I'm making decisions and we're all playing together, but we're all going to do this while we kill time for the game to actually show up for you guys to play it. Unless you already own like the old Hoplomachus stuff, then you can probably get your fix better by playing that instead of watching me. But if you don't have any Hoplomachus and you're new to it like I am, you can just hang out, we'll play with me, we'll continue the act. What I'm going to do too to start this off, we're going to go over some comments left on the last video. So if you're watching this video before the next one happens in 2-ish days, which I've scheduled, you can set a reminder for already. Go down to the video description, expand it. There's a playlist link in there and you can see the future streams I've already scheduled and you can set reminders for them so you don't miss them. Also subscribe so they'll show up in your subscription feed on YouTube. And if you turn on notifications, you'll get notified when we go live. But if you are watching this in the next couple days, or even in the future, feel free to point out any mistakes, ask rules questions. I may or may not answer the rules questions specifically, maybe someone else will. Because A, I'm not an expert on the game, and B, sometimes when you leave rules questions, and it's 6 months from now, I've probably played, I don't know, 40 other games by then, and read 40 other rule books, and kind of don't remember everything. But I do plan on playing another campaign of this with a different hero on stream sometime between now and when it releases, or maybe around when it releases, when people start getting their copies, the people who backed it on crowdfunding. So yeah, I'll figure out which hero I'm going to play. Maybe I'll do a poll or something. We'll figure it out. So yeah, right now we're just playing the beginner hero, the recommended starting hero, starting setup, as we determined last stream, and we're just continuing on with that campaign. But again, if you notice any rules goose, that's what I was talking about. If you notice any rules goose or things, feel free to ask them in the comments or make note of them to help other people learn from my mistakes in the future. But I've also, the link to the rule book and the reference sheet should be down below. So if you want to actually, like, if you're not sure about a rule, you can just look in the rule book, you know, Control F, search it if you're curious, and maybe you'll find your answer in there. Because I'm kind of in the same boat as you guys. A lot of people assume because like you're playing it with a camera turned on, you're like, you know the rules better than someone who doesn't have a camera turned on. So there's this whole like, you know, I'm watching and you're doing this wrong. Oh, so garbage. It's like, you make mistakes too. You just don't record them. But anyways, so yeah, we'll go over the comments right now. We'll see if there's anything we can learn from last playthrough, the fun of doing it live and kind of all together. We'll see here. But hello, everybody joining live. Hello, everybody in the live chat. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, if it's morning for you. It is 11 a.m. Eastern here for me, so technically it's morning still. Nathaniel says, good job on not getting a Bane by the end of Act 1. And Nathaniel, I wasn't sure if like I did something wrong and I was supposed to have one. But I'm assuming they'll eventually start as we go. We'll have no problem piling up a few of them, I'm sure. But again, the blessings that we were using, if we don't use up all our blessings, when we get to the final Scion fight at the end of Act 4, assuming we survive that long, and assuming we have Banes, you can scratch off all the Banes you have left, or all the, blessings you have left, all the blessings you have left. And each blessing you cross off, you get to remove a Bane from your camp or your bag or whatever, which could improve your odds in the final fight. And it does say in the rulebook, again, I've not read all the Scion cards or anything, but in the rulebook, it does say a lot of the Scions get stronger the more Banes you have. So the less time we die in combat and have to use a blessing to heal back up, or if we can keep our units alive and don't have to waste a blessing to refresh our camp when we're desperate, the better we are going to be in the final boss fight. Not the mini boss fights, not the Primuses, the actual final Scion boss fight. You get rewarded if you're not using blessings, which is what I'm trying hard not to do. But if we also avoid Banes, then I can use blessings a little more sparingly, because then I don't care about Banes as much, or I don't care about blessings in the final battle as much, because I'll have less Banes to worry about. So this is like the balance I'm kind of doing based on, I've never played past Act 1 before. So I don't know the right balance of like when I expect to get some Banes, how many is too many, which ones are like super bad. I've not read any of them. I have no idea. So we're going to experience that all together as we discover the game. I'm discovering the game with you guys, so it's not like I've played this 100 times. We're all playing together, we're all discovering it together, we're having some fun with it, trying to do it a little different. So yeah, feel free to play along, ask questions. I'm new to it, you're new to it. Let's all do it together. Brian says, hi Rob, I haven't even finished watching episode 1. I only have 2.5 hours left. Well, Brian, I was here yesterday streaming a different game, and you were also here watching that game. So you got to get your priorities straight. If you needed to catch up and watch Hoplomachus, why weren't you doing that homework? Instead, you were slacking off in our chat yesterday. How do you explain that, my friend? So are you putting this on me and I'm supposed to not stream so you can catch up and not distract you by having a chat available for you to join in and slack off? Don't put this on me, buddy. Don't put this on me. David G says, I was never interested in the previous Hoplomachus content. Me neither. I wasn't either. But after watching Act 1, I now want Victorum. Hashtag Rob made me buy it. Hashtag the lawyer said it's not my fault and I can't be held responsible. I'm just here to play games with a camera turned on. I can't be held responsible for what happens to your finances and your board game collection and your Kalak shelf from the weight of Hoplomachus. I can't be responsible for any of that legally, so nice try. Let's see. Oh, the Evil Weevil says, sad. I'm not getting this until next year. I know that freaking sucks. But Cloudspire arrives tomorrow. Man, that's another juicy, great game. I love it. If you like Cloudspire and you actually play it and you get fun with the tactical thinking ahead and trying to move guys, you'll understand like how Cloudspire was inspired. That sounds weird. Was definitely based on what they did with Hoplomachus and like, you know, the combat and all that stuff. You can feel it. Like I went the other way around where I played Cloudspire first, and I definitely get those vibes of like sitting there trying to like figure out steps ahead and when to use things, and it feels very like that part of Cloudspire, the like mathing around in the hexes and all that kind of stuff and figuring out which AI units are going to move first and trying to plan out and worry about that. But then they might roll dice and miss or hit, you know. It reminds me there's some Hoplomachus in Cloudspire is the vibe I get. But yeah. My dog ate the stream. David G says, too many bones was the first game Rob made me buy. Get out of here. Lord says, he made me do the same thing with Burn Cycle and Radlands the other day. Rob is costing me a fortune. Okay. Oh no. Yogi says, you're meant to wait for everyone in chat to get tucked in and have their coffee ready. We don't have pause buttons. Oh, you have pause buttons. And the trick is, I know some of you do this already, is if you're watching a stream and you have to like pause it to go to a meeting, or you're just at home, you got to pause it to go answer the door, go to the washroom, whatever. You can pause it if you don't want to wait till I take breaks, which may or may never happen. And then you come back, and on the YouTube player, on most platforms, you can change the speed. So some people will put it to like 1.5 speed or 2 times speed to try to catch up, or they just skip back ahead, whatever, you know, or they watch. And I do this too when I watch tournaments. If I have to pause a live tournament that's on YouTube, which I love this feature, I pause it, I go do something. Then when I come back, I just scrub through all like the commentator stuff, the be right back screens and all that, and try to catch up to where like the match is to try to get back live. So yeah, so you can skip through all my rambling and my be right back screens and stuff like that to catch up. But yeah. Brian says, a possible solution is to stop streaming so many great games. We need a couple of dry Euros so we can all catch up. No, that's not how it works. I've tried that before. I've tried that. And it does work. Like, I know, I see it in the numbers. I proved this to Mel before. I showed her, when we were early in the YouTube days, there is a thing where if I stream or do a video, whatever, post a video even, post a playthrough, an edited playthrough, this all was the same. If I then don't post a video the next day or do anything the next day, that previous video will get more views than it would if I'm streaming the next day. Because I know there's people who skip it. I know YouTube will just promote the latest thing or the most relevant thing. So if I'm already streaming the next episode of the same game, it's going to start promoting the new video and not the last one and stuff like that. So sometimes you got to give the YouTube algorithm a few hours or days to actually catch up, start recommending your video, putting it in front of people. People got to get the time to actually sit down and watch it and catch up before they can jump into the next one too. So there is a thing, like, that's why they tell you not to post more than one YouTube video a day, because like your viewers won't watch that many, YouTube won't recommend that many, and they'll miss them. Like, your viewers will miss videos. So but when I don't stream, here's the problem. When I don't stream, the very next day, I'm getting comments, why is there not a stream today, in the Discord or in the comment section or in emails, or when are you playing the next game of this? I'm getting comments now like, where is the next Oathsworn? Like, are you playing it eventually? Let's go. Like, where's my Oathsworn? You entitled SOBs. But yeah, I'm just like, Mel's painting it, relax. I talked about it in that stream, and I mentioned in the stream, that's how I know people aren't watching the full streams, to have me explain to them why I won't be playing this game for a few weeks. Because then they come in the comments like, where's the next episode? It's like, well, you obviously didn't watch the episode and hear me explain it. So, but I start getting in trouble when I don't stream. So you guys are rough bosses. So, and I take it serious. If you guys are supporting the channel, you're in the Discord, you know, you're paying every month to like support this channel, help it grow, help me go to conventions, buy games, upgrade my technology, all that stuff, allow me to do this full time, you know. Yeah, I take it serious when you guys are like, where's Rob? Rob hasn't streamed in 3 days. What the hell's this? So yeah, I can't take breaks, Brian. I've tried. I get in trouble. I get in trouble. All right, let's go over some feedback from last time from some of you awesome folks. All right, we got a comment from Mike James, who is awesome. Hey, Rob. And then this is the timestamps. I love the timestamps. I probably won't click them here just because I don't think you can even hear the sound of the video in this if I have it. But hey, Rob, at 5 hours, 39-ish minutes in, the battle where you chose the arena, the locals were your encampment. So this is a goof up I probably made. I'm pretty sure this is correct. So in the battle where there was what was it? It was one of the battle cards. Oh, Adam, thank you for the super chat. Upgrade away, Rob. Thank you, Adam. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I do. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So the battle where you choose the arena, the locals where your encampment is stated by the card. Since you moved your encampment to New Argonauts, they would have been the locals and not your Atlanteans. So they would have had +1 damage on the Trident. 100% agree. I switched the location And the way the card was worded was something, maybe it's in here. Where was it? I don't remember, it was the bloodshed, or again, if you're watching this in the future, there's been many days between the last episode, many other streams, many other games, many other rule books, games you haven't even seen that I'm like unboxing, reading rules for, setting up, trying off stream, planning future streams, all this kind of stuff. So my mind hasn't been 100% Hoplomachus between last episode and now, so we're kind of catching up. So just so you know, if you're watching in the future, we're like, why is this idiot asking the same rules question? Or why does he forget this is how this works? Keep that in mind. If you're watching live, feel free to point things out if you notice something weird. Feel free to catch me on the fly if you think something like this might be an issue, because nobody caught it on the stream either. And it makes total sense, right? So if I switch the region and the units I'm playing against are still local, but I've just changed the arena, the bonus on the trident, I'm no longer local either, right? So as the hero, I shouldn't get a bonus from the trident. Yeah, so I definitely messed up. I'm not going to go figure out how much damage should have been done different or what health. I probably would have had less health on my hero maybe, but I honestly don't care. The moral of the story is we learned this. We won't try to do it again, but it hopefully helps someone else catch that weird situation. And there'll be more cards like this that come up and change the rules, and I'll get tripped up by them for sure. Again, this is my first time really playing through it fully. So, and nobody has this game yet other than me and a handful of other people who have content on the internet. So there's no like community out there with FAQ and figuring things out and that kind of stuff. So hopefully this helps somebody. If that does, that's awesome. But yeah, so we'll bring it up here. We'll ignore Joe's comment because it's horrible. Jean Roger says, hi Rob, at 5 minutes and 40 seconds, or maybe it's 5 hours and 40 minutes. The tactician just entered the arena. Can he attack your unit on his first turn? No. A tactician, unless it said something in the rules, but generally, I'm not going to click on the timestamp, but you can if you're watching and figure out what he's talking about. But in general, a tactician has a tactical ability. That just means they can move on the first turn they're deployed. They're not fully dazed. They are dazed, but they're allowed to break out and do movement. But they can't do their whole turn, their abilities, their attacks. None of that happens. They can just move on the turn they enter. So if it felt weird that I'm deploying units and some of them I'm moving on the first turn and some I'm not, it's because they have tactical. And that skill, my hero has it also, which means I can get in the combat, I can move into like a better position, but I can't do anything until my next turn. Then I can fully do abilities and attacks and more movement and that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's why I probably deployed and you saw me move units and then I skipped some attacks, because those units with tactical, they can't. First strike is the opposite, where it allows you to attack on your first turn but not move. Okay, again, I've linked down below the skills sheet if you want to look up any of this stuff, and I'm wrong, point it out, link it, mention it. If it's a thing in the rule book, mention the page number, because it's not just me that you're correcting, especially if this is a month from now or 3 months or a year from now, but you're going to help someone else watching this learn their game better. So point things out, the more information, the better. Timestamps, page numbers, paragraph numbers. We're all going to learn from this. If there's now an FAQ out and you're watching this, mention the FAQ entry, anything that's changed, because it will help other people try to get into this game and really understand it. Thank you to Danny. Thank you for pledging. I'm assuming that just was a Patreon. I don't have any notifications on this side, but I saw it on the screen. Danny, thank you so much for becoming a Patreon. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, Mercury on Wings. Was it a blood? Oh yeah, they did say it in here. Oh, right here. Andrew's saying it on the screen, right? Mercury on Wings. Oh, on Mercury's wings. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, here we go. This one, right? This event takes place in the arena of your choosing. Local units are still from the region your encampment is in. So my encampment is this thing here. So the new Argonauts were local. So that means my hero. But again, remember I learned the game first playing. I have an Atlantean hero playing an Atlanteans, whatever, arena. I got used. I even in the demo with Chip Theory at Gen Con, I just kept remembering like this guy loves the trident. So I just played it like that. I wasn't even thinking. But yeah, they should have got a +1 bonus. I shouldn't have. So yeah, there definitely was some goof up there. I might have had a unit that's dead. It might have gone a few more rounds in the combat. They might have wrecked my hero. I could have lost a blessing. Who knows how bad it could have got. But then obviously I would have played things differently. Maybe deployed different units. So it could have gone either way, but it's a learning opportunity. I'm not rewinding that far back and correcting all that. Because that was like literally like halfway through the stream last time. So there's a lot of things that happened since. So it's nothing I can quickly roll back. But if we noticed this during the combat, I would have like rewound and fixed it at the time. But if somebody learns and sees this and goes, I played that wrong too. Thank you for correcting that. That's what I'm looking for here. So that helps us. So let's discuss. Let's learn. Let's all get better. I don't think we'll see it again this playthrough, but we could. And that's what Andrew's mentioning here. The on Mercury. So this is mentioned again. Same comment. Same comment mentioned twice here. But so you got it. I'm so glad you guys caught that. Just too late. There's Jess. That's a great comment. Wow, 8 hours. Yeah, I got a problem. Okay. Didn't feel like 8 hours though. I'll be honest. Didn't feel like 8 hours. Can't wait for mine, says Mike. I got all the extras except the bag. Even got remastered since those units can be used in Victorum. Awesome. Alper. We love Alper around here. Alper's fun. Alper's insane. At 3 hours, 43 minutes, 27 seconds, I think you made a small error. The defender can't move to the space you move him because he hasn't brought him closer to his target, your defender. So he would move after the local unit to his space. Edit. You discussed this later. I think closer is in terms... See, we're going to talk about this. I read more in the rulebook this morning. I really was trying to find the answer of what is meant by closer. The best I can find is closest. And if we read the definition of closest, that I'll use to determine what's closer. And it's based on the movement that will get them closer. So we're not doing the whatever crow's path or crow flies or whatever that's called, where you just straight line, count hexes straight through units. When I'm determining closer in the rule book, it actually talks about what's closest, and I'll use that for now. Which it is. Sorry, I'll just scroll. Let's see if I can get it to. There is. Let's see. Oh, this PDF's chugging. There is like a red band right here. So closest is determined in this little unit descriptors. So right here, closest, the unit that can be reached with the smallest amount of movement. So to me, I never count the distance between units through other units or blocked hexes. I will always count, like Too Many Bones style, where I'm counting the distance of like how far it has to move to get in range. So I count all the optional paths around things. So I can't say a unit that is on the other side of a unit is closer, you know, than a unit that like, because that unit would take like 1, 2 to get around. But if there's a unit like, you know, only one move away behind me, then that's the one I want to get to or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know how to describe it without a visual example. But we'll have opportunities to talk about it today with stuff on the board. I'm sure moments will come up where I go, I think this unit is closer. And you guys go, no, this one's closer. But then I have to count how much movement does it take to get closer? And then is it within range if the unit has range? So if we also read in the movement section, which I have to find here, somewhere right around here, right here. So in this point 1 here, identify a mark. If you look here, if a rival unit can reach multiple marks of equal priority, they choose the closest one. That's all it says. That's why it was confusing. But the word closest is right there. And we just read what closest means. It only cares about the least amount of movement. So then I'm counting around things, right? I'm not counting hex numbers, okay? So I was confused about that last time. I said I couldn't find a clear answer. There's not really a clear answer. I'm making assumptions here. But, whoops. Hopefully that covers that. But let's read the rest of this one. You discuss it later, and I think closer is in terms of actual hexes, not in terms of path. So Alper's just assuming here, but I would challenge you, Alper, if you're watching this now, later, whatever, find me that in the rule book. Find me where I'm just counting hexes like that. Like you're saying hexes, not path. I'm counting hexes, but I'm going around units because it's all about movement in this game based on everything I've read. So I'm going to do it this way because based on the evidence I have. Again, in the future, there might be an FAQ entry that's proving me wrong, which is, I've dealt with that many times. I go based on what's in the rules. I definitely can poke holes through almost any rule book, and then things will get changed later. And then I'll have people come in the video a year later saying, you're wrong. This is what they ruled in some BGG forum buried somewhere. And I'll be like, that's great, but I was playing by the rule book, you know, before that existed. So just so you know, this is what's being pointed out. And then the tactician would have moved closer to your defender, but that didn't make any difference. Oh, okay. And then Julian says, I'm wondering if the 2 bag units will be allowed to move at all. The 2 beasts seem to have created a wall of blocked hexes, preventing the 2 bag units from ever being in range of a player unit. Oh, the remastered rule book is a bit more clear on how Rival's movement step handles blocked hexes. Using those in that rule book, I don't believe the bag units would move. Oh, because they don't have like a clear path, right? And that's kind of how Too Many Bones worked, right? If the enemy doesn't have a clear path, it just kind of like sits there and is lazy and it doesn't move. But who knows? But again, there's some, you know, not confidence here. There's what I just said. Karosh is here. First live watch for me. This is crazy how slow Rob speaks without the 2x speed turned on. Again, Karosh, you're crazy for watching me at 2x speed in chipmunk mode. But again, I learned this very young in my schooling and career, is like for presenting something, be clear, talk slow, make sure everyone understands you. So I try to talk as like I'm talking to an audience, which I am. So I'm trying to be clear. So I know you're joking. I know I see the emoji and everything, but just so you know, like, I'm not trying to be confusing and rush through the video as fast as possible just to keep it down to a certain amount so YouTube generates more clicks. It's long form, more presenter style content here, just so you know. But yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, this one. Andrew brings up one here. So when a shackled unit is knocked out, the remaining unit goes to the spawn point and the new unit is spawned. But when the new unit is dazed, does the daze not stay on him till the end of the next turn? You played that since he was dazed during his opponent's turn, he got to act on his turn, which doesn't seem like much of a negative at all. I said I'll read the rules on the next stream just because I had it all put away. I couldn't look it up right away, but I wanted to let him know I noted it. Andrew says, from a comment on BGG, it seems like you played it correctly. It seems like an advantage to have your newly spawned units activate on their first turn, which I guess must be intentional. And yeah, that's what I took it as. So it says immediately, send them back to a deployment hex, deploy the other unit, they're dazed. I think why they daze them on that current turn is just in case they have like an innate or ability. Innates are always active, but maybe it's if they have an ability or something. It just tells you like the unit just doesn't do anything right now. But I think it's so that, you know, the next gladiator is ready to start fighting your next turn. Otherwise, because the shackled is that if it did work the way you think, even though it does not say anything about its turns are very specific. It's my turn and they're stunned for that turn. It doesn't say till the end of their next full turn, which some abilities have in this game or in games in general will say until a full turn's completed, till the end of their next complete turn. Chip Theory's done that in previous games, so I would think they would point that out. But yes, I just think it's so that the gladiators are ready, because of the shackled rule where the units have to move together, if it was stunned or dazed or whatever for the whole next turn, I would just have a turn off. Like there would be no pressure because the other unit would be stuck. So I think that's why they do that. But I think they daze them is just in case they have an ability that makes them do something off turn, or I don't know, or a heal or a regen or something. I don't know what could happen because I don't know all the skills off the top of my head. Now, Sir Trevis, I appreciate the comment, but these are the kind of comments that are completely useless. So Sir Trevis here says, hamstring the tactician. So I think he's screaming in frustration. So Sir Trevis is one of these nerds that's like yelling at his screen, but doesn't realize like time passes and I have no clue what they're talking about because they didn't timestamp anything. They didn't talk about what combat, but it says hamstring the tactician, kill the beast, kill the tactician, ignore Neptune's child, kill the other minion. So this is one of those nerds that thinks they're like so good at the game, and they like to compare the size of their brain and think they're so amazing because they spent 300 hours playing the game and never went outside and don't have any friends, and don't know how to socialize properly with other humans. So they go on the internet, they go in the chat, and they say stuff like this to make themselves feel better, that they're smarter and they know how to play the game so good. And they're also watching later from a bird's eye view, and they're like, yeah, I know how to play this properly. You didn't play it. Well, Sir Trevis, you need to show up in live streams and then help us as we're playing along if you think you know the best strats. But this comment doesn't help anybody. I read this, I don't know what battle it was for. I fought the beast multiple times. I had multiple tacticians on the board. So Sir Trevis, thank you for, I don't know, your verbal diarrhea on the internet that's completely useless and a waste of my time because I'm talking about it right now. So it's like, I just wasted other people's time. So if you could be more, how do you say it? Like, you know, contributing to the playthrough, contributing to people's learning, helping other players out would be nice instead of making yourself feel better on the internet. You'll get further in life that way, FYI. Pro tip. Adam, thanks for being awesome. Adam Morris, thank you for gifting 5 subs to our 5 memberships to Rob's gaming table. Daniel, Jamie, Steve, Simone, and Jim are now all members to Rob's gaming table. Welcome guys. Thank you for the support. Adam, you're too kind. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And this is awesome. So with Yogi being a psycho, Peter B, Adam Morris, and others gifting membership. So before I only had certain members at a time, and it kind of stays the same, where some people leave after a couple of months. Some people join when a new game gets played they love, or they find the channel, they become a member, then they leave. There's like ebb and flow. And anytime I post like a poll or a member only post, it's only going out to a certain amount of people, and that's all who's voting on it, you know, and it changes, it's fine. But YouTube notified me on the back end the other day that like, you've now hit over 100 members. Congratulations on hitting that milestone. That felt pretty awesome. And then it feels good when I'm like posting, polls and I'm seeing like way more votes and way more comments. It's just very motivating, I must say. I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate it. I very much so. And if you are a member, make sure if you use Discord and you want to get in our member only server with our other producer patrons and our members on YouTube, Google or figure out how to get into Discord in the settings and integrate your YouTube account, and you'll be pulled in our Discord and you can hang out there and chat with people, I guess, for the next month. And if you want to re-up your membership and keep it going, there's also emojis you can use. I am going to do a member only stream test sometime in the next week, just unboxing a game, sorting out components, and we'll just hang out and chat, be casual, totally casual. Don't feel like you're missing out on anything. And we'll just kind of test that out. So I do plan on testing that feature just to see how it works and if it's worth it doing in the future. But that's the plan. No guarantees, but yeah, I want to eventually get there where we can do like member only chats sometimes, you know, still stream it publicly. Everyone can watch it, but only members can hang out and chat. Just kind of like a reward for supporting the channel. Because you guys don't have to do that, but I do appreciate it. Much appreciated. Some of you have to do it, or else I wouldn't be here playing this today. I'd be working somewhere else right now. But thank you. And you also get an awesome die by your name, and the die changes the longer you stay with the channel, and other things. Your name in the credits, that kind of stuff. I appreciate it. But yeah. Anyways. That's it for that. Alper's here. Alper, hey buddy. Did you my challenge, Alper, did you hear it? What's happening here below my lovely post? Yes, Alper, I was challenging you here. I'll try to make it quick because we already talked about it if you scrub back. But Alper, you said in your comment here, I think you made a small error. The defender can't move onto a space because it hasn't brought him closer to his target, your defender. So he would move after the local unit to its space. And then you say you discuss it later, and I think it's closer in terms of actual hexes, not in terms of path. So I looked up in the rule book, the word closest means the unit that's the closest with the least amount of movement. So to me, I would never count through hexes that are occupied. I would always count the movement in theory, how much movement it would take to get to something. So based on the definition of closest, and it also talks about in movement, if you're going to move a unit and there's two units that are tied, go after the one that is closest. And the word closest is defined in the rule book. It's in one of those red banners. And the red banner says it's a closest unit is the one that requires like the least amount of movement or something like that. So yeah, I think I count empty hexes like in Too Many Bones and see if the unit can even get there. And then I kind of move the one that's the least amount of movement. So I don't think in this game you count like just straight lines, unless that straight line is completely free and can move through it. If that makes any sense. If that makes any sense. But again, if you know somewhere else that that's changed, there's a developer post on BGG and FAQ that's there. Somebody said the remastered rulebook has different definitions of things maybe, or more clearly defined examples or rules. Feel free to call me out on that. Comment on this video later. Reply to this one from the last video. Alper, I challenge you. Help me out if you think closest, it means something different. But I think we're good. Adam Morris says, it's easy to give to this channel. I consider this returning the favor for all the times I haven't bought a game that I wouldn't have enjoyed because of watching your playthroughs. And that's good. I like that. I like hearing when people say, I watched this game and it wasn't for me. I wouldn't have known that if I didn't watch you play it, give your thoughts on it, whatever. That warms my heart as much as somebody saying, I hate you, Rob. I'm broke because I bought these 6 games that you played last week. Both those things are my goal. Because I was looking for that when I was getting into the hobby. I was Googling these cool games that were on the shelf of my local game store that were like 3-something complexity on BGG. And I didn't know what BGG was at the time. But you know what I mean? They were complex. I wasn't sure if I'd like them. I didn't want to just buy them, try to read a 50-page rule book, get them on the table. That's all a pain in the butt a lot of time. And I don't know if I'll even like it. So I would look for playthroughs. Because a review, everyone's opinion is different. You know, Dice Tower, if a game is long and complex, they kind of knock it for that, right? They're busy. They don't want to spend a lot of time diving deep into lifestyle games, you know? So when I watched, they used to be very vocal about that. Some of their content creators on that channel really don't like complex games. They're very vocal. So it's like nobody for me was on that channel helping me look at the games I was interested in. So that helped drive me to make these playthroughs, play these kind of games, and focus on the stuff that I love that wasn't getting the love. Now we have a lot more options out there, which is great. But yeah, that's literally what incentivized me. If I couldn't find the content for it, I was like, I'll just make it. I'll just make it. So yeah, I appreciate it. But again, my opinions, like I play different types of games. I have different opinions than someone like, so it's good we have variety is also a thing. But I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Alper says, man, you're the one owning and playing the game. You're creating truth on YouTube channel. I'm just a casual fanboy. Alper, I saw your write-up on BGG or wherever that was. No, maybe it was on Facebook. I saw your big giant write-up of Hoplomachus, and I started reading it, and I was like, man, this guy is obviously a crazy playtester, helped write the rules. And then I found out you just write that post, and all your thoughts on it were from watching everyone else's content on the game, all the way from the Kickstarter times. So you're not casual. You're not allowed to use that word anymore, my friend. Alper, you are as hardcore as it gets, my friend. And Karosh says, LOL, went all in on Too Many Bones, got Burn Cycle coming, and just recently added Victorum with my riffle order. Oh, riffle, yes, yeah. Oh. I'm not going to go in that rant. So yeah, that was all you. Thanks for introducing me to Chip Theory Games. That's great. Yeah, more people need to find out about Chip Theory because they do a lot of good stuff. And I need a lot of other publishers to learn from what they do. They're not perfect, but they do a lot of good stuff. Okay. Uh-oh, what did I do? Yeah, that was the card. All right. Where are my... Oh, right here. Anything else I forgot to set up? I don't know. I think we're good. I think we're good. Mark C says Rob's channel is better than most of what's on cable. So I have no issues donating. I appreciate it. I can understand. There's a lot of garbage stuff on TV. But again, there's a lot of garbage board games. But how do you say it? One man's trash is another man's treasure, or whatever that saying is, right? So like, even though I'll rip on certain shows, certain movies, we all have different tastes, and there is someone out there for that stuff. So I will like be not interested in playing party games. I rarely have fun with that kind of stuff, but I know there wouldn't be as many gamers in our hobby, some of them finding some of these awesome games that I love, if they didn't have those games to pull them into the hobby or to introduce them to it. So I definitely respect that there's alternatives for everything. Everyone has their own tastes. Everyone enjoys things a different way. So I do appreciate some of these games. Even if I'm ripping on a game that I've played on the channel, it's just clearly not for me, but it might be your favorite game. But if you watch me play and you're like, this looks cool, go for it. I'm not telling you not to buy something or to buy something. I will never do that because there's way too many variables that are different for you than are for me. So yeah. David G says, it's only 43 minutes in. You can't start the gameplay yet. Oh, come on. Okay. Well, you went through some good information. We definitely went through some good information so far. All right. So I'll kill time by eating some snacks, which I would be eating before the stream, but I started the stream an hour earlier today, so my routine is all messed up. I got some. This stream is brought to you by Gourmet Nut Power Up High Energy Trail Mix. I found these. I wish they had these in Canada, but we found these on our trip to Gen Con. We bought a giant box from Costco, and Mel and I, there's different mixes in the nut bag, or in the bag. All these individual, these are perfect for a convention. Man, you just bring a different one. There's 4 different varieties that have all different stuff. And you'll see this one has the best ingredient that goes on pizza right there, just in case you weren't sure. So I have pineapple in here. I got banana chips, coconut, cranberries, walnuts, cashew, and papaya. It's gluten-free, which I don't care about. Vegan, I don't really care about. And cholesterol-free. That's a good thing, I guess. I have no shortage of that. But yeah, these were amazing. There is one that had a dark chocolate in it, but I like these better than the protein bars and stuff, because those are basically like have as much sugar and stuff as like a chocolate bar. I know dried fruit has lots of sugar in it, but man, these were good to keep you going during long tournaments or long conventions, to keep you like focused. I like it. So just so you know. That's how we're gonna get through the playthrough today. You guys want me to kill time? I can kill time. All right. I'm so getting in trouble later. All right. Those commenters, they'll get me. Jim says, now go through the torture of watching you play this amazing game, wishing it was coming next week. I know. But again, I scheduled this playthrough series, the first episode, before I knew about the cancellation. And like I said in the first episode, when they announced it was delayed by like 2 to 4 months or whatever, I honestly debated canceling it. Because I was like, man, I don't want to play a game that people are going to be pissed about, right? When a Kickstarter gets delayed, people get their pitchforks and their torches and start marching. And I don't like that idea. So I debated delaying it till closer to when it re-released. But then knowing any publisher, it could get delayed even beyond that. Chinese New Year could happen, shipping delays, container prices, COVID pandemic rise, lockdowns in China, you know, currency changes, whatever. Lots of things can affect it and delay it even more. And I know you don't want to hear that. But then I could be sitting here on this game for years. Like, I don't know. But yeah, so then there was the alternative where people were asking if I would play it to help kill the time and have something for them to enjoy, to like look forward to it. Also, what I like this for is I hate when I get a new game, there's no content for it, and I'm trying to learn it and figure out, and I just want to check with other channels and stuff. Sometimes I do that. Rarely, because I don't want to accidentally regurgitate their mistakes, which happens. So, and I like looking at things from a different point of view with a clear slate. But if you're opening your game for the first time, I like the idea that I have this playthrough series playing with the starter recommended setup. So you can kind of follow along the first like hour or so and kind of see if like you're doing things correctly and that kind of stuff, which is kind of fun. Brian Van Beek says, this is amazing content. What else do you have in your cupboards? Well, I have, I don't know. I got coffee, lots of coffee. I just got, so I still have Too Many Bones coffee going because I'm like, trying not to use it all up. Or Bones coffee, Chip Theory Games coffee that I was just drinking this morning, that nutty one that I got from Gen Con. I was drinking some of that. But recently we grabbed, there's like a Starbucks winter blend we grabbed from Costco here that's got like peppermint and stuff with the beans. So I'm going to try that. I'm excited to try that. That's what else I have in my cupboard. So in a couple days, I'm going to give that one a whirl and I'll tell you all about it. I'll tell you all about it. If it's good, I'll get another bag of it. But I haven't tried the dark roast of the Too Many Bones coffee or whatever yet. I was going to save that one and crack it open on a coffee stream. We'll see. Jess says the nutty coffee explains it all. All right. I'll stop trolling. All right. Let's do this. So we continue. What is this? What is this thing? I don't know what is on the screen there. Whatever. I'll figure that out. I'm not with it. Okay. No, I gotta find out. Oh, I know what it is. It's this. One of my cables going across the green screen. I'm being dumb. I am nutty. All right. So we are starting here in the new Argonauts. Might need to grab another coffee in a minute. I'm obviously not as alert as I should be. Okay, so we start here based on where our last Primus battle was. And we can go in any direction. So the normal limit of when you're traveling across the map, you know, if I move from here to here, I'm not allowed to go back the same way I just came. But after a Primus battle, I am allowed to go here or here. Doesn't matter which way I came in. We don't need to remember that. So I basically have only options to go into a bloodshed event, which is this one we've been avoiding. I've put it to the bottom of the stack at least once, I think. Anytime one of your units is dealt damage from an attack or special, it's immediately defeated. We didn't play this one, right? This is the one I was scared of. I probably would spectate on this because I just don't want to lose units. And the worst part is, because I'm in the new Argonauts area still, in the new Argonauts area, we'll be fighting on the map with the weapons, right? It's the weapons one. But again, all of them are kind of like have something to mess with you, I think. Yeah, we would be fighting on the weapons one. So it's like more likely they might get a weapon and more chance they actually hit me because they're rolling more dice. So yeah. I just got a full troop of units, or at least 5 units. I'm not full, but yeah, I don't know. I did lose my neutral archer, yeah. But I have this harpoonsman. She took the job. Hey, Pat. Let's see. You did. You lost the neutral archer. Oh, I did play this one? Then how did this get up here? Okay, hold on. Something's wrong then. I probably just messed it up when I was looking at this. Okay, so I did poison blades. Yeah, I probably messed things up when I was just... Oh, hold on. No. Oh no, I messed it up. Oh, right here. Look at, what's this? What is this? Yeah, this is weird. Because the way I'm playing it, I was playing it with the deck, like, I put it so the deck's backwards. But when I was just looking for that event, or that bloodshed event, I may have messed things up. And I've played this multiple times, so, like, the first act, so I have seen some of these in previous plays I did off stream, so it's like, by name, I feel like I haven't seen these ones. But this sounds familiar, right? Was this maybe the next one? Okay, so we did play that one. Okay. So we played Poison Blades. Did we play Poison Darts? No. Or did we see it? At the start of each of your turns, deal 1 damage to your hero if they're not in combat? I feel like we saw this one too, right? This sounds familiar. Sacrificial Altar. Each time a rival unit is defeated on a key hex. That doesn't sound familiar. But again, remember, I may have discarded ones when I spectated. No, what I can do, let's just go to the end of the stream. I can look at the end of the last one and just see what was on the top of the deck. And we'll just get that one there, and then we'll assume the other ones. We'll just put the deck one way. It's fine. Let me just try to find such things. Like, I probably put it on the screen too, but I won't be able to find that. Blood Feud. Blood Feud is on the top. Blood Feud is on the top. Okay, Blood Feud is on the top. Okay. Blood Feud is on the top. So let's find Blood Feud. Yeah, blood feud's right here, facing this way. So this should be, this is like the front of the deck, and here's what's behind it. That's for sure. Okay. And then what I'll do is just put all these back on the back of the deck. And then I'm just going to check a couple of these and then shuffle them. Yeah, I've never seen this one. I've never seen that one. So we're just going to take these ones and just kind of shuffle them so I don't know what the next one is. Yeah, we'll just do it like that. We'll just do it like that. Okay, we're good. That's what the backward one was. That was our starting. Okay. Yeah, thankfully my quality is good enough that I could read the text on this card when I had it blown up on the screen due to the 1440p quality. Definitely makes it easy. Like, I don't know on your guys' screens if you can read that, but I could read that when I opened it full screen. So that's how I knew it was blood feud. So that's awesome. All right. So we know we are going to most likely battle in this region, the new Argonaut. So I'll just set this up for now. But if we do not, so again, the sporting event. So let's look at our options. So we could go to this. We could go to this bloodshed event or this sporting event to start us off. We don't have to do it. We could skip spectate, but I don't want to because we're full health. We have 5 units in our troop. Oops, not that one. This one? Nope, this one. We have 5 units. We only have 1 tactic, a little bolster health action. But we got our new abilities and things. Like, you know, I want to use this. Like, we're bigger, better, whatever. But again, we are in, so keep this in mind. We are in. I gotta show this. I forgot. We gotta show how the acts are different. Actually, you can show it right on the back, right? So the reference on the back of the rulebook right here tells us that Act 2, for every battle we do, please remind me. I will probably forget this, at least for the first few. I'll try to remember. But remember, for Act 2, we're always adding another bag unit to the end of the lineup to increase the difficulty, and they get a tactic every time, except in the Primus battle. The Primus battle, they don't. We just follow that chart that we saw at the end of the last one, where it does give more units. The health of the Primus is bigger. So yeah, so we got to remember that that is happening. It even tells you at the bottom, not applied for Primus / Scion combat. Okay, so we got to remember there's this modifier now. Okay. You guys, get the hell out of here. Hey, Kenji, how's it going? So I'm going to put up a poll in a second to get us started here, but I want to just give all the info. I don't know what the best way to do this is here. We'll cover the flavor text. We don't need the flavor text. So sporting event up here. And again, there's some options. If we were to go, it's not just about what happens now. It's where are our next Primuses. So one of them is all the way over here. We got to eventually fight. Or one is Parthians. Those guys, right? Yeah. They're right here. So we need, by week 12 in this act, to eventually get over here and take one of these Primuses down. We're all the way over here. There is a port right here. We could go through this area. So it's not just, again, it's not just about going to the next location. It's about thinking our path ahead, like what's after that. So if we go to this bloodshed, are we going to another bloodshed? Are we then just going to that sporting event anyway? Or do we go to the sporting event? Then do we head to a bloodshed? Do we start going this way and go across like this? So let's count some things out, right? Again, spectating doesn't cost a week. If we take a harbor, that does cost a week and doesn't get us anything but across the map. So we can think like, I could go like 1 week, 2 week, maybe spectate, 3 weeks, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now I'm in the area to deal with this guy. but I still have an extra like 5-ish weeks to mess around with. And again, we could spectate more in there. So I just want to eventually get over in this area. And we can also decide later which Primus we want to go after in their little home bases as the weeks go on. So we don't have to plan our whole route out because there's a lot of unknowns that will change that along the way. But you could just kind of look at like, okay, you can kind of look our heroes full health. We have some units. Do we want to go to a lethal event where we could risk some of them dying, but we could upgrade our dice or get more health or get more leadership? Or do we want to go to a sporting event, maybe try to recruit a unit, you know? What else can we do? Or gain a bunch of tactics, fill up our camp with all of our tactics to have 4 of them. You know, we can go up to 4 for ours because we're a master tactician. I feel like I want to get another unit, especially when we're adding more units to the opposing combat. We're going to have some units die more often. It's going to happen. So the unit churn is going to start picking up. Because it's not like I'm getting a buff to my units, and it's not like I'm getting extra units to play with. They're just adding to their side, and they're getting stronger. So hopefully my troop isn't going to be full of neutral units. Eventually I want my troop full of units from all different regions and things. So that's an option too. But here, if we do burning of the chaff, when accepted, sacrifice a unit of your choice from your camp, then recruit a random bag unit. And then we would play Capture the Flag or King of the Hill. And the cool part is we would sacrifice someone, a neutral unit. Maybe we would get to upgrade them to something else. Maybe we just draw something crappier, another neutral unit that we don't really care about or need. I don't know which one we would discard out of the tactician, defender, or attacker in that case. All right. I see you guys like Hoplomachus, and Kenji, thank you for the gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much. I think we're gonna run out of people to give memberships to if you guys keep doing this, but it's a good problem to have. Thank you so much, Kenji. I appreciate it. RC, the High Dwarf, Jim, Mirik, Joseph, Michael. Thanks, Kenji. You're now members. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. I love the way it pops up every single one. That's awesome. Oh man, you guys are crazy. Thank you so much. When accepted for the blood feud, substitute the last unit in the rival lineup with a random unused Primus. So we'll pick one of the Primuses that were not part of our list. Thank you for the support. You get a die. You get a die. Everyone gets a die. Tara, how's it going? Going good here so far. Kenji says, this is the first Chip Theory game I am amped for. Thank you for featuring this. Kenji, thank you for watching. Thanks for supporting the channel. Thank you for everything you do. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. You do too much. And that's awesome. I hope you like this one, but I can't remember what you didn't like about Too Many Bones. Feel free to let me know in the chat. What was it about Too Many Bones that it wasn't for you? And then how I want to know, but we could figure this out ourselves based on what you didn't like about that one. How this is different, and does it eliminate those things you didn't like? I'm curious. Because if I don't put much thought into it, these games feel similar. You definitely can see this is the first game they made. Hoplomachus was the game that started them, and Too Many Bones was like very much inspired by the systems in this one. Obviously, there's quite a few differences, but I just don't remember, Kenji, but I'm curious. I think you will like this. I like the whole solo only thing. I like the puzzle. I like the campaign and stuff. All that stuff seems cool and you'd like it for sure. I just don't remember. I remember Too Many Bones, you said it just wasn't for you, and I can't remember why. And I can totally, no shade either way. Like, that game is not for everyone, that's for sure. So yeah, let's put the poll in the chat. But the bones is the best part. That's what you would think. So Kenji's roles can sometimes crap all over him and he can have really bad dice luck. But in a game where they actually made the dice luck, you miss, you build up bones and get to do amazing backup plan abilities. And sometimes you really need those and they can be the difference in combat. I like the way you're always gaining something, which you'd think that would help. Kanja says, I like the historical aspect of this one. Ah, the theme, yes. And the combat doesn't seem like you can cheap it like Too Many Bones. At least not that I can figure out yet, but I'm sure you can. Because you do get to do some leniency with how you move around the AI, and like you get to break ties and stuff. The solo puzzle mode on this is right up my alley. Ah, okay. Yeah, oh, it's solo in Too Many Bones. Yes, you can cheap it even more with the kiting and stuff. Yeah, there is that to Too Many Bones where you can get messy in the single player and you can really game it. It does become sometimes a joke. And 4-player also in that game can be sometimes a joke. For the same reasons you really like can overpower the enemy very easily without even trying. The 2-player, that's the good times. But yeah, the solo only, I can see that. All right. So let's do this. So I'm going to put a poll in the chat. You guys can decide which one of these we go for. We're going to do either one, I think. I don't see why not. And then we'll figure out, like, are we doing Capture the Flag or King of the Hill? And we can decide after we figure out the arena and all that stuff, which I think we're playing in the arena we were playing in last time. And then after that, we can figure out which direction to go. Again, it does matter which direction. Like, are we working our way back to this port? If that's the case, maybe we head to Bloodshed, or sporting event. But even if we head to Bloodshed, we could go there next. You know, then we go this way. Then we go opportunity. Oh yeah, let's talk about our opportunities while you guys are voting. We have this untouchable. Deploy your hero first in event. Win the event without your hero being dealt any damage. Keep that in mind. I want to try this at some point. And again, we can try it. We just got to be careful. We put our hero in harm's way. I don't know when the best time for this is, because all these arenas are pretty tight. So it's like hoping the unit can't get over and hit your hero is like, I don't know. That's gonna be tough. Have 3 units in your camp from the same faction. It cannot be your hero's faction. Well, we're like literally super far away from ever doing this one. But hopefully at some point during the campaign, we can fire this one off. And then we have this one, sacrifice a prowess while in the Parthian region. So Parthian region is this one over here, right? So if we're eventually going there, maybe today this could happen. This could happen. And a prowess we can get rid of. We can even get rid of a special prowess if we don't like it, or we can get rid of a hero's prowess. Like if we're never really building up tactics, you know, we could throw away this, you know, increase your tactic capacity by 1. If we're never really ever having 4 tactics, like for too often, like who cares, right? If we're not utilizing them. Also, if we feel like Grand Entrance is just letting us down, like we can toss it. It is nice to roll those dice. Eventually, some combats when we have our hero come in late and we have like 3 or 4 other units in the battle, obviously rolling 3 or 4 or 5 yellow dice to maybe hit the strongest unit could be what we need. Like this could get really good later. But again, those yellow dice only hit on 2 sides. I roll blanks on them all the time. So it's like such a waste. It feels like such a waste. But even sometimes just 1 damage shaved off could be what we need, you know, could be the difference between failing and winning in the long run, who knows, right? So those are the kind of things. We don't have to do this though. We don't have to do this, but Mert of Egypt, I remember looking at him. He was, he's good stuff. He's good stuff. I forget what it was, but, so that's what we're trying to achieve today, but we could get some more opportunities and find some other things, and prioritize those. All right, let's close the poll. Let's close the poll. Sporting, 58%. All right, let's do it. Okay, so we're moving here. Sporting event. And we'll put this back. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, burning the chaff. When accepted, I have to sacrifice a unit of your choice from your camp. Now, to me, if I remember correctly, sacrifice means they go right now to the bag. So I could get the same unit back. right? Sacrifice. To sacrifice a card or chip is to remove it from your camp. Sacrifice units are placed in the bag and prowess cards are removed from the game so they cannot be gained again. When sacrificing prowess cards with levels, you must sacrifice the highest level cards of that set that you have. Elite units and camp banes cannot be sacrificed. So yeah, it goes right to the bag, so we could draw it again. Pat wants us to sack the tactician. No problem. Let's do it. I was thinking the same thing, actually. I was thinking the same thing. I like the attacker. I like the defender, what the rules are. Tactician is cool, though, if we've had more tactics to, like, get in play. But the tactic we have goes on one of our units, so we don't even care about, you know, the tactical. Also, we're fighting in a region where we're tethered, shackled to each other. So the ability to move on the turn is deployed. Unless we put it in with our hero, we don't really care that it can't move on the first turn. So, yeah, this bag better have good stitching because these chips are heavy. And I feel like it could just rip a hole in the bottom, you know, like that shopping bag, like Home Alone, you know, carrying the shopping bags and they just rip out the bottom. That's what I feel like shuffling this right now. Here we go. I'm going to dig in here, see what we find. Trying to feel around. Can I feel the colors of plastic? Trying to feel for non-white plastic. Let's try this one. It worked. It worked. I didn't know it was orange. I just knew it was not white based on the texture. I'm just kidding. That is not a thing. So we got Ingenian. I don't know how to say this guy's name. We got a molten rock monster here, Mr. Volcano Man. Lava Boy. He has intercept blow, which we know is if a unit adjacent to it is going to take its death blow, I could intercept where this guy takes the damage, and also has taunt. This guy's just like a super defender. But also attacks with a green and a blue. I'll take it. A little more defensive. But yeah. Ooh, Jim's cooking a roast dinner while watching. Nice. It's okay to talk about food right now because I have a snack. So, but if we're 3 hours from now and I'm getting hungry, I would prefer you don't talk about food, okay? That's an unwritten rule here, okay? Nathaniel says, Ignayan. Ignayan? 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 All right. So we did that. Local unit. Oh, we have to accept actually first. Oh yeah, we can see the local unit. Where are we? Purple. Are we out of the purple units? That was a thing, right? Oh yeah, they're all in here. How do we not draw a purple? So how does this work when we need a local unit? I forget. Remember we were asking that? If they all keep going into the bag. Like, that's crazy. Ah, no. No. So what happens when your hero's on that non-premium health? They fly off around the board. You're not in our party. Get out of there. What are you jumping back in my camp for? Okay. We just draw from the bag, right? Let's see about making our lineup. Rival lineup. To prepare the rival's lineup, refer to the current event card. For information on the event card, will help you stage the rival lineup in the rival camp, which is the left region of the game map. Okay. Local units. Draw a local unit from the top of the faction stack that corresponds to the arena's region. Place it next to the available units in the rival camp. If no units remain in the appropriate faction stack, draw a unit from the bag instead. Man, I never thought that was going to be a thing because I didn't understand that they were all going there. Because I never had this happen when I played it like a couple times before. even just only through Act 1. I never had it even get close like this. But I was using ports and wandering around a little more, trying out different arenas. But yeah, if you stay in the same region, you'll just wipe it out. Like I ripped them all apart, threw them in the grave. All right. So do we want King of the Hill or Capture the Flag? I don't remember. Have we played King of the Hill on stream yet? I don't think so, right? Or maybe we did. I know we played Capture the Flag, I'm pretty sure. But again, it's starting to blend together because I played Hoplomachus in the same week. Off camera too, a couple times. So it's like trying to keep it all separate. King of the Hill, Capture the Flag. We'll figure it out. So I put a poll in the live chat. So if you're watching, you can go vote if you're watching on mobile or the web browser. I know it doesn't work on every platform, but you can vote. King of the Hill. If you notice on here, we are trying to keep these spots, keep units on these spots. At the start of our turn, we check how many units we have that are on these King of the Hill hexes, and those will gain us points. And we're trying to get up to 6 points to win. And we win instantly as soon as we get to 6 points. And we count it on an arena die. So we'll be counting the points on like a D6. I think this one shows up better. So right now we have 0 points. But yeah, we'll use this die and we'll figure it out. But the thing is, in this arena, we're shackled. So it's going to take longer because we will be stuck until we have some units get defeated and we're broken loose. But like even then we'll only have 1 unit. So we only ever can be on one of these hexes at a time, I think, in this combat. Oh, the metal dice. Yeah. I said I was going to use them. I have them here. Yeah. Let's we can do that. Yeah. We can do that. Okay, let's close the poll. King of the Hill. King of the Hill. 73%. Okay, so let's get our units. First unit is Murmillo. Okay, retaliate and shove. They have a tactic. It is a attacker, so they get adrenaline. Where are you? And adrenaline is the one permanent. This unit has +1 movement, so it'll obviously go on him. Because then we'll have 3 movement. Then we need 2 more units. But remember, we're in Act 2. So we have to do a 3rd unit that also brings in a tactic. Harpoonsman. Uh-oh. Secutor. An archer. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. I can use the Too Many Bones premium health. I see you guys talking about it. I don't know. I gotta get my troll chest. Yeah, I'll grab it later. I don't know if I could get it. Oh, kick my cart. 1 sec. Sorry about that. Okay. So yeah, I do have the too many bones like premium health chips, but they're only red, right? So I don't have the blue ones. But I should. 7. But they won't fall over as easy. 7. Yeah. That feels better. That feels better. But for the blue, I only have the basic stuff. So I'll get them eventually. I will get them eventually. That is for sure. Okay. All right. So King of the Hill. We got our units. We need to draw an extra bag unit, right? Because of Act 2. Oh, we did. It's the archer, right? Why did I put in that space? And the archer will bring in bolster health. A bolster health tactic. Okay. Like that. Like that. Okay. Awesome. All right. Oh, green, green, right? These are our weapons. Okay. Just double check all this shenanigans. All right, weapon racks. The 3 indicated hexes are the key hexes. So these are the weapon racks for those who didn't watch last stream and have not seen this one. Also as a refresher, because it's been a few days for myself. So again, each troop with no units in the combat must deploy 2 units if possible, and can have no more than 2 units in combat at a time. Units that deploy together are shackled and must remain adjacent to each other at all times. Units cannot block the opposing troop from deploying and are displaced to an adjacent unoccupied hex if they would. So Encore, here's the weird one. When one unit in a shackled pair is defeated, if the surviving unit's troop has any units remaining in their lineup, the unit is immediately... Oh, okay. I was like, can you not hear me? I see what you guys are doing. You're trolling Spencer. I love it. Sorry, Spencer. So yeah, the unit is immediately returned to one of the deployment hexes. If it's the flag holder, it drops the flag before doing so. But we are playing King of the Hill, right? You guys said? King of the Hill. Yeah, King of the Hill. Okay, so we don't worry about the flag holder business. The next unit in the lineup is immediately deployed on their troops' other deployment hex. The newly deployed unit is dazed. And then we have armed. When a unit moves into a hex with a weapon on it, that unit immediately equips the weapons on that hex by placing the die on their chip. Units add their weapons to their attack. When a unit is defeated, their weapons are dropped on the hex where they're defeated. Weapons advantage. Local units, which is only the purple guys. Boom, boom. Okay. Have perfect strike. That means if they roll hits on all their dice, they double the amount of damage. So if they roll 1 die, they hit, it's 2 damage. They roll 4 dice and get all 4 hits, which is hopefully very unlikely. They will do 8 damage and riggedy wreck my day. All right, so then the priorities here are flag holder, which doesn't matter. Deadliest opponent, which means the one that rolls the most amount of dice. Color does not matter. And then the unequipped weapon is a space they'll try to move on to if they can't get to like a deadliest opponent. Okay. All right. All right. And in the combat, we are only allowed to have ever deployed our hero and 3 other units of our choice. We can do our own order in any way, but they will deploy in this order. So in this order from top to bottom, that's how they'll come into play. 1 each round, assuming they can get in. But in this one, they're deploying 2 at a time because it's the arena rules that mess with everything you thought you knew. So based on such things, they go first. And we'll get some blue health. So 3 health. We got Murmillo. He's got Retaliate. So if we attack him, it does some damage, or is a hit, I think, in this one. Retaliate. After this unit is dealt damage from an attack. So the crazy part in this game is even if they don't lose HP, they're still dealt damage as long as you hit and your attack is dealing some damage. If they prevent it all, you still have attacked and dealt damage. It's weird. Very ass backwards from everything I thought I knew. Daniel, thank you so much for becoming a producer and clicking on the join button. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And then we have shove, which if this unit needs to shove, which is basically displacing another adjacent unit and going in their space, doesn't matter if it's opposing unit or whatever, they will shove them and go in their space if it'll lead to them getting an attack when they otherwise wouldn't, is how I understand it. And this one will deploy here. I would assume, since we're deploying 2 units at a time, it says must deploy 2 units. I think we do deployment first, then we go to tactics. So we'll deploy the units. So the harpoonsman is coming in with 2 health, has first strike, so we'll be able to attack. But there is no one to attack. Why did I do that? What am I doing? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right, I'm gonna have to grab a coffee after this. All right. So now that they're deployed, we need to do the first tactic, which is an adrenaline. This unit has +1 movement. And this says on the back of the rulebook, it will go to the slowest ally, which is this one that has the least movement. This one moves for 2. This one moves for 1. Now they both move for 2. That's a little dirty. Ah, Daniel's Canadian. All right. You get to go into the special VIP area, Daniel, just because you're a cool Canadian. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm only joking. Welcome. Thank you. Mike D says, I'm avoiding Rob's burn cycle run-throughs, but eventually I'll probably cave. I don't run through anything here, just so you know. It's not about the speed. I play at a very methodical pace. I wouldn't say a run-through. I consider them playthroughs very specifically. I want to buy a game before I give CTG a few hundred brackets more dollars. Understood, Mike. I'm sorry for bringing those temptations. Yes, that is completely fair. Awesome, awesome. Okay. So they've deployed, right? What else did we do? Did we get everything for setup? Yeah, I think we're good, right? And then they, this guy, none of them are tactical. There's nobody to attack. So it's now our turn. What do we want to do? They are dazed. Grueling pace, I know. All right. Okay, let's go. We have 2 units. They're going to be shackled. We want to grab some weapons. We need to get on a space, defend the space. Kind of feels like defenders are the play. Nobody will die, so if they get defeated, they're just out of combat. But we only ever can, have, you know, 3 of these units get into battle. Oh, we got to pick our tribute. Our tribune. Yes, tribune. Sporting event. I do this every time. We can just say it's the archer, right? The last one, because it's not a sparring event. We don't have to give this to the first unit. We can give it to the last one. And remember, we don't want to take out the tribune. If we do, we drop down to 1 health on our hero. I got it. I will always forget the damn tribune. I try to remember it, but then I get into deploying and I always forget. But we get to choose the tribune after we see the lineup. And nothing's changed that would have messed that up, but Adam says, you say methodical, I say leisurely. Both are good. Oh, David caught it too. You don't need to choose a tribune? Yes, I forget that all the time. All the time. That's my bad. That's why you guys are here. That's why you guys are here. Feel free to yell at me at any time, if you think something's wrong. I'm open for that stuff. We're all playing together here. Put the Tribune in front of the sporting event deck. That could work, actually. That could work. Nope. No. I don't know if that works. I don't know if maybe on top. But then I always take the card away first anyway. No, it's okay. We'll figure it out. Is it on the back here actually? Yeah, right here. It's on here. It's on here. I just need to look at this more. It's on here. Reminder. Identify Tribune. I just need to reference that. I have it like right beside me staring at me so I can remember. All right. Yeah. It's my bad. I will forget things, but that's me. Okay. Who are deploying? What do we do? Are we going hero? Are we going defensive unit? We're just putting a couple units in. Let them deal with the problem. Bring our hero in later. Now we got rid of our tactician. If we had our tactician, we could put it in with our hero. They both could move like right away. Maybe get on a space. I don't know how much movement he had, but that could have been a play here. Now I don't have that option. It's okay though. I could just put the two defenders in and we just play the game of like trying to get on a space and park ourselves there and wait. You can shoot all of them with the harpoonsman. She's too strong. Yeah, but they have a harpoonsman that shoots back and she has more movement. So they're going to get, and she's going to grab a weapon or someone's going to get a weapon. Team Blue, you think already? Get my hero in the line of fire? I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Go for untouchable? Oh, yeah. Okay. I did have this, actually the same thing. I had untouchable in a playthrough I did before. And I had this unit. I actually got this unit because I wandered into Pluto's Refugees area in a previous playthrough. And putting these guys in together like this. This guy I could play. He has 5 health. He'll take taunt when they're up close. And he has intercept blow. So I can choose him to get in the way of attacks. But that only lasts for so long. At some point my hero will be the target. Because it is the deadliest opponent. They're always going after my hero. So it's like, maybe. It is a sporting event, so no one will die. So I can put in these nice units. But my hero still lose health, and that is carried forward. So it's like, do I want to put my hero in the line of fire, keep him full health? We can go do a bloodshed after this. The center owl says, oh, actually, another thing you could do that is likely easier, store the Tribune chip on the enemy lineup. So when you make the lineup, it's right there. True? True? Like keep it in like the top slot or something, right? Yeah, or like over here. Yeah, that makes sense. I like that, Mark. I like that. That's a good one. You put the archer on the right spot and the hero on the left, you can already start to move towards one of the spaces. True. True, true, true. True, true, true. Let's do that then. All right, Team Blue. Let's do Team Blue. Okay, we're going to try to go for untouchable. So we deployed our hero. Let's deploy the harpoonsman. Okay, they're shackled. Do we want to throw any tactic? Do we want to bolster someone's health? I don't know. We could bolster the harpoonsman's health. So she has more than 2. Oh yeah, we want to go like this actually. So we can move our tactician over here. I don't know if I should waste a tactic right now. But if we're going to take tactics at the end of the fight, then we want them all gone so we can get new ones. Or we just go for a unit and not care about tactics. Oh yeah, this is the thing. I could move like this, but then our tactician, 1, 2, 3, can't reach. If I put my tactician here, it can fire here. But then I'm not moving yet. So it's like that struggle. We're going for King of the Hill. I don't know. It's like my goal is not to take out their units. But if I defeat all their units, I end the combat, but I don't want to defeat the Tribune. So I kind of just need to focus on the goal of King of the Hill and getting points. So yeah, there's lots to think about. And even if she snipes this Harpoonsman, right away this guy's coming out. And this guy is Taunt and Absorb. So he'll be around for a while. But at least he only attacks with a green die. Yeah, until he picks up a weapon. So yeah, we can deploy this way. He'll buff her, right? And when he enters, we get to do our useless grand entrance, which is never so grand. All these dice, man. Holy. They are cold. Icy cold, and they're heavy. Holy. It's like I'm rolling rocks over here. See, and they're just as crappy. The yellow metal dice are equally as crappy as the yellow plastic dice. Confirmed. Confirmed. Serenity now. Okay. So our hero is still has the Inspire innate. So he could move. Does he though? I don't think so. We're gonna keep our hero here. Yeah, we'll keep our hero here. The odds on the yellow dice, it's only 2. Oh, wait a second. What? Oh, on these dice, they don't show the odds. So, see the way it has 4 notches? Oh, I just noticed this. On these dice, they put the notches to show you only 2 sides hit, right? But on these dice, they just have 4 notches, but it still only hits twice. And they all have the 4 notches. So this one only hits on 3s, but it's still... So the metal dice don't have that feature. Unless mine are just incorrectly manufactured. Yeah, because even on the red that hits on 6... I didn't know that. I didn't know that. This is my first time really playing with them. Yeah, okay. So scratch that. There's an advantage to the plastic dice. But eventually, so here's my argument. Is if you're so hardcore into Hoplomachus and you're playing this as your lifestyle game, you're playing it every week, you got it on the table set up, you're playing a campaign over like a month, you keep the game out for a year, you keep playing it, you're loving it, you're diving deep, you're switching up the game, you're gonna memorize the odds. Like you're just gonna know it. And you know the order of color and how they're different. Do I ever look at these notches? Yeah, I did the very first time I was learning the game. But again, these come with the game. So when you're first learning the game, use these dice, get used to the odds. And then, you know, when you're deep into the game, people who are buying metal dice are not casuals, right? So I can argue that, you know, by that point, you're playing with these metal dice, you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing, right? So I can't knock it, but it's just weird they have the notches, but they're not accurate notches. That's weird. Weird. I don't know if that's intentional, though. Oh, Janet says Chip Theory Games said the metal dice were already manufactured when they changed the icon on the die. Oh, so this change happened after that. Oh, okay. Weird. Weird. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we talked about that center aisle on a previous stream. Yeah, about the number on the cards too, and on the chips. But again, that's super small, right? But it shows you 5 there on this one. So you get used to it. You get used to it. It's totally becomes easy. I can't knock it for that. I'm assuming on future runs they'll fix that. But yeah, that's weird. But who cares? It's not a big deal. It's just something I noticed. I can't get mad at that. I can't get mad at that. Okay. So let's attack here. And we're going to roll. We get an extra blue because we're inspired. A blue and a green. And we're firing on this Harpoonsman with our first strike. Oh, your statement was simply a joke about odds. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. 1 hit. Harpoonsman, not dead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot my new ability. Your non-elite units add a yellow to their attack when he's in combat. So I got to roll another die. Let's roll a yellow. We get a hit on this yellow. This harpoonsman is dead. Whoops. Yeah! We did it. Because yellow dice are so good. I'm sorry I doubted you, yellow dice. I'm sorry I talk so much trash. I do appreciate you sometimes. So this tactic's gone. This harpoonsman defeated. And then instantly this guy reverts back to one of their deployment hexes. We grab this one. 4 health. Okay. And they're dazed. Or he's dazed. Okay. Now it's their turn. Deployment, they can't. Then they're going to go to this tactic, bolster health. So instant, this unit gains 2 HP. This will go on, according to this, the weakest ally, which is this one. Oh yeah, it goes away. And then we give 2 more health to Mermillo, because he was the weakest, aka the lowest health out of their guys. Now he's the strongest. Just like that, he's now the strongest. The gold dice are better than yellow now? You didn't talk trash, Rob. You motivated them. I like the way you look at things. Yeah. Hey, Kate. Welcome back. These dice are fire. Hot dice. Hot dice. All right. Okay. So now it's their turn. They did a tactic. Now they're going to move. This guy has 1 movement. This guy has 2. If I choose this guy to move first, he'll go like here. I think. Or actually go here. 1, 2. So the deadliest unit, deadliest opponent is this one, but it's the one they can move and reach. Both of them don't have any range. Technically, they can't reach any. So they look for unequipped weapon. There is no unequipped weapon they can reach also. So then they're just going to move as close as they can to the highest priority thing that they can eventually reach, which would be my hero, I guess. On the board, they'll move after the most deadliest. So if I choose this one to move first, it will go this way, because that will eventually get it closer along its path of movement. Then I could move this one, 1, 2, or I could move it 1, 2. Both will get it, you know, the same distance away. I feel like there is fine. Yeah, I feel like there is fine. Secutor was, this unit was, oh yeah, Secutor was only dazed during the last turn, which was my turn. We've now entered a new turn, and dazed is only for the turn they become dazed. So yeah, it wears off at the end of a turn. So they're both good to go at the start of the next turn. Yeah, we discussed that at the beginning of the stream. That was brought up in the comments last time. Yeah, we can look at dazed actually. That'll clear that up too. If you look at the reference sheet that's linked in the video description. And nope, not the reference sheet. The rule book. At the back. So if we look on the right here up above, dazed. A unit is dazed, cannot move, attack, use abilities or specials. Innate skills are unaffected. Units are automatically dazed on the turn they are deployed. But doesn't talk about when it expires. But yeah, it's only for that turn. And it just says they're dazed on the turn they're deployed. And even the rules for this arena say when you move the unit back immediately, deploy another unit on the other hex, and for that turn, they're dazed. And that's all happening on their turn. Yeah, so just so you know. And they're only dazed for the one turn. Yeah, it just gets them all ready for the next turn, that's all. Mike's here. Hey, Mike, we're talking about you at the start of the stream, reading your comments from the last stream. Appreciate them, by the way. Mike says, how far in are we? Sorry, I'm late. Feel free to start over. We've been live for 1 hour and 51 minutes. We're on the first battle, though. So we went over comments, rules, setup, everything. So very, very thorough. Albert says, Rob, you promised that this stream isn't going to be 8 hours. I'm counting on you. While you're joking and playing slowly. Nope. I started early. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Don't worry. You guys have plenty of hours to watch these playthroughs later. If you can't stay watching live, no pressure. But you have plenty of hours between now and when you get your game to go back and watch it again later. I'm okay if people aren't watching this like live right away. It's fine. All right. So yeah. Okay. So on our turn, I can move both my units. Now the problem is I'm trying to get my hero not to take any damage. Part of me wants to move this unit here and my hero up, or my hero up too, and start fighting this guy, protecting my harpoonsman. It is King of the Hill. I need to get on a King of the Hill space. I don't see how I'm stopping my hero from taking damage though. Unless she takes the attacks. I put her up here or something. And then once she's defeated, I bring in my taunt guy. That's the problem. And I also should have probably moved him last turn, you know, so I could get closer to getting on a King of the Hill space, maybe. And that's why I debated deploying him over here, so he'd get over here, and then I could move and then get my hero on a space already. Because we just need to get to 6 to end this. And the faster we end it, the less chance my hero gets poked with some damage. All right. Okay. I don't know. Am I going after this King of the Hill spot? Stop them from getting a weapon? It is just a yellow. I don't care that much. This guy's got absorb, so we literally only can do 1 damage to him per attack, and he has 4 health. No, Secutor we can't take out. Remember, it's going to take 4 attacks to get him. He's got absorb. So he only takes 1 damage. This guy, he has 5 health. So it'll be hard. We could probably take this guy out and set him back. But I would have to get my hero up there, which I don't think I can do. So I think I'll just keep my hero in the back. I could bolster, but I kind of don't care. All right. So she'll attack. I could move him up here. The only risk is if I fire first with her and she doesn't do much damage, then I attack with him, he gets retaliated back, right? And then he takes damage. Blue spot nearest you. Going for this one, maybe? All right. Let's just play kind of passive. Let's play kind of passive going for this. I don't know if that's a right play. I like the idea of trying to smoke the unit, reset them, but then literally they plop an archer in right away that has a couple range, and that archer is then able to get in range for sure and snipe us, right? And she will go after my hero. She'll go after my hero, which is not what I want, right? So I kind of like these guys on the board. They don't move too bad. But yeah. I'm just going to use her to bait. So she's going to roll this and attack. Let's attack Murmillo. Your strat works, but the archer shoots you. Yeah, I don't want to bring the archer in. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to go heavy. I kind of want to just delay and try to hold my ground. I want her to die so I can get in a unit that can protect me. And I like having melee units so they can't like sneak around, you know, because they're tethered, right? So we might be able to do it that way. But we'll see. They can get around because they'll still go after the deadliest once they can reach me. But hopefully, because I'm on this side of the map, if I kill one, they reset all the way on the other side. It takes them a while to get over. And again, the cool part with intercept blow is this guy, he's like, it's like a taunt at range. So I can choose him to be the attack or the defender. Even if they're going after my guy until he's dead. All right. So let's go after Murmillo. Only one. Wow. 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 Okay. That sucks. All right. Okay. So they're gonna move. I'll choose this guy to move first. He wants to go after this guy, can't, but he'll choose the weapon space instead. And this guy will move for one. He wants to get closer to this guy, which is the case there. It's the most deadliest unit. Yeah, I roll. Actually, they're both tied for deadliest, right? Because I roll 4 dice and it includes modifiers. And I'm giving her modifiers through abilities. So I feel like I could choose her to be the deadliest also, if I need to. But it's my choice, I guess. But this guy can't reach her anyway, so I will actually... Yeah, maybe I move him this way and say she's the deadliest. Because, yeah, I only roll 4 dice. I don't have a buff on him. But I buff her. She rolls 2 and plus 2 more. And it says include modifiers. So I'll say this guy's trying to go to this one. DNF dead. Thank you so much. Hello, hello, welcome. All right. So that's what I'll do. Now this one is going to use the weapon, a black die, and a blue. And I don't think shove. Yeah, because he's got an attack, so he doesn't need to use shove or anything. And I don't know how shove works with the shackled stuff. See you later, Spencer. Good luck. You too. Getting through work. Our Pumsman, dead. Not dead, defeated. Defeated, defeated. It's non-lethal. Defeated. All right. my turn. Oh yeah, instantly I'll go back to here. I think I'm going to go with the defender this time. Or should I go with this guy? No, I'll go with this guy. 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'll go here. I'm thinking my tactician can move over here and get out of the way. Or I could go here and we try to reset these guys, but the archer is going to be trouble. We're too far away from points. I don't know. I think I want to save this guy for when the archer's on the board. I think I'm going to use my defender. Then he doesn't hit as much. I mean, he does have a black die, yellow die, and we'll get a blue die. A black is better. But this guy would roll a green, blue, blue, and a yellow. Yeah, I'll go with the defender. Okay. So this guy is going to move here. And then I'm going to move up here. I don't really want to. Yeah, I think that's it. This is rough. Okay. So he's gonna roll a black, blue, yellow on Murmillo, who will retaliate if he's not defeated. He does take 3 hits. Uh-oh. He will retaliate. Yeah, but the advantages of deploying this guy now while there's only melee units is I have this guy for later when the archer comes out. I'm assuming this guy will get capped really fast. And this guy with intercept blow, I can use this to prevent even like range attacks, because remember, taunt doesn't do jack if I'm getting attacked from a non-adjacent unit. All right. Their turn. So if I choose this unit, he moves for 2. He wants to go after the deadliest unit he can reach. Is only this one. But if I choose him and he doesn't move, then I have to choose him after this guy moves, and then he gets a chance to move again. So I can choose this guy first. The only unit he can reach is here. Then I choose this guy. He only has this option, which doesn't work because he's not closer to the deadliest opponent he can reach. So they will just work on the defender. I think this Dice Tower is an add-on, right? It wasn't in the box, Kanji. It was like packaged separately in my box, like in my shipping box. I think it's an add-on. Yeah. I added the one on my Too Many Bones pledge. It was an add-on. So I'll have that one eventually too. I didn't realize I was getting this one, but it is cool. Especially with the metal dice being all like fabric. It feels like it's definitely cradling those metal dice nicely. It won't like damage them. Hey Dale. I don't know about that. All right. And they're gonna just attack. So we got a black and yellow here on the defender. Let's do that one first. Hits for only 1. And this guy, he's going to hit with the green only. Hits for 1. Defender's down to 2. But he's doing his job, I guess. It's our turn. I'm going to move this guy here. And then I'm going to move my hero here. Oh, I forgot about the yellow dice. Where was it? The weapon. I did it again. I did it again. I threw away the weapon. Oh, no. Who should have the weapon? Who should have the weapon? It was here, right? And I thought, who picked it up? Oh, no. Oh, and perfect strike. Thank you. They all have perfect strike. Thank you. Thank you. The die's on Murmillo. Okay, so he would have had an extra die. So this guy did 2 damage. Oh, how much health do we had? We had 5. So the defender's dead, right? We'll just assume, because if this guy got perfect strike, but he would have had a yellow die, which misses. So he wouldn't have had perfect strike, right? Yeah. So he wouldn't have lost an extra. But this one is definitely, he's down to 1 health. 1 health. Oh, I rolled a black and a yellow. Okay, let's do it over again. Let's do it over again. This guy was here. 5 health, right? Let's redo. Let's redo. Okay. Let's attack with Sequitur first. Green. Hit. Perfect strike. 2 health. Okay. This guy with weapon that I always forget to put back is a black, yellow, and a blue. Okay. He didn't get hits on everything, so it's not perfect strike, but still takes away 2. I'm down to 1 health. Okay. Is that what we need to do? Yeah, definitely messed up. And then we need to put the weapon back. That's what I forget. All right, then this guy's gonna move here. This guy's gonna move here. He picks up the green die. Okay. My defender is going to attack for a blue, a black, and a yellow. So his default die, my buff, my other buff, inspire, whatever. He'll attack Murmillo. And I get the 1 hit I need. He drops the weapon. He is dead. This guy goes back to here. The Tribune Archer comes into play. 2 health here. Okay. Done. Their turn. Oh, this is gonna be so annoying. I'm not gonna be able to stay on a King of the Hill spot. I don't know how I'm winning King of the Hill here without taking damage. Like, King of the Hill is about, like, kind of like, it feels like pushing, you know, standing your ground, taking hits, trying to get points, right? But I'm playing this chicken game, trying to play untouchable in a King of the Hill arena, which seems silly. Because every time I lose a unit, I'm reset back to here. So how am I supposed to stay on a spot if I keep losing my other units? I don't know. I feel like I've gone about this all wrong. I could bolster health on my defender. Yeah, let's bolster health. I don't know what to do. It's only going to earn me a couple points. But let's bolster health on this guy. Give him 2 extra health. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Kurosh, you're right. I should just leave the weapons out there and not keep putting them in the roll. You're right. You're right. I should do that. I have enough dice. You're right. Absolutely. Absolutely. Good point. Yep. Just leave them there. I don't know why I keep adding them to the fight. That's dumb. That's why I mess up. Good point. I like that. All right. So we could move. Like here, like here. She's going to attack here. Black and yellow. Black and yellow. I only have a point at the start of my turn on this space. Do I have a point though? Have I started my turn on this space? I know I moved there, I attacked, that reset them back. I only check score if I literally start my turn there. I don't know if I did. I don't think I did. But I should have bolstered. It's their turn, they move up, attack. So perfect strike, but this is not a local unit. And hits my defender, he's down to 1 health. There goes that bolster. So now at the start of my turn, I get a point. I get a point. Okay, I have 1 point. Woo! I need to get to 6, right? Oh my god. This is like the worst arena for King of the Hill. So bad. I don't know how I'm supposed to play fast and loose when it's like, it's going to take forever. I should have just ran up here and held this one down and just kept attacking them and then deal with the archer just hitting me and not worry about this. But we'll see. We still haven't took a damage from our hero yet. Maybe we'll get lucky. All right. Now we can move. I don't think we should though, but the archer is going to be able to reach my hero. So, because he didn't die quick enough, maybe I shouldn't have bolstered his health, but whatever. And I made the archer the tribune. That was a mistake also. It would have been better to make the melee guy. This guy should have been the tribune. So I just don't worry about him and I use my taunt. Yeah, that was a mistake. Big mistake. I see this now. I see the hindsight problems. All right. So I guess I'll just stay here. Because I don't know what else to do. Oh, maybe I move this guy first, right? He picks up this. This is what I do. Sorry, she blocks. She gets blocked. She can only move 1. I'll move her this way. We're going to play the game of like run around the arena, I think, here. Right? Like that. I think that's what I do. Yeah, so I don't think I'm doing anything on my turn. I'm just going to stay there. I'm going to just stay here. Then I'll go to their turn. I'll move like this. He'll pick that up. I'll go like this. He will attack here. I think this is the key. Yellow. Oh, no. Yellow, green. Against the defender. Perfect strike. He's doing 4 damage, but that doesn't matter. Okay, then I'll reset here. I'll reset here. I think. Then I'll bring out this guy. Ooh, he's going to be the MVP if I do survive without taking damage. Or I do this. We can't take that guy out. Yep. Let's just go here and then here. I can't. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe switch them, that way the archer won't attack you. I have intercept blow though. So like I could go like this. I could like move this guy up. He goes here like this or something. But like I want to take this guy out, I think. Like I don't know. And then send them back, but I think it's okay. I'm just worried with two of them attacking. This guy's going to be gone really fast. Yeah. So I might as well just do this so that I can speed up taking this guy out by doing more hits because he's taunt, right? But then the archer will be free to move wherever. Yeah, this is challenging. It's all because untouchable. Like, I would be done this already if I just pushed up, locked myself down, and took some points. And then I'm trying to envision like a turn ahead where like, or multiple turns ahead, where if I'm unshackled, where can I keep out of the archers, like can I kite around the arena, still getting points and preventing the archer from hitting my hero? Probably not. So it's like, part of me is like, I just want to fight for this space, say screw him, try to take this guy out, send her back, stand my ground, who cares? I don't know. But I'm at 1 point out of 6. Like, I'm going to be here all day trying to play this stupid game of trying to be untouchable. It's frustrating me. So I should just not care about it. So yeah, I'm just going to do this. And I will attack with him first. He's going to do green, blue, blue, yellow. Okay, we're going to attack Secutor. Unless I just, oh no, it doesn't work. Yeah, I can't drop down to 1 health because I won't get this either. All right, whatever. What do we get? That didn't go through. Let's do this. 1 big hit. That's all I need. Because he is, has hardy basically. Okay. Then this one, green, black, blue, yellow, yellow. Yeah, it's okay. Cock die. 2 hits. Wow. All right. That takes only 1 away. 1 left. Or 2 left. 2 left. Okay. Their turn. Because of taunt, this guy with the yellow and green, he hits for 1. Down to 4 health. And then she is going to attack for black and yellow. And I will use intercept blow. When an ally adjacent to this unit is attacked, the damage may be applied to this unit instead of the target unit. So I will say it goes here. Only hits for 1. Did I miss a perfect strike? No, I don't think so, right? No, because he only lost 1. No, Pat, the problem is, without your hero being dealt any damage, I don't know if that's the same as when the Tribune gets defeated. I don't know how that's worded. Am I dealt damage down to 1? Is that what that does? I forget. Let's find out. Where is this Tribune stuff? like your hero, a tribune is a respected warrior, cherished by their people. And so defeating a tribune brings repercussions. If the tribune is defeated in combat, you must immediately reduce your hero to 1 HP, even if they're not currently in combat. I don't think that's the same as being dealt damage, right? Yeah, it's different, right? I'm just setting it to 1. I'm not being dealt damage. In my head, I thought, like, if you're down to 1, that you've lost health. But the way this is worded is dealt damage. Dealing damage is different. Interesting. Yeah, so, okay, that changes things, right? Ah, damn it. Damn it. So I want to take her out so bad then. Oh, man. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. It's the only way I'm going to get this battle. Yeah. Man. Okay. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, this puzzle. Stressing me out already. We're only in the first one. Okay. It's so annoying. It's so lame. Okay. That was their turn, right? They finished attacking me. It's my turn. I'm not on a King of the Hill spot, so no points. Movement. If I step back, but I should just stand my ground and we try to take these guys out, right? So if we can take this dummy out, she'll reset back at least. But if I take her out, he resets back. He'll take forever to get up to us. And we got rid of the archer. Yeah, I really want a hero prowess. That would be fun. Any comments? Any comments? This guy is... I need 2 successful hits on him. So they both have to attack him to get him out of here. He needs just 2 hits, which I could possibly do with just this guy. Take him out. But then this guy's still here haunting me. Oh no, he'll go back. He'll go back. Oh yeah, the last one doesn't go back. Yes, because there's no available units. Yes, you guys are correct. Yes, they don't reset back. So whoever I leave here stays beside me. Yes, correct. Correct, correct. Who is more annoying? Technically, this guy would hit for less damage. I think I take out her, right? Kill the archer? Kill the archer. Murder is always the easiest solution. I like the way YouTube held that for review. Okay. All right. Archer it is. See a tribune. I'm going to try at least. So green, blue, blue, yellow. I need 2 hits to take out the archer. I'm going to have this guy attack the archer. I got 1. Oh my god, the dice in this game. Oh, the dice in this game. So many misses, and it feels bad. So now both of them are going to be alive. That sucks. That sucks. I don't know. All right, my hero. Whoops. My hero. Oh, careful with those metal dice. My hero will do black, blue, yellow, yellow with the weapon. Attacking Secutor. Oh, taunt. Thank you. Thank you. Taunt. I couldn't attack the archer. I couldn't attack the archer from that position. You are correct. You are correct. So that 1 hit has to go here. Has to go here. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I forgot about taunt. I forgot about taunt. I can't even kill the archer. I would have had to change positions and stuff. Which I couldn't even get in there because of shackled. So that's fine. All right. So either way, I'm attacking Secutor. Like 1 hit on this too? Like this is ridiculous. Good thing I only need 1 hit on this guy. He's going to drop that die. He's gone. And that doesn't send her back. Yes, that's right. Yeah, because there's no one else to deploy. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Their turn. She is going to the most deadliest unit. Let's think about this. So he's rolling 1, 2, 3, 4. He's rolling 5. He's the most deadliest. She could move to reach, but she's already in range, so she won't. But I'm going to choose her to attack here. That all makes sense. So just a black and yellow. 1 hit still. Come on, man. Miss. Miss. All right. Yeah, we got to take her out. I'm going to move in here. Is there like... oh my god. All right. So he's got 2 weapons. So let's just, unless you guys think there's a way I can get points without, I don't think so. I don't think so. Nope, she'll come and find me. So let's just take her out. So green, yellow for the weapons, 2 yellow dice, blue die, and a black die. Okay, 6 dice, 2 damage. And I'm taking out the Tribune, not going for King of the Hill because I want this. Okay. 4 hits. All right. When I don't need the hits, they come. All right. Boom. Tribune down. I instantly drop to 1 health. Oh no. Okay. Because I did what I did. I displeased the people. All right. So let's mark a week. Pencil. I want a nice sharper-ish pencil. All right. Week 1 done. Okay. Collect my reward. Do I gain a rival unit? That's the question. Do I gain a rival unit? Or do I fill up on tactics? Where I could take 4 of any tactics. Bolster health, hamstring, stun, all that. Nothing is more damaging than the shame. Center aisle, that's correct. I was thinking that too. Like adding sign influence or some kind of cost to just having some dice mitigation. I thought the same thing. I was thinking it right there about going into a rant about no dice mitigation. But like, I don't know all the hero abilities in the game. Maybe there's some heroes that are focused on it that have powers that let them re-roll once in a combat or something. Maybe there's items, opportunities, banes, like bonuses. I don't know what's in the game. If there is dice mitigation hiding, I haven't looked at a lot of stuff. I have no idea. But it does feel bad, like just literally rolling dice, watching them miss, and you can't even, when it's like super important, you can't like sacrifice tactic chip or something to reroll. Like, why is that not a thing? That's weird. It feels like that's a missed opportunity. It could be added in a module later or something. But yeah. Yeah, that's an interesting discussion you could have on that. But yeah, it's all good. For now, it's all good. All right. So what are you guys thinking? We have, if we want to take units, which I think I'm leaning towards, I think I want a unit. What are we thinking? So we already have a couple defender type units, but man, having absorb, like he literally only takes 1 damage, This guy will stay around for a while. Yeah, he doesn't roll much offense. I'm giving him buffs, though. I give him a yellow and a blue die if he's beside me. But I like the idea of another harpoonsman. But I also, remember, I want to... My odds of gaining 3 purple units for this one, win them over eventually, for native sense, which is... special tactic. Oh, what the heck is this? Watch this be like a re-rolling one. Oh. It's permanent. This unit is local. I don't know about that. Do I care? Do I care? I don't know. So I can start collecting purples. Yeah, it counts as a local. What happens with opportunity tactics though? Are they discarded? Or do I keep cycling them? Because that sucks if that's just like a one-time thing. Special tactics are not considered part of the supply until they are earned through opportunity cards. When earned, they are placed in your camp. Special tactics return to the tactic supply after they're used and can be chosen when gaining future tactics. Okay, so they're in the supply for the game. So when I get new tactics, they'll be in my stack over here, added with all the regular ones, so I can pick them. That's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. I like that. I like that, actually. Just add some new options. Okay, okay. I was thinking this one-time use goes back to the yellow stack here, and I gotta wait till I get another opportunity to get back. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. I like that. That's not bad. All right. I need to take a quick break. I'm gonna grab a coffee. But in the meantime, I'm taking a unit. But I mean, I could do it like this. Which reward? Okay, I'm gonna leave a poll up for a second. So I want to see what you guys think. Mermillo. Secutor. Harpoonsmen. Fill up on tactics. I'm curious what you guys want to think. I'm going to put them in. So the options I have are take this unit, this unit, this unit, not this unit. I don't care. Or do I take some tactics, you know? Or do I take some tactics? And I can take 4 of them. You know, some bolster healths or stuns or, you know, adrenalines, whatever. You know, what do you guys think? That's also hamstring. Okay. And yeah, I will be right back. All right, we're back. Okay, let's end the poll. All right, 38% say Secutor. Ah, okay, good. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. But the Harpoonsman, I could be definitely on that train. Okay. These will go back in the bag. These will go back in the tray. We definitely get this. I would assume now. So we have, after you successfully complete a bloodshed event, you may gain one tactic in addition to your chosen combat reward. Right. Yep. That could be huge, right? Building up tactics this way, not a bad one, right? We could give Krakenlance Hook, which Hook is worded as this unit chooses exactly 2 hexes away and displaces it by 1 hex, so it's adjacent to this unit. So you basically pull a unit over to you. Could help with Krakenlance's crappy movement. Could help when he's shackled together with an enemy. Mitigation, whatever Bane is drawn from the bag, you may discard 2 tactics to ignore the Bane's effect. I don't want this one. It's not even an option right now. Pick your target after accepting a spar event, which I just could have, oh no, I couldn't have chose spar on this one actually. So that would be bloodshed or a sparring sporting event. Add a bag unit to the end of the rivals lineup. If you do, you may choose which unit is the rival. Oh, this is only for sporting events. Yeah, because of the Tribune, right? Don't care really. But that is good. Like I can see the benefit there is putting it at the last one. That could be very powerful as we go forward too. I could also take combat presence level 2. When using combat presence, your non-elite units add a blue instead of a yellow to their attack while he's in combat. So now I'm giving them, if I'm adjacent to them, I'm giving them a blue, and as long as I'm on the board, they're all getting blues. It's better than yellows. Strike them down. Whenever Krakenlance defeats a rival unit, he may heal for 1 HP. I'm feeling like this is the safer one. This is what I would have picked. Knowing what I know now, I would choose this one probably. The heal HP. Maybe the combat presence level 2 to help take out some units faster, because these dice suck. Too many misses. Too many misses. And then we can't say too many bones because they're not giving us any benefit when we miss. Not at all. Just feels bad moments all over the place. But I also like this veteran tactician thing. I like this a lot. We did tons of bloodsheds last stream. And we would have been gaining tactics for each one. That can just help snowball a little bit, right? Help us keep winning them. We get more tactics. We use them. We win, you know? Or help build up for the boss fight kind of thing. Yep. So, let's do it like this. You guys can decide. I don't know. Those are all good. I can go any way, but hopefully we get another one as fast as possible because, like, I want them all. That's the problem. Which prowess? Let's just do, it's easier for me to just do 1, 2, 3. Okay. Option 1, 2, 3. I have a poll in the chat. I'll just leave it up for 1 minute and then we'll close it. You guys, what would you pick in this situation? You know? I like the heal one. It might prevent us from, again, keeps us away from taking as much Scion influence. So if we keep healing and we don't need to spectate as often, maybe Saves us from maybe getting Banes again. Then again, like winning combats and not losing could prevent us from taking Scion Influence and gaining Banes. And again, gaining tactics from beating bloodshed events. We're going to be doing bloodshed events. It happens. Getting free tactics for it as a bonus. Then I don't really, I'll just keep taking units most of the time from, maybe we can buff up our leadership and start taking more units and build up a bigger troop and not have to worry about gaining tactics so much. I would just literally probably keep gaining a stun every single time. Just take another stun, you know? But bolster health is also huge too, because they can go like above their default health. So we could like deploy this guy and make him like a 7 health with a bolster health, you know? If we have a couple bolster healths, we can do it again the next round, bolster the health again. So yeah, there's lots of like, you could, man, the like, I'm assuming you can't, there's no way to get like all the prowesses. Plus you have all the special ones. So like you could easily play Kraken Lance again and build him a little differently, especially in different order, maybe not see certain things. And not to mention going after different Scion, you might want to build different. We haven't really looked at this Scion too much. I don't really care, but you should. You should. But again, this is my first full playthrough. I kind of don't care about building up for this guy. This is the guy they recommend at the start, so he's probably pretty basic. But again, I'm not worried about it. We'll look at that when if we make it to Act 4. Or maybe in Act 3, we'll kind of look at the Scion, kind of see, you know, is there anything we could do to kind of prepare a little better? But you guys know me. I can spend like 3 hours every decision trying to plan for this guy, as I do in Too Many Bones, Burn Cycle, all that stuff. So, yeah. So let's just have fun in the moment, worrying about other stuff. Okay, let's close the poll. Let's close the poll. Boom. 46% want veteran tactician. Okay, okay. I'm in. Let's do it. Okay, done. Done. Our next sporting event on the top is Trial of Onslaught. Each time a rival unit is defeated, add a random bag unit to the end of the rival lineup. Oh, King of the Hill though. So there's an endless. So you, oh man, in this one we have to do King of the Hill. We can't just defeat them all. We can't just defeat them all. That's crazy. Trial of Onslaught. Is that good? Is that bad? Hopefully it's in a different arena than this craptastic arena for King of the Hill. That was rough. All right. So we placed them in the bag, discarded units, return our guys to camp. We're good. So based on that, where are we going? So the options are bloodshed, bloodshed, or bloodshed. I don't know the direction we should go. We could go through this arena area, this Vesuvius, around Mount Vesuvius, through the Vesuvians region or whatever. We will eventually have to go here. This is where you fight the Scion at the end of chapter 4. So we will have to wander in here at some point in our playthrough if we make it that far. Or we can go like this way, get to a harbor, take the harbor over to here or here, and start wandering around over here to eventually fight one of our Primuses. So let's go looking at the map. So I go north, east, or south. Okay, NES, okay? Should I go Nintendo? Should I go entertainment? Or should I go system? North, east, or south? NES. Which way do you want to go? So I could go north here, work my way this way, or over this way. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's like, which way? I don't know. I don't know. If we go east, the only way we can go after that is this sporting event, then a bloodshed event, then this. We can cross the pond here, or we can go this direction up to here, across the pond here. We're never allowed to go in here because we don't have a Primus for there. You know, if we go north, we go to this bloodshed, then we have a choice up here. We could work our way down to the harbor this way, but it's kind of like a long way. But that's fine. Lots to think about. Lots to think about. Like, who knows? You don't know what events are all going to show up. You don't know when you're going to be spectating and skipping. Are we looking for more opportunities? Yeah, I like the opportunities. They're like my favorite thing. I like trying to get these to happen. Kanji dropping the Contra code. So Kanji wants us to travel north-north, south-south, west-east, west-east. He obviously is a solo player because he wouldn't have pressed select first to give both men unlimited lives. So he then hits BA and then start. But if you're playing two-player, as I used to play Contra growing up, my best friend had Nintendo. We used to travel each other's houses, play Contra. So you press select first so that you get both players get the buff. So you gotta have that select in there. So my Contra code that I grew up with was up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right. BA select start, I think. Yeah, BA select start. Not just BA start. I'm sorry, Kanji. I'm sorry. Oh, I also have brothers and sisters to play with too. Brothers, yeah, many brothers and sisters also. So I never got to play alone unless the game was only single player. So Contra, I was never by myself. Unfortunately. And that's a complaint I have. Most people would think that's a boon. That's a burden. All right. Anyways. Let's see here. Close it. Close it. Also depends the arenas we want to deal with, right? At 69% say east. East. Blood feud. Do we even accept this right now? We're at 1 health. Probably should spectate, right? When accepted, substitute the last unit in the rival lineup with a random unused Primus. So we're fighting 1 Primus. Do we fight this Primus with 1 health right now? Maybe don't even put our hero in. We just start deploying our units first and maybe our hero last. And it's a random Primus. And I have 4 random Primuses. I don't even know what they could do. I've not really looked at them, but they're all heroes that are angry at me. Could have anywhere from 6 to 8 health. Have a whole, like they all have like 100 keywords here, 100 skills on them. So like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That might not go very good. I feel like I skip it just because I'm at 1 health. And I maybe wouldn't skip it as much if there were other little units that I could kill to farm HP using... oh, I didn't take that ability. Sorry, I don't have that one. Oh man, yeah, I don't have that to heal back up in the combat. I feel like this is just a skip. Any arguments against that? That's how I'm feeling. And then we could discard this. We get to look at the other ones. Yeah, ideally, yes. I feel like you shouldn't really be focusing on tailoring your team until Act 3 or 4. Yeah, I'm not sure, FD. I don't know. Since you ideally want to shape your team to suit the Scion you're going to fight. Yeah, that's true. But in chip theory fashion, you were supposed to grab your Scion and kind of like you could actually pick your hero right from the very beginning and start picking your strategy along the way. Maybe not your units, but like at least your abilities and things. You know, which opportunities do you prioritize and stuff? You might do that based on your Scion if you're really trying to work towards it. At least that's the way they explain it to us in our demo too, that you can see linked down in the video description. They mention how the whole time you're like, kind of like building up towards the Scion fight, similar to a Tyrant in Too Many Bones, you know, similar to the burn cycle, trying to get your, you know, your final objectives or whatever those are called, your like your, you know, your floor 3s or whatever, your final things you're trying to get done, you kind of work towards them. Whatever the scenario puts in front of you. Yeah, same idea-ish. Also, even like Cloudspire, like the faction you're playing against and the goals in your solo play, you totally value like upgrades and chips and things based on the scenario you're in, right? So it's just information you should use to your advantage. I'm choosing not to, but on future playthroughs I will. It's just I'm still a noob trying to just understand the basics. So yeah, I am spectating. I'm gonna get rid of this. Discard. I don't want to fight a Primus right now. So then we're spectating, so we get to look at the next 3. Oh, we got another member, Carl. Thank you so much for becoming a producer. Click on that join button down below. Carl, thank you again for more support. I appreciate it. You're awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. All right. So we now can put these in a certain order. So we have this fight called Native Child. We have a local unit who gets a tactic and a bag unit against our hero and 2 bag units. Your hero adds a red to their attack if they're local. That's not going to happen. I'm on the other side of the map. I'm heading the wrong direction, so this kind of sucks. Sacred Oath. When accepted, you may discard any number of opportunity cards from your camp. Okay. Okay. To add the same number of camp units to your lineup. I mean, I have an opportunity, like, I don't have to keep some of these, you know, like, I could throw them away. Maybe help dig for some other ones, but this could help me win. Because right now it's like, I only have 2 units, but also depends what they pull from the bag, but you have to decide this before that. And then this, Deadly Mirage. You cannot include non-elite attacker units in your lineup. That's fine. I got defenders I can bring in. They're fine. I have range units. But that means I can't use just this guy. But I literally have an awesome lineup of defenders. Like I could throw this guy and this guy in and I'm good. So this is the one I think I'm okay with. I'm going to put Deadly Mirage on top. I'm going to put Sacred Oath next. And I'll put Native Child last. Because I don't get a benefit from it because I'm not my local region. So we'll put that one on the bottom. Even though I can still probably be okay with it. But we're just trying to skew it in our favor a little bit for taking the punishment. We get to heal our hero back up. We have 7 HP according to my sheet here. Okay. 7 health. We are going to mark off a Scion Influence. You mark off as much per chapter, but please remember I have minimizing the risk. Anytime you gain Scion Influence, reduce the amount gained by 1. Okay. So I am just taking 1, right? Yeah, equal to act. Yep, 1 Scion Influence. So we're at 3 Scion Influence. Still no Bane. You don't get 1 until every 4 Scion Influence. We healed our hero. We skipped the cleanup phase, so no weeks have passed. All right. Now, we have to go this way. It's the only way. We're going to a sporting event. Trial of the Onslaught. Each time a rival unit is defeated, add a random bag unit to the lineup. So this is King of the Hill, but we're on a new hill. This is King of the Hill. But the floor is lava. Floor is lava. And it's endless. Should I accept such things? So it looks like starting spaces are all here in the bottom. So we actually have the odds to actually get units on the board is like easier. We only deploy 1 unit at a time. Their starting spots are here. But look where the King of the Hill spots are. They're back behind here. So somehow I got to get around these units, park my butt here. If I can get 2 units in there, amazing. But every time they deploy new units, they're going to be right adjacent to me, like hacking and slashing up there. And then all my new units are down here and they got to somehow get back up there to fill those spots. And we got to get to 6 points. This map sucks. King of the Hill is rough. I could spectate and just say, I don't want to do this one. But it's non-lethal. It's just they have an endless lineup. But at least they only start with 2. So looking at the glass half full, they only have 2 units to start. So they can't like block all the hexes. Like I should be able to get around them and park back there. And remember, it's only as I defeat a unit, they'll get a new one. So they'll ever only have 2 max on the board. At all. So it's actually not too bad if I think about it. Right? Yeah, get stuck in. I know. So FD is saying we probably should take tactics then if we do the reward for this one. Because the blasphemous keyword. I haven't played with blasphemous in a bit. Whenever this unit is dealt damage from an elite opponent, that damage is increased by 1. So they die faster in when we're fighting against a Primus or a Scion. But they're probably powerful in other ways, right? Like just looking at the top one here. Right? Yeah, this guy. Shale Lurker. He's got first strike. He's tactical. He's range. He's a range unit too. Yeah, see, they're busted. But the balance is that they're blasphemous. So they suck in boss fights. But they're amazing in other fights then, right? So like, let's use them if they die and go away. And the best part is when they get added to the bag after, I get to hit them harder as my hero being elite. I like the balance here. I think that's actually neat. I don't know what the rest of the units are like, but that's just one of them. Yeah, I don't know about that. I know in the fight that's worse because then the elite unit's smashing them. But I'm assuming in most Scion fights, you also have to fight against regular units. And in Primus battles, we know that. So those guys are still good fighting against the other units in the battle. Just not when they're hit by the elite unit. Yeah. I don't know. That's an interesting one. I don't know how I feel about that right now. But yeah. I might be able to recruit him after King of the Hill. Yeah. All right. So let's take this on. We're good, right? No one's fighting me on that? Deploy the winged boots to not deal with the lava. It's not really, I don't think there any lava burns our feet, but again, I haven't played on this map. I think since the Gen Con demo, maybe. Let's see. So the Vesuvians Arena. Oh, yes. It is burning. I thought so. Okay. Craters. The top two left hexes of the arena are key hexes. Hey, thanks. Burning Ground. Units are immediately dealt 1 damage when deployed. Burning Ground is ignored for Scion events. Okay. Pluto's Domain. When your encampment moves onto the Vesuvian capital for the Scion event, gain a Bane for each unit remaining in the Vesuvian faction stack. Oh, so we got to get rid of them. Or else the boss fight's harder, right? Yeah, what are you talking about? We got to get these units out of here. I guess we don't have to have them in our camp. We just have to have them defeated, right? I didn't know that was a thing. Toughened Hide. Local units gain 1 HP instead of being dealt damage from Burning Ground. Oh. Oh. Flag Holder, Hero, Strongest Opponent. Strongest Opponent is most health. Ignore these priorities for Scion events that have their own. Floor is lava. Floor is lava. Yeah, that's crap. Good thing we went there, guys. Good. Whoever voted go east. I like you. I wouldn't have gone east. I honestly wouldn't have gone east. I would have taken the harbor and gone around. I thought I'd stay away from this area. Stay away from this area on the map. But no, you want to travel through there. Okay, good to know. We're learning. We're all learning. Okay, so local unit. We're playing King of the Hill. Local unit is that guy we just saw. Shade Lurker has a tactic. Ooh. It's the first one, right? When we give them tactics, I'm pretty sure I remember in the rules, they gain the tactic based on the first symbol, right? I'm pretty sure they don't get 2 tactics. If anyone knows, let me know. Otherwise, I'll look it up. So hamstring is the tactic they get. So after you move on a turn, that unit can't attack. All right. Yeah, this is not a lethal event, thankfully. We're in a sporting event, so that's good. And then we need a bag unit. Come on, crappy neutral unit. I mean, they're not crappy, but they're, yeah. Nope. Oh, this guy again. Okay. All right. Their turn, they're deploying. This guy comes first, and he actually gains a health when he enters, right? Because he's got a toughened hide. And he'll go right here with, oh, what did I do that for? I gotta put my blue ones in the front. Okay. I've like them mixed. All right. So he gets an extra health because they are toughened. Instead, he loves the lava. Oh, 2 bag units. Yes, thank you. It is Act 2. See, I already forgot that. It's a tactician, and this guy gets a tactic also, which is the same, right? Hamstring again. Well, that sucks. Okay. And our Tribune, we need to decide, which I almost forgot again. Let's just make it this tactician, right? So this guy is tactical. There is no hero and no strongest opponent, so he's not moving, but he could. He also has first strike, which doesn't matter. I want this guy. I want this guy. Like a guy who can move and attack right on the first turn and at 2 range. Oh man, that's a juicy unit. I know he's got low health. But yeah, if you can just get in there and like snipe someone. Again, rolling hits would be nice, but... All right. Who are we deploying first? That's the question. I feel like Sequitur. I wish I had to bolster health for Sequitur. Yeah, I'll always have 3 guys. I forgot about the Act 2 buff. I did. I regret my decision of taking this now. Whoopsie. See what happens when I rush things faster? I miss, there's a delay on the chat, right? So you guys point these things out, and now I don't want to rewind. But that slows things down too, right? Okay. The first strike won't take him out. There's no way. And then she would only have 1 health. She'd be dead. Yeah, this is a mess. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I feel like this is the worst. It was dumb. And the hamstrings are going to be horrible. I like don't want to do this because this combat, this King of the Hill and the design of this map on this event card, literally, like, I don't know what they were thinking, but some of these, how are these fast? How is this quick? I saw somebody mention these are designed to be like 15-minute scenarios. That's a bunch of BS, man. Like, how is this going to be 15 minutes? If literally they keep refreshing and I need to get up here and get 6 points by being up there. I don't see it. I don't see how I don't lose this one just based on them keep deploying more units and then hitting me with dice, right? And seeing tacticians that always hit. I only have so many red chips underneath my guys and I start with 1 less. I don't think this is a good one, guys. I think I'm in a losing battle, but I'll try. So I'm going to start with Sequitur because I need to build up units. I'm going to slam in my hero, maybe do a decent grand entrance, I think. Yeah. There's also my having a tactician right away in my hero. At least I can put him in and move him right away. There is that play where I just go with my hero in right away. And then I start trying to get up here to one of these spots. But then my taunting units that will help him stay alive are going to take a year to get there because they only move for 1. Yeah, this is super messy. Super messy. Yeah, I don't see the path. Oh, put a hamstring on the harpoon unit? Okay, sure. Yep, she comes in 1 health. 1 health, guys. She's dead at the end of this turn. So I'm using up a slot here to soak up a hamstring. Is that the right play? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Because then my defenders who have beefier health, who can survive longer, I'm just literally throwing away this unit. I don't know. I don't know if that's the right play. Because you get it? Like, she comes in, she attacks right away, but doesn't kill this guy. So, like, what's the point? She might not even do any damage. Yeah, if I have guys on 2 points, I get points at the start of the turn, but how am I getting 2 guys in there for sure? We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. But remember, when one of them dies, I have to get one out here and try to get them all the way up there again. Which, based on my experience with the game, that's tough on this. Like, the map doesn't have much room to move around, right? And my guy's movement is kind of crappy. They're all moved for 1. This guy moves for 2. All right. No. Yeah, I don't know. I won't lose anyone. I'm not worried about the death stuff. I'm worried about my hero leaving this either not winning or I'm wasting blessings. So it's like when you feel like I'm just about to waste the next 30 minutes trying to do this fight as quick as possible and not get any reward out of it. That's my fear. I'm very much not seeing the light at the end of this tunnel. Based on my units and stuff. If I had some units that had better move, it'd be fun. Like if I had this guy that moved for 3, man, I could get him behind the enemy lines real quick. That'd be fun. But then he might only stay there for like 1 turn. Oh well, he gets a point. That's fun. I don't know. Let's go with our defender. He's going to come in with 4 health. I will deploy him. Does not matter. Down here. All right. That's it. He's dazed. This guy will go. They'll deploy. This guy comes in with 2 less health because he's not a local unit. Okay. He's tactical, so he can move right away. And he can also get this hamstring over here on the defender. Okay, so he can't attack on turns he moves. This guy will move. He's going after the hero. There's no hero. Strongest opponent. Obviously this one. 1, 2. Let's move him. I don't know. 3. Okay, this one. Or... yeah, I don't think it matters because this one can just move here. And he can reach. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do is cluster them over on this side a little bit. Trying to do that a little bit. And then maybe I could deploy someone here and run them up, right? That's what I'm trying to go for. Down, you can move up. What does that mean, Emil? Slowly just move everybody up. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. Okay. This guy will attack for the red. It's for 1. This guy will attack for blue and green. It's for 1. My turn. Oh yeah, he does an attack. Sorry, he just moved. I know this. I know this. I know better. I know better. I know better. I know better. He was not. This was not his first. This was only his first turn. Yes, he just ran like a silly guy. He didn't attack. You're right. Thank you. This guy was fully good to go though, right? Okay. I'm just now. What do I deploy? I'm like, I don't know. I'm thinking the Sequitur guy just moves like a turtle, but he could also get in here and bait. And then I deploy my hero next, who does a nice grand entrance of at least 3 dice. No, you know what? I'm doing my hero last. I'm going to try this out. So let's just try it out. Let's do this guy. They go for strongest unit. This guy's now officially the strongest. So if they're going to go after him anyway, put him here. And he comes in with only 4 health instead of 5 because the floor is lava. He's not a local unit, even though he's a shade of orange. He's not a local. All right. He can't attack. He's dazed. This guy can. Yeah, RC, man. It's like I'm sitting here. If you see me like just look like I'm staring and I'm like daydreaming, I'm like in the zone, man, trying to calculate like if I deploy this unit, he goes here, but then does he move? Does he draw attacks? What's their priority? How are they attacking us? Who's second? Who's third? Should he be beside? Should I be taking this guy out? Who could come from the bag next and be deployed here? Will that buy me time? When should I rush up here to start getting points? Do I build up a line first and then my hero last and it comes up here? But then that's the only units I can ever deploy. So should I start deploying this archer? Would the attacker be better? And he just attacks super hard for me, rolling tons of dice and just tries to shred through their units. And this retaliate will also help. And he just keeps them busy, but then he only comes in with 2 health. So does he survive? These are like, I'm literally every turn looking at all these and trying to make that decision. And like, oh, there's days. So like, can they do anything? Will they just be attacked and wiped out right away because they're coming in with less health? So like, I'm not only trying to take into account anything I know about skills and what I know about my party and what I know about previous battles, but also what is new to this battle, what's new to the arena. All these variables that change everything. So like, even though I've played so many battles in this game already, playing on a new map, like, throws all of what you know out of the water. So when you guys are in the chat going, you really should do this, this is obviously the only way, it's like, no, I have a whole bag of units of unknown information. Who comes out next? If I'm all the way up here and they drop out a harpoonsman that's firing at me for like 2 dice right away, well, that's not good. So it's like, you got to start thinking about what's the possibilities of unknown information that could show up, not just to mention the known info, right? And it's like, so much goes into it. I love it, and that's why this is a beautiful solo game. It does suck to stream it, and it takes me freaking 2 hours to play one fight. But I love every minute of it. I know you guys joke a lot about it. There are people that are annoyed by it, but there's other content out there. Go watch some other people play Hoplomachus, nice and edited and stuff. This is the beauty of the game, and if I'm not getting that across, this, like, and you don't like that, this game's not for you. But the best solo games in my mind are the ones that set up fairly quickly, but literally you can leave on the table and are such brain burner little puzzles. I love it. I love it when the AI in a game can actually challenge me like another player and actually get me thinking. That's what I look for. I don't look for simple luckfest games like the game last Friday or whatever. Like, that's not all I'm looking for a solo experience. Maybe that's what you look for. Maybe you play 52 card solitaire and that's what you need. It's just like, I put cards in columns based on patterns. That's not what I look for solo. So I'm showing you that this is meaty, full of decisions, lots of thinking time. I'm not editing out all my thinking time, trying to make the video as short as possible. That's what you're going to get here. That's what I'm going to do. I need to stop pressuring myself. I don't care. So that's it. But there's a lot to go on. And I hope I'm getting that across. That's the beauty of the game to me. But if this is not the type of game, if you don't have a lot of time to play solo games, stay away from this game because you'll do the same thing. You'll do the same thing. This is just like Cloudspire, just like Burn Cycle. You will sit there, you can get into analysis paralysis. Even though it's not analysis paralysis, it's not like I'm stuck on the same decision. I'm just rifling through each flow chart, right? And it's like crazy. I love it. It's like, yes, like Spirit Island, like Mage Knight, right up there with that stuff. Awesome, awesome. But again, what I like in games is different, right? So yeah. But hopefully people who aren't into long games see the 7-hour, 8-hour streams and just don't even click them. And they know to stay away. But again, you don't have to play a whole act in one sitting. You could literally play one encounter in a sitting, leave it on the table, or even put it away. You guys saw me at the end of the last stream. We packed it up in minutes. You could put it away, save your progress, pull it out later and play it again. But I would leave this on a table and just come up to it and play a little bit here. That's exactly how I was playing it before today. Before the streaming, I mean. All right. Rant done. Okay. But yeah, it's insane. This game is insane. I love it. I love this chip theory stuff. These guys are nuts. Oh, these guys are nuts. Yeah, if I move him, he's hamstring, so he can't even fight. So I just got to fight this guy. Black die. One hit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Deployment over here. Tribune time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This guy's not local, so he's only coming in with 1 health. Ooh. That's not a good. He's tactical, so he can move. 3 movement. He wants to go for the strongest opponent he can reach. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. It's this guy. So much for them bunching up on the left side. Whoopsie. Maybe should have moved this guy down so then this guy can move in, but I could do that in a minute. So now this guy can attack. Out of these 2 guys, they both have taunt, so he chooses the strongest. Goes here. Whoa, I got a hit on the red. That's gone. This guy's not attacking right now. This guy is. They're both tied. I can choose. Oh yeah, this guy didn't need to move, right? Yeah, he didn't need to move. This guy didn't need to move. So blue and green. This guy from back here, range 2. They're nuts. Those guys, you guys have seen them on streams and stuff, videos. These guys have the same silly humor I got. They grew up on the same games and stuff. Yeah, they know. They're all whack jobs. They're all nut bars. Just like me. All right. I'm gonna have him attack here. Oh yeah, hamstring, 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 hamstring. Yep, hamstring. I forgot that, the tactic. I just saw it. I am going to attack defender. Ooh, double hit. Double hit. 1 away. 1 away. I don't know if that's smart, but oh well. Yeah, Carl, I just caught it. Carl, I just caught the second hamstring. I forgot. I do that all the time. Getting into the flow of this game is like, yeah, it takes me a while. At least this week we're playing 2 streams of this, so we should be flowing better by Friday, hopefully. But I'll still miss stuff. Okay. Our turn? Do I do the harpoonsman now? She can come in there and start firing. I could probably take out... Oh, I don't want to take him out. He's the... Man, he's the Tribune. I think I'd still go with my plan of deploying this guy. He'll be snoozing, but he's got that beautiful absorb ability. And maybe one of these guys, maybe I move with one of these guys down here, hide him in the corner, keep him alive for a bit. He doesn't attack. Because if I take this guy out, this guy instantly goes down to 1 HP. I wouldn't take this guy out. The strongest unit is back here still, remember. My grand entrance, when I come into play, I roll the yellow dice based on the amount of units I have in play. And I take out the strongest unit. It does damage to the strongest, which right now is this guy in the back. So I would roll, if I dropped him now, I'd roll 3 dice on this guy. Probably not even hit anything, so it doesn't even matter. But these two guys are tied at 1 health each, so they're definitely not the strongest. Yeah, I'm instantly regretting that we don't have the, when Kraken Lance defeats a rival unit, he gains a health. Because this would be the perfect situation, right? I take this guy out, I drop down to 1, but then I leave units on this scenario, like, I use my units to, like, try to whittle them down, and then Kraken Lance just cleans them up and keeps taking HP back, and then it's unlimited, more units keep coming, right? So, eventually he'll get back to full health, we could just kind of milk it a little bit, maybe. But it's risky. That's very risky. Like, that might not work out that way. Yeah, even if my hero's out here, he'll drop down to 1 health if this Tribune goes down. I don't have to attack him, though. I'm probably not going to. I regret not deploying this guy instead of this guy. Because now if I did Harpoonsman, I could leave her right there, and she could just kind of like fire and help, but like 1, 2, 3, she could help here. And she could just kind of stay in the back. She'll never be the strongest unit. Most likely. Man, I don't know. I'm thinking just my hero right now. I deploy him here. And then I move him up here. And we just start the party. We try to get him up here. Then next turn he gets up here. And we start scoring points. And then these guys will like kind of leave these alone. And some of them will start going after him. Because the hero is like the next priority thing. Yeah, you think the attacker just sitting on the spot may be a good play? Putting him up here, but then he's just snoozing for a turn. So then he takes 1, 2 next turn, turn after. He's got 1 health. Maybe he gets up there in time. That might be a sneaky play, right? He shouldn't be targeted. He shouldn't be targeted. I like that idea, sneaking someone behind enemy lines. Okay. I can get behind that. I can get behind that. Because this guy, he'll snooze, and then it's like 1, 2, 3. Like, this guy takes a year to get up there. But I was thinking of using this guy to just eat hits while I sneak my hero up. But then these guys aren't a target anymore. They start going after my hero. So that's the part I missed. Okay, so this guy's going to come in and play my attacker. I like that. I like that. For the movement. And he's not the strongest. Right now, he's not. But he could be soon. This guy's almost there. And it depends the order of attack, right? I got to be careful. Okay. So I deploy. Then I move. If I move here, he can't attack. Like, do I even move these guys? I kind of want to move them, like, to get them in the corner or something like this, you know? But then they can't attack because they're hamstringed. Hamstrung. Hamstrung? And I don't want to attack this guy anyway. I'm going to go here with this guy. I'm going to risk him. Okay, this guy will keep here. This guy's sleeping. So this guy will attack here. It's weird not having him beside somebody, though. Green and blue. Oh, yeah. One hit. That's all we needed. Okay. Done, son. You're done. All right. So then we got to get a bag unit. Where was that? Each time a rival unit is defeated, add a random bag unit to the end of the rival lineup. Oh, no. We got this guy with Inspire. He'll only be coming in with 1 health, though. That's interesting. Okay. That's our turn. Now theirs, they'll deploy. This guy we know comes in with 1 health. He'll go on this space, number 1. He's tactical, so he can move on this turn. All right, so let's think how we're going to do this movement. So this is the strongest unit right now. Our no heroes. This is the only thing they care about. So this guy right now could move 1, 2, 3. He comes in, doesn't attack yet. We know this guy can reach here already, so he's not moving. And this guy's already adjacent to him. So that answers all my questions. Okay, this guy with the red die. Yep. So we know that's 1 hit automatic. This guy with the blue and the green. Still the strongest. Yep. Strongest within range. This guy's not within range. Only 1 hit. He's still alive. He's still alive. Still good. Still good. Still good. But no longer the strongest. Ooh, this guy's the strongest. So my hero's going to be strongest next. All right. My turn, boys. Boom. Although I could go down here, but I like the idea of breaking up around here. So I slam in. Grand entrance. 1, 2, 3, 4 units. After Kraken Lance is deployed, roll a number of craptastic yellow dice equal to the number of units you have in combat and deal the roll damage to the strongest rival unit. Oh, Inspired 2 is a thing. Also, combat presence. They get a yellow. Which is nice. If they're all still alive. 2 of them are going to die real quick, though, I think. But we'll see. Maybe the tides of battle turn as soon as my hero shows up. Did those all hit? No, just 3 of them. But that's enough. Because this is the strongest opposing unit, and he only has 3 health. Boom! Take that, Vesuvian dirtbag. That's a grand entrance right there. That's a grand entrance. Yeah, deploying my hero late is the play. Even though he gives all the buffs, which isn't really the play. I don't know, but yeah. Oh, this guy inspired this guy, right? Oh, no. So he would have had an extra die, right? Which is a blue. Yeah, we forgot. This guy was inspiring this guy. Who caught that? Oh, the other guy would have had a blue also. I forgot about the inspire. So it hit on the first one, which would have killed this guy. No, he would have been down to 1. Then this guy in the back would have rolled an extra 1. And he also would hit and kill this guy. So boom, this guy's gone. Yeah, thank you guys. So the grand entrance, I wouldn't have rolled 4 dice. Ooh, see how playing quickly and loose with myself here is not working out for me? Even when I try to play faster, it's not happening. Okay, so that means this guy is still alive. This sucks. Okay, so grand entrance with only 3 dice. Yeah, I forgot about him adding inspire. Because it's innate, right? Yeah, innates are always active. Yeah, that's right. He's not like, the daze doesn't stop that. And then I would have only hit this guy for 1. Yeah, that's how we'll do that, unfortunately. Grand entrance sucks still. All right. Okay. That sucks. So we can move our hero. And also move this guy. This guy, we want to take this guy out, right? So we got to leave the defender. We're not going to move him because he's hamstrung, so he won't be able to attack. So he's going to roll some bonuses now. Just a yellow and a black. Oh, also my hero loses the health when he comes in, right? Yeah, he's still burning ground, so this guy should lose a health. My hero's lost a health. Yeah, he's not local. He's not local, obviously. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about non-elite units on burning ground, so. We hit for 1, which takes this guy out. Okay. Get another bag unit. Boom. We got Mermillo's back, and he's upset. He's not liking us. Okay. That was the defender. I can't attack with my hero. This guy is not anywhere to attack. But is there a way? Oh, maybe I should have done that. Yeah, hold on, guys. Hold on. When I deployed my hero, I could have moved like this, right? Because he can't attack yet, but this guy can. I should probably put my attacker there, right? So my attacker can actually get some damage on this guy. Yeah. That's better. That's better. That's better. Okay, so the attacker is going to attack with a black, a blue, a yellow, combat presence yellow, and a blue from Inspire. Right? Yep. I know the heal ability RC for my hero. I know. I played with it before off camera. When I was learning the game, I took that heal one as the very first one I ever took. And yeah, just using Kraken Lance to snipe off like enemies with 1 health left or a couple health left, especially when you build up his dice a bit. Yeah, he's just the constant little 1 heal here and there, like 2 in a battle, 3 in a battle. It's huge. It's huge. It makes you just like over the term of a battle too. You can lose a little more health and I don't feel as like worried about losing. Oh, do I have perfect strike? Hold on, let me check. No, I don't have perfect strike, but that is a perfect strike, which I only needed 2. Okay, there, now the dirtbag's gone. Vesuvian dirtbag. Whatever his name was, what was his name? Shale Lurker? Get out of my bushes, Lurker. All right. So their turn. Oh, I defeated one. Another bag unit. Another bag unit. The end of the lineup. Defender. Yeah, see how this is going to go on all day? Like, this combat will never end. Serenity now. All right, so they'll deploy Mermillo. Comes in with 2 health. Boom. Burning his feet. He's dazed. This tactician, and that's it. This tactician wants to go after the hero. And he'll just attack with a red die, so I don't need to roll anything. Hits me for 1. My turn. I can't deploy anymore. Oh, where'd my unit go? Oh, right here, right? Yeah, sorry. This guy should be on this side. This guy should be on this side. I messed up. I would have got that later, but yeah. So I have 1, 2. So you can always check. Like, you're supposed to put your units face down in your camp. So I can see that I have 1, and then I have 2, 3, 4 in battle. So here's my 4. I can't deploy anymore. So that's unfortunate. I have no tactics to do. So we're just literally playing with what's on the board. Move hero on my turn, block spawn spot. Yeah, so we can go 1, 2. 1? You're saying like that? Yeah, because then they'll have to spawn here, right? And then I can put this guy up here. I wish I could move him 1 more. 1 more. All right, attack time. Well, these guys can only attack this guy, so let's just go with the attacker first. Black, blue, yellow, combat presence, tactical. 4 damage, which is more than enough. So retaliate won't matter. Boom. Let the bodies hit the floor. Bag unit, bag unit. Okay, it's a tactician. My hero, no one to attack. I don't want to attack this guy. It's not going to happen. It's all good. All right, their turn. Deploy. This defender is coming in with only 4 health. He's going on this spot. He's dazed. This guy, he's going to move here, I guess. Here. Let's say here. And he's just going to hit for 1 on my hero. Uh-oh. Why not something your hero on spot 3, Dominic's saying, and your attacker on the other spot? They only had 2 move each. If that makes sense. Oh, my attacker from here, you're saying. Oh, to here? Oh, that's a good play. That's a good play, actually. I don't know. Yeah, I messed that up. That's right, Dominic. That's a good play. No, I should have done that. You're right. Okay, my turn. I get a point. Holy crap, we get a point. At least I got a point. At least I got a point from not blocking the hexes. Okay, movement. I'm going to block this hex. And then I'm going to move this guy here and my hero in here. Yeah, let's go for it. All right. Let's just beat up on the defender. So the attacker will get the same dice as last time. Hits for 2. 1, 2. Okay, my hero is a black, blue, yellow, yellow. I really need to upgrade his dice. But he hits 3, and we only needed 2. Takes out a unit. Is that another one? We got this, guys. We got this. We can do it. Provocator. Oh, no, another one of these guys. My hero doesn't need to do anything. Their turn. Deployment. Tactician coming in with 1 health only. He can move, but he doesn't need to. And this guy will move in here. He'll do 1 hit on my hero. Hero's down to 3 health. Am I good? Should I be good mathematically? I don't know. Because I'm going to be getting double hits in a second. I feel like a blessing might be used here, but we'll see. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if trapping my hero up here was smart now that I think about it. But that's okay. Oh yeah, because if I kill these guys, then I only worry about 1 health loss. Yeah, you're right. As long as I hit. Okay. So I did the damage. They're good. My turn. 2 points, right? Then attacker, or I'll just do my hero. 2 damage, which is enough. This guy's dead. Sequitur. Okay. Their turn. This guy gets deployed. 1 health. He's tactical, doesn't need to move. Oh, inspire. This is the problem. Maybe don't kill anymore, but they're hitting for sure. My hero would be dead. Like, I don't want to waste a blessing. It's this inspire that might wreck me though. We'll see. Okay, so we're gonna do a red die plus a blue. Hopefully the blue misses. No, it hits. So my hero is down to 1 health left. Yeah. And I'm trapped in here, right? So it's like, what do I do? I shouldn't have put my hero up in there. I should have just got these guys up in there and used my hero to pull them away. That was my mistake. It's okay. I made the mistake. On my turn, we go up to 5 points. Can I get my hero away from these guys somehow? Oh, I am at 1 HP. You guys are right. Yeah, let's take out the Tribune. Yeah, we can take out the Tribune. Yeah, I'm so worried about killing Tribunes, but at some point it's just like, who cares, right? Yeah. Okay, so let's attack this guy, right? Yeah, you guys are geniuses. I love it. You guys are thinking outside the box. All right. Hero, black, blue, 2 yellows, right? We're just going after this guy. We just need 1 hit. Take him out. I got 2 hits, more than enough. Oh no, I'm down to 1 HP because I killed the Tribune. Oh no. But I did defeat a unit, so let's add another one to the line. Attacker. There's this feeling of seeing all these defeated units. Feels good, man. Then the attacker is going to... Actually, we'll just attack with the defender, who gets a black and yellow. He hits for the 1 we need. See ya. Add another to the lineup. Archer. I was not joking when I said there's a lot of chips in that bag. Okay, their turn. They'll deploy this dummy, who comes into play with only 3 health. He's taunt and absorb, Sequitur, but he's snoozing. And then it comes back to us. Start of the turn. We hit the points of 6. We win. Yeah, I get to choose from all these, right? Oh my god. Oh, wow. Okay, that turned out a little different than I thought. I didn't have to use a blessing. I thought I would for sure. Like early in the combat, when I was even deploying units, I was like, I'm so using a blessing here. So we mark off a week. Collect our rewards. So we could gain a rival unit or gain 4 tactics. I feel like this rival unit, I just want him. Because I love the idea I can deploy this guy right away. And instead of just first strike, I can move him for 2 and first strike. So he can like hit even more units than just like a normal 2-range first striker can use. Plus he's tactical, so if I do have tactics, I can throw them out wherever. The Blasphemous, yeah, it could be a problem. What else we got? We got this guy, some Inspire, more Inspire on the board. That would be good. This guy has been haunting us forever. Oh, do I have a Vesuvian unit goal thing? No, I don't. I just need like 3 of the same factions units in my squad, but like I don't really care about that much. Man, the Provocator could be cool. I do like this Sequitur guy, but I already have one. But I do love that Taunt and Absorb idea. But I feel like I need some more offense. But I also lack movement. This guy moves for 3. So does this guy. Like, I lack movement in my party. So, like, capture the flag, King of the Hill. You know, I have trouble getting to those things. Racing around enemies, trying to get to the other side. Like, I just literally boringly move one space, just ram in head first. I don't know. I don't think I care about these neutral units. RC is saying Provocator or Rotarius. Yeah, Rotarius. I mean, I don't know. I like him. I mean, he always hits on the red. I'm giving him a blue for my Jason to him. I give him a yellow in general because he's in combat. Eventually, if we level up the combat presence too, he's also rolling a blue all the time. He's got that little hook ability, which is kind of fun. But then here's the other thing, which I'm now thinking of, is a whole new variable to put into it, a whole new piece of information. What about what regions? If I'm running around with more of my Atlanteans and I never go back home, then I have no local units. But if I take this Vesuvian guy, we know when we go to the Scion fight, he's the local unit. So when he enters the arena, like this one we're on, that we're in right now, he comes in with an extra health, even on my side. And that works for the Scion fight, I'm assuming too, no? Let me check. Yeah. Oh, no. Burning Ground is ignored for Scion events. I don't know if that's true. Burning Ground is ignored for Scion events, so we don't worry about the 1 damage, but it says, oh, yeah. Tough and hide, local units gain 1 HP instead of being dealt damage from Burning Ground. I'm assuming if I ignore Burning Ground in Scion events, I wouldn't do this either. I would assume, because I'm ignoring Burning Ground. I don't know, though. That's a weird one. But at least it works now. And it works on my way back to the Scion fight later. And he's weak against Scion. He's also weak against Primuses. I don't know. But do I want him in the, you know, in my party for a bit? I don't know. The red also has more health. Oh, yeah, true. True. Okay, I'll leave it up to you guys. I'll do another poll here. So let's just simplify. We'll go Provocator. Let's do Retarius. Let's do Shell Lurker or Gain for Tactics. I put a poll in the live chat. You guys watching can vote. Feel free to pick. I'll take out, oh, Sequitur would have been nice too, but we already have one. I mean, that absorb, I don't know. Anyways. So it's down to these 3 or 4 tactics. And we didn't, like, imagine we had some stun last time, some hamstring, some bolster health. Is bolster health very important as we go further and these enemies, we start having more in each battle and some of them eventually get more health next couple acts? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Also, if we are thinking about this, if we do get 3 of the same units from the same faction that aren't Atlantean, we could gain that little tactic chip that makes the unit local. Could help when they have an advantage. Imagine I had a local unit in that arena fight with the beasts, you know? And the beasts aren't attacking that unit. And he can move on and do whatever he wants. Yeah, that would be awesome, for example. Yeah, guys, I don't get a tactic right now because this wasn't a bloodshed. I still haven't had a chance for this to fire off yet. That's only on bloodshed events, this new ability we took. But hopefully it'll pay off. All right, I'm closing the poll. %47% want the Shale Lurker. Again, I'm also not getting too attached to these guys. And I know we're going to cycle through guys in our party. It's just a part of the game I'm learning is like the churn. So I'm trying to give them real names, you know, nicknames and stuff in my party because they'll end up going back to the bag. But a unit going back to the bag that I can take out easier with my hero, maybe it's good. I don't know, maybe it's bad. I don't know. We're in his hometown. It's good to have locals, I think. He can help be our tour guide. Okay. Do we have to get rid of any? What's our leadership? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Uh-oh. I think the defender goes. I think the defender goes. Yep. Yep, drop the defender, right? Yeah, Pat thinks the same. Okay, perfect. And Emil says you have to give 1 unit back if we take... Yeah, because our leadership. Yeah, I was already thinking about that before. But that's not going to stop me, like... Yeah, I think the units were too good there on offer to pass up on them for 4 tactics. But if we were trying to be efficient, we already were at our leadership, so it might have been better just to fill up on tactics there. I probably would have done that if I was just, you know, not thinking straight. Just trying to be quicker, but... Because we don't have any, and it feels like I'm missing out on that. All right, our next sporting event on offer is Pluto's Emissary. At the top, Vesuvian unit, the end of the rival lineup. Capture the flag. And remember, they'll get a bonus unit. So 3 on 3, basically. Interesting. I don't know. Okay. We were here. Oh, next is bloodshed. We do everything we need to do. Did we mark off a week? I don't think we marked off a week, right? Or did we? Yeah, we did. No, we didn't. Yeah, we did. I think so. Yeah. Pretty sure I did. Yeah. Yeah, so we got to go bloodshed. You cannot include non-elite units in your lineup. Non-elite, sorry, attacker units, which is only this one. But my hero's at 1 health. Oh, yeah, it's not a good play, right? I think I have to skip it. Yeah, spectate. Yep, we're spectating. Which discards this. Although... Where are we? Vesuvian units. Let's check the next Vesuvian unit. That might change my decision. Volcanic Brute. Blasphemous. He rolls yellow. A taunt. Moves for 2. So what I'm thinking is like... I know this guy would come in for 7 health, actually. And then they all get tactics. And he is a defender, which means they would get stunned. So that would be pretty rough. Yeah, I have to rest up. I can't risk it. So this will get discarded. We now look at the next three. Fountain of Youth. All units have regen 1. Yep. I'm going to put this one on top. When accepted, you may discard any number of cards. That's the same one. I'll put that on top. I'll put the regen 1 second. Okay, so we take a Scion Influence. We get our first Bane. Our first Bane, which is the Scion's Bane, which goes in the bag. Gigantic. Double the health of the first rival unit deployed. Oh. Oh. This bag is now officially turned into the bag from Arkham Horror LCG, where now I have the bad chip in there, and I don't want to draw it. I don't want to draw it. I now officially have the bad chip in there. Okay, full health. So spectating. Anything else we do? I don't think so, right? I know, a regen with the guy with 7 health. I was thinking the same thing. It was like, oh man. Again, my hero could help with the extra damage on him, but it's like, yeah. I mean, we could focus hard, but yeah, him deploying first, and now he could come in with double health. No thanks. So I think from here, I'm going to go to this opportunity. We're going to get out of the Vesuvians area, I think. I don't like hanging out here. Bad neighborhood. But we got to clear the stack, right? But we can come back later, right? Oh. When your encampment moves to the Vesuvian capital for the Scion event, gain a Bane for each unit remaining in the Vesuvian faction stack. That is so dirty. I know, Kate. I know. I'm only joking. Oh yeah. I think I go for the bloodshed. Yeah, I'm thinking that, RC. North for one more bloodshed. Let's do it. Okay, Sacred Oath. Okay, local unit. This guy. He comes with a tactic. He's a defender. That means they get stunned. Okay. Bag units. 3 bag units next. Tactician. Murmillo. Double the health of the first rival unit deployed. Yep. That'll go back in the bag, right? I still draw another unit, I think, to replace it. Tactician. All right. So this guy's coming in with 13 health. Is this a joke? At least he's got Blasphemous, but god damn, that's crazy. And this goes back in, right? Let's just double check these Banes. My first one. I read the rules, but until I like see it in action. Let's see. Bag Banes. When you draw a Bag Bane while creating the rival lineup during combat setup, apply the effect written on the chip and then draw a replacement chip. The Bag Bane does not count towards the lineup. Continue drawing until a full rival lineup is created. If the Bane grants bonus to a specific unit, place the Bane under that unit chip as a reminder. Oh, okay. If the Bane has an effect that lasts for the whole combat, keep it face up nearby to help you remember. Bag Banes drawn from the bag are returned to the bag during the cleanup phase. Okay, I was going to say, hopefully it doesn't get redrawn easily. Okay. Let's put that there. Yeah. Oh my. This is insane. I don't know if we're making it to Act 4, guys. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, let's deploy. Oh yeah, wrong health, wrong health. Do they give you enough chips for this? 5, 10, 13. The Volcanic Brutes. The Tower of Blue Chips. And he is stunned. Or dazed. Dazed is the word. Nobody to stun is what I want to say. Tactician gains hamstrung. Oh yeah. Sorry, they do come with a tactic, that last bag unit, right? Hamstring? Hamstring? Where is it? Hamstring. All right, my turn. What are we deploying here? It's a fight to the death. Is this a first strike play? Although this guy gets to move 2 and he gets like right to whichever unit I deploy. So if I deploy Harm Spoonsman, she's dead. I like deploying her when my hero's already out, so I can drop her down beside. She gets some extra dice. This guy would deploy with 3 health. So for sure he wouldn't die. He gets to move, so he would be unreachable unless I moved him and try to attack. I think I deploy this guy because he's tactical and he can get in the board, move out of the way. But then again, I could use the first strike later when my hero's already on the board, deploy him adjacent, and boom, he shoots for more dice. But I like that idea of putting out a few units first before I drop in for a grand entrance. That could be helpful. Oh, I forgot this. When accepted, you may discard any number of opportunity cards. Yes, I already was planning on doing this. I'm discarding this one because we're not building up to it. Sorry, I forgot about that part. I get to add the same number of camp units to my lineup. I don't think I'm going to do this, but I could. But that's the only other ones I have. I'm at least doing one for sure. I'm doing that one for sure. So I can add an extra camp unit. Otherwise, I don't know how we're getting through this. Something that won't die immediately. Local guy probably, right? Comes in with 3 health. Yep. I like the local guy play. Good thing we grabbed him last time. And then he's tactical. I'll put him here. Yeah, I know. I'm keeping this. I want to go for this one still. We're going to get there soon too, right? Yeah, we'll get that heal. We'll get that heal prowess ASAP. Yeah, we're going to get that one. All right. Their turn. Deploy. This guy only comes out with 1 health because he's burnt on the floor. He will stun my lurker. Oh, that's unfortunate, but that's okay. At least it goes away after 1 more turn. This guy's going to move 1, 2. I'm thinking Harpoonsman here to take the hamstring, right? Harpoonsman comes with 1 health, rolls 2 dice, maybe takes this guy out. That would be amazing. If not, she's dead. It's risky. It's risky. But then she takes the hamstring, and I don't really care about her having hamstring. That's where I'm at for that one. Well, the hamstring, oh yeah, the hamstring won't happen because the tactical unit's gone. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, she's the only one that I think can snipe for sure, so let's do it. So she comes in with only 1 health. I'll put her over here. And movement, this guy's stunned, she doesn't move. Attack, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we hit. Boom. Done, son. This goes away. Their turn. Deploy Murmillo. He's coming in with only 2 health because the floor is lava. He's got Retaliate and Shove. There's no tactic can come out because their units aren't adjacent and they don't have a tactician. So we're good. Not yet. They have one coming though. I'll put this down here. My turn. Move tactician. Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry. Yes, the tactician could have moved. What did his move? 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah. She could still reach him. Yeah, irrelevant. You're right. I forgot. Yeah, he should have been here, but then I would have still been able to attack with range. The taunt wouldn't matter. And he wouldn't have attacked this guy. Yeah, okay. Still good. But yeah, I forgot about that. My turn. This is the last unit I can deploy other than my hero if I don't deploy my hero. So I could deploy my hero right now. He comes in with a 2 die grand entrance, beefs up her, gives them all extra dice. Or I push my luck 1 more turn. I bring in someone like the attacker who could get pretty dirty with the attacks. Or I bring in like Sequitur who comes in with some absorb so he won't die as quickly. But I'm really thinking of going super offensive here. So I'm thinking either attacker or maybe even this guy who rolls more dice. But I'm trying to think. They're going after the strongest opponent, which is still this guy. Even if I deploy the attacker, he won't be the target right now. I could deploy him up here. But I also could just drop in my hero, do a grand entrance, maybe does some damage. But then she has extra dice to help take this guy out. I also could move this guy adjacent to my hero, and he has extra dice to attack, you know? I'm thinking now's the time for the hero. Let's go offensive, like hard. And then he gets extra dice against this guy. So there is this play where we go like crazy on this guy and try to wipe him out. I know we should just worry about this guy next, but I mean, this guy only rolls a yellow and a green. Like, I shouldn't be that worried. Oh, and I'm thinking attacker last. And then the attacker comes in, just helps us destroy this guy fast. The problem is the attacker, if I come in now, he does nothing. He's just snoozing. But at least my hero coming now starts beefing up dice right away. Which could be good. Did I not do this guy? I don't remember where we are. I'm now confused. Did we forget to move this guy? We did, right? He would have came down here to attack the stun guy, right? I'm so sorry. I totally forgot. He would have hit for 1. Right. I skipped his attack, right? I'm like so thinking ahead. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're going hero. We're going hero. Okay, grand entrance, 3 dice. 2 hits. Boom, boom. Knock him down a pig. Okay. I don't think I want to move him right now because I need him beside him. I think that's good. So this guy's going to move up here. She's going to stay there. She'll attack here. Yellow, blue, blue, green, attacking Murmillo. Now we're good? Okay. Yeah, I dropped Murmillo. I was like, my turn. Forgot about the other guy. Oh, that is 0 hits. That's not good. That is not good. We needed this guy taken out. Oh, that feels bad. Oh, man. I have an attack with this guy, so I can change my focus here. Oh, no, he can't reach. No, he can't reach. Yeah, nothing I could do about that. So he's just going to attack here, I guess. Oh, that sucks. And he's used the same dice because he's inspired and all that. Oh, is it any type of damage, Nathaniel? Whenever this unit's dealt damage... Yeah, you're right. Any damage. Any dealt, yep. Grand entrance does say deal damage. Yeah, okay. So an extra one, right? Good catch, good catch. Chunky, the chunky boy takes 4. All right. 1, 2, 3. Okay, their turn. Tactician coming in with 1 health. Right here. These guys can both... Oh, this guy can move too. Okay, let me think here. They want to go for hero first, then strongest opponent. This guy can definitely reach the hero right now. This guy can reach the hero right now. Doesn't matter. They both can reach. And then this guy can't reach the hero. But he can right now, so I could block. Who's got the best dice? Well, this guy's not attacking now. So I will say... This guy, I want to get him involved first. Then this guy. Then this guy wants to now go for the strongest opponent, which he can only reach 1, so it doesn't really matter. I'll move him here so we leave my deployment spot open, because that would be smart not to block that. Hamstring, which I've been forgetting probably, right? I probably forgot hamstring. And this goes on the deadliest opponent without hamstring. They're tied, so I'll just do the harpoonsman, which wouldn't have mattered anyway, even if I forgot it, because she doesn't move, so or at least I'm not moving her. So that's fine. I always forget that stuff. Okay. Now their attacks. So this guy won't attack because he just got deployed, right? He attacked tactical move. Murmillo is going to attack my hero for a black and a blue. Oh, it only became relevant now? Okay, perfect. Yeah, all the turns are blending together now. I'm losing my mind. Okay. Hero loses 1. Okay. Then this guy wants to attack green and yellow. He can only reach this one here. 1 hit. Shale Lurker survives. I need him to survive. I need all my guys to survive. This is to the death, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, bloodshed. No. No, I don't want you guys to die. How do we make that happen, though? We deploy the attacker, that's how. Although we won't get to go right now. Which is a little scary that he could get wiped out in 1 attack. No, you know what? You know what keeps me alive is this guy. This guy deploying with 4 health, and then I can intercept blow here or a taunt in general. We can stop this guy from dying and keep him alive. Because even if he's adjacent down here, he can still intercept blow against this guy's killing blow, even though this guy will attack my hero, so it doesn't matter. It's just this guy I'm worried about. Yeah, I think we do that. As much as I want the attacker to come in, I don't trust that it'll hit dice fast enough to wipe this guy out. And he comes in dazed. At least when this guy comes in dazed, his innates will be active right away. So they're helping me out right now. That's what I'm thinking. Or I could just deploy this guy with taunt and absorb. So he only takes 1 damage max. But this intercept blow could be very helpful. If, I don't know why. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. Any thoughts? Any thoughts? I don't know. Either intercept blow or absorb, I think, to keep my guys alive. Either one could be helpful. I think we'll go with this guy. Ignean. Ignean? Oh, okay. All right. I don't think I need to move anybody. I don't want to move her because she can't attack. Everyone else is stuck then. Absorb intercept blow is only useful if they're ranged unit. Intercept blow is great if I'm just adjacent to a unit that's going to die. I can take the hit, even if they can't reach the unit. Pretty sure. The way intercept blows were worded, when an ally adjacent to this unit is attacked, the damage dealt may be applied to this unit instead of the target unit. Yeah, it doesn't matter if the unit couldn't reach this guy. He can just take the blow. He just has to be beside who's getting attacked, which is cool. It's like a more flexible taunt. All right. Yeah. So I like this guy a lot. Like I value him huge. Like he's super helpful in keeping other more important characters alive. So we're going to attack with the harpoonsman. No, how should we do this? This guy's retaliate, so I don't want to attack here with this. I think my hero should attack Murmillo. So that way I can see if I kill him. We need to kill this guy. Then we can decide where my range units attack. I don't know. So let's attack Murmillo with my hero, who does black, blue, yellow, yellow. Hopefully we get the 2 hits we need. Yep, we did. 2 hits, Murmillo, no retaliate. See you, buddy. See you, buddy. Okay. These guys both do the same amount of attack. So we'll just do the harpoonsman here on the tactician. Try to take him out, which is green, blue, blue, yellow. 1 hit, all I needed. See ya, buddy. Okay, this guy, Shale Lurker, is gonna fire here. Same dice. Only hits for 1. Come on, man. What did I hire you for? I need more damage out of you. Okay, so on their side, nothing to deploy. This guy, he wants to go for my hero, right? Whoop. So it didn't matter. If I cleared those guys out, this guy was not really doing his job then. But I wasn't sure I would kill those guys for sure. So you gotta play like worst case scenario, I guess. So green and yellow, attacking my hero. Blankety blank blank. Anytime I see a rival unit now with yellow, I'm like, yeah, I'm keeping you around. You're useless. I know how those yellow dice work. All right. My turn. Get them, boys. All right. Elite unit. Elite unit. Get them. Blasphemous. All right. What do we see? Blue or black, blue, yellow, yellow from our hero. Only rolls 2, but gets an extra because he's blasphemous. All right. Let's go with the Harpoonsman. Wait. She's blue and green. Blue, green, inspire, and combat presence. That's 3 more hits. Is that enough? Oh, that's it. You're dead. And Gigantic goes back to the bag in the cleanup phase or whatever. We need to get something that helps us get rid of Banes because I can't deal with that every battle pulling that out. Oh my god. All right, we all survived. Yay. My hero's at 6 health, so only lost 1. So we get to either A, take a health, improve our leadership, or upgrade a die. Oh man. So so remember, leadership maxed us out. We 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are maxed out. So taking another leadership means in our next sporting event, we could take on another unit and not have to kick anyone out. But I have this feeling we're going to start losing units a little more often. So maybe hitting that leadership might not be an issue still. I don't know, but more units is good, right? I want to go into the final fight in Act 4. I want to have like full leadership, tons of units, but I don't know if that's even possible. We could also improve our dice. Oh yeah, we get a free tactic. What tactic? Stun, right? Or bolster health. What are we thinking? Are we going to be more offensive? We want to stun something? Or I'm thinking bolster health just to keep some of my units around a little longer, especially since I have a defensive focused troop, right? Because if I throw that two health under like this intercept guy or the absorb guy, that's like a little broken, right? It just makes my absorb guy survive a couple more rounds and things like that, maybe. Or a couple more hits at least. I think I'm thinking bolster health, actually. I don't know. Thoughts? I don't know. Okay, I'll put up a poll for the reward, though. Yeah, I'm going with bolster right now, just based on the way my troops built. I'm thinking extra health for some of these guys. It could be the difference. Keep them around. They'd get a few more hits in, especially with all the buffs from my hero and stuff, right? Oh yeah, let's go here. Okay. So let's do the reward poll. You guys decide. Remember my dice. We have room to upgrade. We can make another green. We can get these yellows. Oh my god, these yellows are so gross. We could change the yellow out, which like I hate those dice so much. So let's do a poll. +1. Oh no, we can't add a die anymore. Sorry. Upgrade is what I'm trying to say. Upgrade a die. We could +1 leadership. Spell that right? Or +1 health, which gives us a health chip right away. And we would have an 8 max health. And we're only at 7 right now. I think that's it, right? Yeah, that's all I can choose from. So I just put a poll in the chat. Go ahead, vote. I'll close it in like a minute. I'll also cross off a week. Man, this is long. Oh, we gotta pick up the pace. We gotta hit some opportunities to cross off some weeks faster, right? And stop running into combats that have like crazy rules with endless abilities and stuff. Okay, so this is discarded. Okay, what else? These guys are all dead. They're in the bag. Okay, I'm gonna close the poll. I'm closing the poll. Let's see here. Hey, Dan. Upgraded die, 70%. Yeah, okay. All right. I'm assuming it's just upgrade a yellow to a blue, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm overriding that one. We're not even doing a poll for that one. Yeah. We don't want to roll yellow dice. I'm tired of seeing them. Let's get to a blue. And then we'll talk about upgrading after we get all the yellow dice out of there. Okay. So next, travel. We're going across the pond. Yeah, that's our only option. Because we can't go back there. So opportunity. Let's see. Profane the gods. Get your hero upgraded to either 12 health, 12 leadership, or attack of... I feel like we're going towards the black dice, but I don't know if we'll get there. Or win an event which you deploy only your hero. I feel like I've passed that. I feel like that's like an act 1 where you can deploy your hero and get things done without anyone else. Back when there's like only neutral units in there. But there are some combats where there's weird rules where you like only deploy your hero. But now that the enemy always gets like an extra bag unit and stuff, I don't know. But I could do this. I think I can do this. I just don't know. The top one though, that's a long-term play. I don't like this is going to take forever. I'll just be holding it forever. I think hubris, just because it's possible, it will become possible earlier than this one will, I think. All right, I'll put a poll for this one. Top one or bottom? I'm curious. I'm thinking bottom. I probably should just take the bottom. Hero prowess would be good. I just don't know if I'm ever going to try it, though. That's kind of disgusting. My hero doesn't play well when I deploy him early by himself. But we will probably come across an event where it's like, I don't know what, capture the flag or something. Maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe he gets an extra movement or something. I don't know. I don't know if that's even possible with this guy. I don't know. Let's see. What are you guys thinking? All right. This is one. Top one. Okay, we'll take the top one. 57%. I'm in. Yeah. I think this one will happen eventually, but again, we have opportunities to throw them away too. Opportunities. Okay. But yeah, just deploying my hero by himself, that's going to get only harder as we go forward, I think. All right, the next opportunity showing up is Stuff of Legend. Defeat at least 3 rival units with your hero in a single event. Oh, I could have used that one a little bit ago. That last one, there was one where I just had my hero who could like literally kill everybody. He came in, they're all like 1 health left. I think it was the one before this last fight, or maybe it was just this one. Either way, this one seems doable, but we don't get to pick it yet. We have to find another opportunity. So let's mark off another week. Let's mark off another week. 4 weeks down, 8 weeks to go. Okay. Let's see. I could go bloodshed event. I could go sporting or sporting. What's our sporting? At the top Vesuvian units at the end of the rival lineup. Capture the flag, but it won't be in their map though. It won't be in their map. I don't even know the differences of the other 2 maps. Let's see what they are. So we could go Amazons or Parthians. We eventually need to go Parthians or the Kunlun. But I mean, we can go this way through here first. We can go this way through here and come down here eventually. It doesn't matter. We'll just stay over here. But what is the Amazons? I don't know if I've ever fought at that arena. No, I haven't. I've never fought at this arena yet. I've seen it though. I've seen this one. I looked at this one because I was wondering what the hell those ships were. You know the one that I want to play? I played at Gen Con. Where's the one with the chariot, man? Oh, the Parthians. There's one, gives me that Dark Souls 2 boss with the chariot that runs around the circle. This has the whole chariot thing where this chariot chip, you can have enemies like jump on it. We demoed it at Gen Con. It was super fun. That's when I was like, oh, I'm in. I'm in. Look at this guy riding around in a circle. Enemies are jumping on it. You're jumping on it. You're running over enemies. Oh, it's so good. So we could go that way. But we'll go there eventually. I don't know. I want to kind of try that. I want to try this Roman one. Because I don't think I've played it. I don't think I've played this one. These move somehow. How do they move? You know, it reminds me. This reminds me of something. There's some other game where this happens. Reminds you of like Sen's Fortress a little bit. You got the moving things knocking people around, but there's like a Gloomhaven scenario or something that does this too. There's like a Gloomhaven scenario. Yeah, with like the moving like rocks or something, cannonballs or something rolling by and you have to like run around them and stuff. That's what it reminds me of. Mike, don't quit your job. Don't quit your job, Mike. Remember, you can always watch this later. You can always watch it later. Oh, Nathaniel says, Amazons have the moving pillars, Parthians is the circular chariot. They move and push units, but they don't squash them. Oh, okay, okay. It's just displacing them? Arena turn. In the order of your choosing, move each monolith 1 hex in the direction the arrow points. All units in the way are displaced in the same direction the monolith is moving, if possible. Otherwise, they're not displaced. Oh, okay. If a monolith is unable to move in the indicated direction, it turns to face the opposite direction, then moves 1 hex if possible. Ninja Warrior course. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, American Ninja Warrior. Not as good as regular Ninja Warrior, though. Just throwing that out there. Yeah, I used to watch the original Ninja Warrior, man. Translated. That was good times. Then I used to watch episodes in advance that weren't translated because I loved it so much. So fun. I had a buddy who was so into it. We thought it was the coolest thing. Then when they brought it to America, I was like, yes, American Ninja Warrior. So good. Such a good show. Except for when they started going really stupid with it. I mean, they always were stupid. Even the Japanese ones, they did the funny, like, just have people on that you know are just there as celebrities or to be jokes, like to fail on purpose. But man, when it gets down to like one or like, you know, two or three people at the end, oh man, it's so good. Seeing people's backyard setups, oh, good times. I haven't seen that show in forever. Forever. Many, many years. Rob's basement battle map. Oh, is it from Jaws the Lion? Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, you guys can decide. You guys can decide. Are we going to... We can go on. Let's do it like this. So the options we'll put are going north, sporting event, east, bloodshed, south, sporting. So obviously this is where the chariot is. Here's where those pillars are. And then it's also like, that leads whatever direction. We still have many days, so it doesn't matter. Don't worry about our Primus. I think it's fine. So actually, I'll just put north, east, or south. NES. That feels good. Oh. Oh, yes. First unit of their lineups. Good point, Nathaniel. Good point. So I'm looking at... What's this guy? Amazons. Here's the Amazons unit that we know about. And then I'm looking at the gray ones. Here's the Parthian. If this changes your decision in the poll, I don't know what Heave is. Heave is this unit rolls its strongest attack die. Where can we do that here? This unit rolls its strongest attack die against an opponent within 3 hexes and deals the resulting damage to it. So this is instead of their attack. This triggers if a weaker opponent can be damaged with heave, then would be targeted with its unit's attack. So if you have a strong unit adjacent to it or something, or it can reach a strong unit, it'll go for the weaker one with this. I think. Yeah, because it only has 2 range. So within 2 range, if there's a weaker unit within 3 hexes, it will go after that instead with the green die. And it's dealing damage instead of attacking. Using a special. That's kind of weird, but it makes sense, I guess. And then this other guy at the bottom has Fury Aura 1. I don't know what that is, but sounds bad. Fury Aura. And I love reading these enemies stuff in this game. Because, like, I could control these units eventually. So it's like, I'm also looking like, who do I want to pick up possibly along my journey to join me? Or who do I want to be in the bag to haunt me later? Like, so many things come into the decision, right? Fury Aura. What am I doing? Fury Aura. Fury Aura. This unit deals 1 damage to opponent within number of hexes, so 1. So that's in the ability step before it does its engage. So it just hits an adjacent opponent. Boom, just 1 damage, and then does its attack. So after moving, it'll do that. It says triggers if a weaker opponent can be oh, no, I'm reading the wrong one. No, I'm reading the wrong, right here. Triggers if it would deal damage to an opponent. Oh, yeah. Okay, this unit uses Fury Aura on the weakest opponent possible. Also, this comes into play. If we go south to the Parthian region, I can get Mert of Egypt right now. I wish we took a leadership though, guys. Because now we're going to get flooded with units here. So we can get this guy like right away. Perfect Strike, Undying. So this is the one that keeps coming back to my camp, right? And then Tactical. It only has 1 health, but it rolls like a red, a blue. I give it a blue if I'm adjacent, and a yellow for just being on the board. Which is maybe too many dice because then it makes Perfect Strike a lot harder. But if it's not adjacent to me, then, or if my hero's not on the board, it actually is probably better. But I love the movement there. I love the 3 movement. Oh, that's so good. We'll just get rid of our attacker, I think. I don't know. I wish we took leadership now. Oh, man. Okay, let's close the poll. Let's see what you guys are thinking. South, 40%. South it is. Sporting event. Okay, playing some capture the flag. I'm in. Let's do it. So we need a local unit, which we know is... Oh, we need a different map. That would also help. Oh, is it this one? Is it this one? Yep. Yep. Okay. What do we got? The chariot. Okay, let's grab the chariot. Oh, we need the flag. Chariot. Chariot. Oh, it's also the king of the hill space. That's awesome. Okay, so the chariot. The chariot ship begins on the indicated hex. When the hex the chariot is on is always the key hex. The chariot does not block the hex it's on. All right. Races. arena turn. Okay, so we have an arena turn, kind of like when we had the beasts. The chariot moves 3 hexes counterclockwise on the inner ring of the hexes that circles the 2 central hexes. Any unit standing on the chariot moves with it. Units in the way are displaced to an adjacent unoccupied hex in the outer ring if possible. Crushed. If a unit would be displaced by the chariot but is not adjacent to any available hexes in the outer ring, they're immediately defeated. Oh, so we can like trap people, or we can get trapped in and get crushed. Standwalker. Only local units can occupy the 2 central hexes of the arena. If they would be displaced by the chariot, they will be displaced to an adjacent central hex rather than the outer. So these hexes here are off limits for us unless we're local. Okay. And we're playing capture the flag, so flag holder is the target. Opponent on a chariot. An unoccupied chariot, so they want to ride the chariot. A hero, then the strongest opponent. I'm assuming we're tossing Master Tactician. I don't seem to carry enough tactics for it to matter. I think I'm going to toss this for this, right? Sacrifice of prowess while in the Parthian region. We'll get Mert right now. Is that good? Because then we'll toss away our attacker, I think. Or we can wait. We can wait until we upgrade our leadership first. But I think we do it right away. And then we just have options. I don't know. I don't know. I like how we can deploy Mert and like she doesn't leave me. Nathaniel says wait. Because here's the thing though too, right? If I just do this battle and I just take tactics instead, I can take 4, right? And then I would be able to hold this for a bit. Yeah, maybe I wait. Maybe I wait. Yeah, get tactics first, right? Yeah, I like what you guys are thinking. I like... I like what you guys are thinking. Or yeah, I take the gray unit right and replace. No. I think I'll wait. I think I'll wait. There's no rush on it. I can do it anytime. But I think I'm going for tactics here, I think. Okay, so this goes here. Capture the flag. Let's draw their units. Okay, so we just get a local unit to start. Oh, what am I doing? Local unit, duh. This guy. Okay, he goes to the front. He brings a tactic, which is adrenaline. And adrenaline's the one that will come out and give an extra movement, which is kind of bad in this one, I think. Then we need to draw for Act 2, right? Add another unit with a tactic. I don't know which order they go, but there's probably an order in the book. But we'll just do this. And this guy is a tactician, so he's bringing hamstring. Fun. Then we're going to add the top Vesuvian unit to the end of the rival lineup. This is a good way. This gets the stack empty, right? We're emptying the stack and we're not even in Vesuvia, or whatever it's called. Magma Rider. Look at this insane guy. Oh, Magma Rager. Sorry, Rager. Look at all this. Black, green, blue. Who is this guy? Attacker over here. Retaliate. Okay. Okay. I don't know who the better attacker is to get in my party, maybe. We'll see. Okay, he doesn't bring a tactic, though. You think the Act 2 would be added after the Vesuvian? I know there is an order, Nathaniel. There is an order, right? I remember seeing it, and I'm like, I'll never remember that. It's right here. Stacking stats and skills. But I don't know if this matters. I don't think this is the same thing. But we could say like two things happen at the same time. So Bane chips are first, tactic tips are before. But in here it doesn't have the rules for the thing. I don't know if rulebook said at the, but this says at the end of the rival lineup. Isn't the golden rule cards take priority over the rulebook? I don't know. I'm just making stuff up. They both say end of the rival lineup. So I think if things happen at the same time, I make the choice. I'll make this choice. I'll make this choice, I think. But who's going to be our tribune, right? I'm thinking it's this guy. I mean, it's not lethal. But he only hits for one die, this guy. I just hope he doesn't accidentally get crushed. Yeah, they both say the end of the rival lineup, so I'll just do whichever order I feel like. Just for speed's sake, too. You know, we don't want the stream to be 8 hours. But it's at this rate, it's going to be 12. All right. What am I doing? Deploying here. Okay, nobody to put the tactic on. Right. We just need to grab our flag, take it back home. Any one of these spots. Maybe we can grab this Uber right here and go get it quicker. Maybe. Okay, my turn. I wonder if this would be the one where I could have just deployed my hero and succeeded. Or was that a bloodshed? What was that? Just win an event in which you deploy only your hero. I mean, in theory, maybe with the chariot, looking back, I maybe could have used the chariot to make him move faster, and maybe he would have survived and just try to rush it. I don't know. He can't get freaking hamstrung or anything, so that might have been like literally now looking back, like who knows, right? This one may be the one. Yeah, maybe I take I lose a blessing to keep him alive, but like, man, that might have been the one right there. Get another hero prowess. Who knows? Mike says 2 more hours at work. Slow down. No, we're not close to finishing. We're good. Yeah. We're only on week 5 out of 12 right now. Okay. So you guys are saying, what are you saying? Shade guy. Oh, Shade Lurker? Yeah, so we can use tactical right away. Hop on the chariot. Get her done. Get her done. I like this arena, how far it is across. This is nice. That I know the guys can't come and hit me right away, which is nice. Yeah, he's my only tactical guy, right? Or I could just do my hero. Again, do I just throw my hero in there and he goes and steals the flag? I don't know. All right, let's just do this guy. Shade Lurker. Oh, yes, sorry. He does have adrenaline. He does have adrenaline. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He has 3 movement now. You're right. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man, those tactics, I always forget they're there. Always forget. Think he'll be able to survive a hit, though? I don't know. Here's the problem. If I put this guy on here, 1, 2, 3, in the arena turn, this guy deploys a tactician. I can move this guy, but then this guy will move up. He'll damage this guy and then just smash him. And that guy's dead. So what the hell did he do? Nothing. He was useless. We don't deploy useless guys. But my hero, yeah, it's maybe a little dumb to deploy him. Maybe this guy. But then the chariot's gone, right? I don't know. I'm now regretting not doing this, but we could do this at any time. At any time, we can call in a 3 movement Mert of Egypt. She could get in there. She's tactical. She gets smoked in 2 seconds though, but I mean, she can run around the board the other way. We can play a little game. I don't know, but I don't think so. Yeah. Emil, yeah, we're going absorb. I like it. I like it. Yeah, let's do the absorb. 4 health. We'll take it slow. Take it slow. We can deploy him. I don't know what side. If this guy's going to move to the chariot, I'm assuming. He's going to go 1, 2, 3. But the chariot will be 1, 2. The chariot will be here. He'll go move on to the chariot. The chariot will be going this way. So I feel like I just deploy him here. All right. Back to these guys. Oh no, arena turn. 1, 2, 3. Okay, right? Yep, okay. This is the best arena, yeah. I like this one a lot. When I saw it at Gen Con, I was like, oh man, you guys are doing a good job. But I haven't played them all. I haven't even seen them all, I don't think. I don't think. No, we did this one. 2, 3. I have no idea what's going on here. I've never seen this before, never played on it, never looked at it. I don't know which one this is. Oh, this is the west one. I've never gone that direction yet. I don't think I have a need to. Also this one. I've never been to Kunlun. I've never gone that far east. So the extreme east and west ones, those are the only ones I've never played on in any practice playthrough, nothing. Yeah, I played on all these. Okay. All right. So they're going to deploy. We got our tactician coming with 2 health, deploying on this spot. Okay, now movement. I mean, I could move him first and he goes on there. Yeah. I have an idea. He can go in there, right? 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. I think I'm going to use him to protect the harpoonsman. Oh, sorry. I got to move this guy first. This guy first. He's tactical, so he can move first. He is prioritizing. No flag holder. No opponent on chariot. He's just going to unoccupied chariot he can reach. Done. Now this guy goes, no, hero, no, strongest opponent. Okay, he can't go to any of them. So then he'll just move closer to the strongest opponent. And he gets extra movement. So he's there. He can move on these stupid hexes because he's local. He knows what he's doing. And attacking, no. Fury Aura didn't fire off, nothing. The Lemosians have the Obi-Wan ability high ground. Do they really? I've not fought them yet. I haven't even looked at them. I like the discovery of doing this live on stream, like discovering all these like abilities that are so horrible in these arenas and stuff. I think it's so fun. Instead of just playing through it like off stream like I would have normally, and then like just learn the whole game. I like it doing it this way. This is fun. It does take longer, a little more rough. I trip up on rules a bit more, but it is fun. It's fun. We'll have playthroughs in the future where we like really know what we're doing and we focus, but again, I'll see new heroes, new scions, new Primuses, and all that kind of stuff. We'll see. Okay. I'm deploying the Harpoonsman. Or the Shade Lurker, actually. Shade Lurker could move, get off the deployment hex also, so we don't get stuck. It attacks for the same. Maybe the Shade Lurker. No. Oh yeah, I want to keep them beside the taunt guy. Oh, and I need a hamstring target. Never mind. Hamstring target, right? Which would have happened? Yes, would have happened. Hamstrings this guy. Hamstrings this guy, right? Because he came in, he was tactical. Did anyone catch that before I did? I don't think so. But yeah, I think when he deployed, right? I should have done the tactical. Yeah. Okay, so hamstring doesn't matter now. Yep, we'll just do the harpoons then. The only problem with the lurker is... yeah, I was thinking of taking advantage of the taunt. And the lurker, if I want to move him, I maybe want to move someone separate, but it does get them off the deployment hex. One, two, three. Okay. This guy moves, he's hamstrung, which I'm fine with, actually. I still can take advantage of the taunt thing. But he's going to do his Fury Aura against the weakest. That's annoying. Yeah, we can go like that, right? Yep. Hey, Roman. All right. We're going to attack here. It is a blue and a green on this guy. What do we get? What do we get? Oh, 2 hits. Nice. No retaliate because it was at ranged. Or at range, sorry. Their turn, Magma Rager. Oh no, arena turn. Chariot. 1, 2, 3. Okay, Magma Rager. 3 health. Going here. He's dazed. Tactician. How do we do this? Flag holder, no. Opponent on chariot, no. Unoccupied chariot, no. Hero, no. Strongest opponent. So this guy wants to get off of here and go after the strongest opponent. Which, I mean, makes sense. Oh yeah, but he can't go this way. 1, 2, 3. And this guy would go strongest opponent. And he goes this way. So this way it blocks him from doing Fury Aura on this guy, right? Yeah, so we can manipulate that. So this guy does Fury Aura 1 here. And then... should have attacked Tactician. Because then Gray Guy would have targeted the chariot. No. The Gray Guy only targets the chariot. Oh yeah, he would have. Because it would have been closer. Which actually he does right now, right? Yeah, he goes for the chariot. Yeah. The horse guy goes to the chariot, right? Yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah, the chariot's like really low on the priority. Yeah, I was not expecting that. Okay. So he goes here. Tactician's up here. Taunt means he attacks this guy with a red die. Hits. Okay. That's it. My turn. Is it hero time? Feel like it's hero time. Or is it harpoonsman time? This guy's gonna get crushed, right? Unless I move out of the way. Because at the arena turn, this is gonna go 1, 2, 3. Displace him to the outer ring. I guess he could go here, right? I guess he could go there. Unless I block it. But I don't want him to get crushed because he's the Tribune, right? Yeah. Osiris, how's it going? No, I don't want this guy to get crushed by the chariot. You guys, it's the Tribune. He's a Tribune. You can't do that. Come on, guys. We gotta be smarter than that. Normally, yes. I want to crush him. No problem. I need to kill this guy, get the flag, run it back. So, I'm thinking... we just drop the hero here. We YOLO it. Okay. I can move like this. Okay. Over here, I can move like this. No. I moved this guy too many spaces, I think. He can only move one. Oh, I messed that up. All right, we'll just pretend that I didn't mess that up. I can move him like that. 1, 2. No, I need to move this guy further. But I want to keep him on the outer ring. Yeah, this guy can only move one, I'm pretty sure. So maybe don't move him at all so he can attack, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, grand entrance, grand entrance. Let's do that first. Grand entrance, grand entrance. 1 damage only. Strongest unit, this guy. Okay. Oh, I don't want to attack this guy. What am I thinking? Yeah, it'll move 1. He doesn't want to attack anyway. Here, this guy's going to attack for 2 here. But he gets a combat presence, level 1, yellow, and a blue and a green. He's going to fire on the Magma Rager. And retaliate won't matter. 2 damage. Boom. See ya, buddy. Got him. Okay. This guy doesn't attack because he just came in, but he had tactical so he could move. Arena turn. This, the chariot is going to move 1, 2, 3. Displace this guy out here. Okay, back to their turn. Nobody to deploy. No tactics. They only have 2 units. This guy can't reach the hero. Oh yeah, he can. 1, 2, 3. Yep, he can reach the hero. This guy also could reach the hero. How do we want to do this? I feel like we want the tactician to come because he'll do less damage. Okay, yep. Oh, but then this guy can still reach the hero this way. Oh no, yeah, he can run across the sand. Or the holes. So then let's do this guy. He'll go 1, 2. I like him here. Okay, Fury Aura. This guy will target the chariot. I would love to get on the chariot one time. Okay, then he's going to attack for a black and the blue. 1 hit. 1 hit on my hero. Hero's down to 4. my turn. I can deploy one more unit. I think I need to harpoon this fool. This guy needs to go so bad. Yeah. We'll go here though, so we're not getting retaliated on, just in case. Movements. One, two. This guy will pick up the flag. Okay. So then attacks. Oh no, I forgot my hero. My hero can move. Oh, but I don't need him to move, do I? I'll just... I just need to leave my hero here in case he needs to pick it up. Yeah, I'll just leave my hero there. All right. Harpoonsman. We need blue, green, blue. Nope, not adjacent. Yellow. Just these three. Going here. One hit. That's all we needed. Boom. Local unit out. Don't need to attack here. Don't care about attacking here. We're good. Arena turn. Chariot. 1, 2, 3. Okay. These guys turn. The tactician. Opponent on chariot. No. Oh, flag holder right here. Flag holder. He's already there. So he's just going to attack for 1. Okay. This guy's down to 1 left. Yeah, this guy's going to take it, but he's just taking 1 for the team. He's going to try to bring the flag over here, I think. Our turn. We can't deploy anymore. Oh, was I not allowed to deploy 1 more? Too many units, right? Yeah, too many units. I just realized. I thought I had 3 for this one. Okay, yep. So we'll just say that the harpoonsman that was here will just attack with our hero instead. He had 1 health left. Yeah, we can correct that. Blue, black. Blue, blue, black. As long as we did 1, we killed him. Yeah, we got at least 2. 3 probably. So we kill with our hero. That works. Same thing, except we don't have this one up here. Yeah, I was being silly, guys. Sorry. Good catch, good catch. Okay. Our turn. Can't deploy anything else. I could bolster health, but it's not a lethal, so I kind of don't care. But if I'm going to take tactics at the end of this one, but I don't need to, I could just take a unit and replace my attacker. Yeah, that's probably better, right? Yeah, I'll just keep the bolster health. So we'll go 1, 2. The chariot's going to go this way and push this guy here, which I kind of want him to be pushed. That's fine. One. And my hero will just stay. Yep. All right. I think I moved everybody, but now I'm confused because I keep stopping to read chat and getting not remembering where I was. So everyone moved. Okay, we're good. Chariot, right? So push here. 1, 2, 3. Their turn. Flag holder. Yep. This guy can move off the chariot. Go after the flag holder. He will hit this guy, who will defeat him. Drop the flag. He'll drop the flag. Okay. Our turn. I mean, the hero's taking a shot. So let's just get her done. I mean, I could move him on the chariot. We then get away from this guy. If I'm trying to keep my hero health up. then he can just 1, 2, 3. He'll get my hero anyway. Yeah, so let's just take this. Grab the flag, move back. Okay, chariot, 1, 2, 3. Their turn. He is already here. He just hits my hero. Because he can't... 1, 2, yeah, I can't reach the chariot. He just hits my hero for 1. And then my turn, 1, 2, we win. 3 health left on my hero, though. Okay. Let's mark a week. Mark a week. Wow. This is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Okay, mark a week. Rewards. Recruit a rival unit or tactics. I'll swap that guy in. Make it quicker. Put that guy in. Okay. No sign influence. Rival Banes in the bag. Arena chips. Okay, great. All done, I think. The next location. It's a bloodshed. This will go to the back. Okay, I don't care about that right now. All right. So bloodshed. All units have regen 1. I mean, that could be a way I get my hero healed back up. Although I'll be fighting against 4 other units. Who could I deploy with my hero that could actually survive this? Maybe my absorb guy? Maybe... No. Nope. This one. My absorb guy. Maybe, right? Because then he could just take hits, so my hero heals up. He just doesn't roll many offensive dice, obviously. Let's see what the top unit is now. We'd be fighting against the Camel Knight. What is intercept blow? Okay, we know that one. Oh, this is like their defender unit, I see. Could we handle 4 units? And this guy would bring in a stun. I don't know if I should attempt this one. I don't know if I should attempt this one. But I could get a tactic if we win. I can up a hero stat. I want to go for it. I can bolster health on my absorb guy. Yeah, let's try to milk this one. I'm giving it a try. I don't know if I should, but I'm going to do it. In the same arena here. Fight to the death. Let's do it. YOLO. Okay, so this guy, we said he comes with stun. Okay, we need to get 3 freaking bag units and 2 more tactics. Here we go. Neutral unit, we have a tactician. Okay, they come with a tactic, hamstring. Okay, hamstring. Okay. Next bag unit. Our buddy, Retaris. He doesn't come with a tactic. Then, because we're in Act 2, we deal another one. And this one comes with a tactic, which is another hamstring. Oh, Serenity now. Wow. Okay, whatever. We did what we did. Okay, just a fight to the death. And they all have, everyone has regen, like even these guys. So I don't know if that was smart on this guy with 6 health, but it's what we did. What we did. Okay. Oops, wrong health. Wrong health. Yeah, Absorb Man with regen, I think is should be really good. It's just I'm worried he doesn't hit very hard. I mean, with my hero, he'll get a few extra dice, but we're gonna have to be shackled probably the whole thing. All right, this guy deploys here, and this guy's local, so he can run on these spots. And nobody to stun, no hamstrings, no bonuses. Okay. All right, our turn. Let's deploy this guy. I'm gonna bolster health. Okay. Boom. But I think he regens only up to his max health, right? If I remember correctly. Regen, this unit heals. Yeah, it's heal. So he only heals up to 4. So maybe I don't do the bolster health yet until he's like lower than it. Hero first to get life. The only reason I'm not thinking the hero because I could come in with a grand entrance to maybe get a couple damage in. But maybe not. Maybe not. And then this guy would be active by the time enemies get up here. Hero first, yeah. Okay, sure. All right. Ruined my fun, guys. All right. Thought I knew what I was doing. Where's my bolster? Give me that back. All right. Yeah, okay. All right. We'll see. Yeah, I'll do it. Oh, but I don't get it first, guys. You know that, right? Like, abilities don't happen when they're dazed. Yeah, I'm a tactician, but I don't get to do abilities. I only get to move on the turn I'm deployed. But you guys are just saying maybe like next round I'll start healing faster. I know it's only 1 yellow die, but it's also, you guys aren't thinking about the turn that this guy can't attack. It's like now an extra time he's not rolling dice from my hero, right? So it's like, I don't know. Okay, I'll deploy my hero first. We'll see, but I don't think that's a smart play, but we'll do it. Because this guy's going to be up in his face. Oh, maybe not as fast. He only moves for 1. He's not like the last guy. Yeah. Okay. All right. So deploy, move. Sure. I mean, it doesn't matter. I just deploy him. Where? I don't know. I mean, he can move on the chariot, but is that dumb? Yeah, that's probably dumb, right? Okay. Their turn. Tactician. Oh yeah, also the stun would get used up faster. Yeah, whatever. Nope. Tactician here. Okay, movement. Oh yeah, I forgot arena turn. Their turn. Could move this guy onto the chariot. And then this guy just wants to move 1 here. Oh, grand entrance, thank you. Like it matters. Like it matters. Thank you, David. All right. Now our turn. Our turn. I won't bolster health yet. I don't think. Because it might not matter with the regen, but we'll see. Okay, he's deployed. This guy can move, but don't. I mean, I can go try to smack the tactician. I just worry about going to their end of the arena. I think I hold. I think I hold. I like so aggressively want to just run at this guy, but I don't think that's smart. I think I wait on my health a little bit, but then the arena might get out of control. But I think it's okay. So I'll just stay where I am. And I'll just regen. Arena turn. This guy gets pushed, but he's local, so I think he goes in here. Okay. Their turn. We deploy here. This guy's coming in for 3. He's tactical. After deployment, we need to do our first stun here. We'll stun this guy. Then they move. What order do we want to do this in? Let's do it in this order. We'll move this guy first. He wants to go after the hero. Not to play. Yeah, sure, whatever. 1, 2. Okay. This guy goes for the chariot. Or I could just move this guy 1 first. Then this guy still goes after the hero after. This guy's tactical. He can move for 3, so he'll go on the chariot. I don't know. I don't know what the play is here, but whatever. Okay, then this guy will attack, but we have a taunt guy here. Innate Sorrow is active. So he's just going to hit him for 1. This guy is dazed. This guy can't hit anybody. Okay, it's my turn. I can't deploy anymore. This is all we got. This guy won't regen. I think that's okay, but he only has 3 health, so is there a world where he only gets hit twice maybe? But we're gonna have arena turn. This guy will go 1, 2, and knock this guy here. I don't think I move. I think I just protect my hero here with the taunt business. We take this guy out, opens up this space. Hopefully I can take this guy out. Opens up this space. I move this guy in. The arena thing will be here. The only problem is this guy will probably attack my hero. Nothing I can do about that, but that's fine. He only hits for 1. Yep. I'm going to stay there. Hold my ground. Regen on my hero. Why do I keep grabbing those first? Let me just switch that. Regen. This guy can't do regen because he's stunned. It blocks all abilities, but not innate. Okay. Then we'll attack this guy. So my hero rolls black, 2 blue, and a yellow. He rolls 1. Really? 1? Ah, man, come on. I must say, if dice luck is not your thing, this game would not be for you, to be honest. It's a little frustrating. Feels very archaic. But I mean, I've been upgrading my dice. Like every single time we do a poll, that's all we do is upgrade our dice. So, but I mean, no matter what color I roll, it just feels like lots of blanks all the time. Lots of blanks. I mean, maybe when I get up to rolling all blacks, I'll have a happier time, but it's rough. No mitigation. I don't know. That's the only part that's kind of like bumming me out a little bit. But the enemies miss just as much, so I mean, it balances out, I guess. Just feels bad. Seeing blanks on dice in 2022 feels bad. All right. Okay, that's our turn, I guess. Stun goes away. The chariot. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, right. That's where it bumps the guy, right? Yeah. Available hex in the outer ring. I don't know. Okay, their turn. They can deploy this guy. No, wrong. I'm gonna keep doing that. Here. Oh, Inspire's on the board now. Hamstring. I move this guy first, and he'll go after the hero. I think I put him there. So he kind of blocks the spots. This guy, the opponent on chariot, unoccupied chariot, hero, strongest opponent. He can't reach either. So then the first one he can move closer to is, I guess, the hero. So he'll go this way. This guy will go hero, I guess, right? 1, 2, 3. It's giving some inspire, but we're okay. Ryan, you thought this stream would be over already? You're crazy, man. Did you not see the last Hoplomachus stream? We're like barely anywhere. This is crazy. We keep doing fights instead of just getting opportunities and wasting weeks. I feel like it's just traveling some harbors just to cross off some weeks quicker. All right. Oh, regen on their side. Oh, man. I forgot. It's just this guy, right? Regen. I think they're all full. Yeah, they're all full. This guy regens because I couldn't kill him. Sucks. Yeah, this is rough. Okay, so this guy attacks here. This guy attacks here. That's it. Our turn. Movement. I don't know. Hamstring prevents my Sequitur from attacking, so I might as well stay where I am. I don't know. This is junk. Okay, I'm staying where I am. Regen. Regen. Sequitur attacking here. He gets inspired. He has a green die. He gets combat presence. Rolls the 2 dice we need. Get out of here. Finally, someone's dead. Finally. My hero will attack here. I do love Bloodshed's not having tribunes. I must say that. The fact I can just like blindly go after these guys without dancing around the local prince. I can just murder everyone. Blood rage. All right. Hero is attacking 2 blue, yellow. Attacking Rotarius. 4 hits. We only needed 3. See ya, bro. Look at that. Yellow die even hit there. Look at that. Look at that. Woo! That needs a zoom in. Look at that. Big zoom in right there. Nathaniel, see you later, buddy. Oh, I'll be here. I'll be here. All right, sweet. Chariot's open, boys. Chariot's open. Okay. Chariot moves. Knocks this guy. I'm going to choose him in this space. Get pushed in. I can choose both. I'll choose this one because I can. Okay. Yeah, this chariot might be saving my butt. Their units are going to... Hamstring won't matter. Whoever I choose to move first gets on the chariot. I probably choose the Inspire guy. Otherwise, he's running at my hero. Yeah. Yeah, unoccupied chariot is first on the priority list. This guy will move for 1. This is how you mess. Adam, how's it going, buddy? You put together a good one here. You and Logan. Good job, buddy. Good job. Hey, folks, watching from afar here, says Adam. Unfortunately, the live streams are not captioned, so all I can do is see the chips in the chat. I'm so sorry, Adam. I'm so sorry. All right. I don't know if I can like turn on the caption stuff. I don't know if I could do that on live streams. Can I? I gotta look into that. I don't know if you can even do that during live streams. Yeah, I don't know. Nice, Adam, nice. All right. Okay, so they're done. My turn. Let's go here and here. And then regen. From regen. Regen. Okay. Then we'll attack here. But no attack here. So here we go. 2 blue, yellow, and a black. And 2 hits. 2 hits. Okay, then chariot turn. And then Spire can be trouble. Oh, he will stay here. So they'll go. This one, can he reach the hero? 1, 2, 3. Yep. So I could have him go for the hero. Then he goes on the chariot. And then we break up Inspire, right? Yeah. Oh. So this guy can move 3. He goes for the hero. Because opponent on chariot, unoccupied chariot, hero. So he could reach. That opens up the chariot. Then this guy goes opponent on chariot, unoccupied chariot, hero. So let's do that. So he'll just move on the chariot. Now they go to attack. This guy tries to attack the hero, but we have taunt and absorb. So he'll roll a black die. Hit. Goes here. Okay. This guy will attack here. Green die. And that is for 1. Oh, we forgot their regen. Their regen. This guy gets a health for regen. We forgot the regen. Because he had damage. Yep. Yep. Our turn. I don't want to move because I want his hamstring to work. I want him to be adjacent. So we can just... I can't move here. So I'm going to attack here. Regen first. Oops. Regen. Regen. Okay. And then my hero will attack here first. He's going 2 blue, black, and a yellow. So he's attacking here. One, two. Done. Then this guy will attack here. So green, inspire, combat presence here. 2. Arena. This one. 1, 2, 3. The chariot's going around knocking the units back. His turn. He wants to move to the hero. He will regen. From this, regen. Then he'll attack the hero. 1 hit. Oh yeah, he got his regen, okay. Our turn. I'll just move here. He can't attack because of hamstring. This guy is going to attack here. And he will do black, 2 blue, and a yellow. Oh, regen, regen. I like this regen. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. Oh, was that 4? No, that was 3, right? Was that 3? That was 3. That's 3 hits, right? I didn't see that other die, but maybe I was wrong. Okay. Arena. 1, 2, 3. Dominic says you could have had your blocker be pushed to the hex beside the hero. Oh, true. Yes. Yes, I could have. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Then he would have taken the hit, right? It's okay, though. It's okay. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. On their turn, he's there. He's actually going for the... Oh, no, he can't reach the chariot. So he's going to stay there. Regen. And then he'll attack the hero, but he actually attacks the taunt guy. With absorb. Okay, 1 hit. Then it's our turn. I'm not going to move. Regen. Regen. No, I'm at 8. That's too high. 7. Yep, sorry. 7, right? Yeah, 7's our max health. It's been a while since I feel like I've seen the max health value. So then we'll attack here. Hero attacking here. Yeah, I could have defeated this guy last if I did the push to the outer rim, but the outer ring, sorry. Outer rim. Outer ring with this, but I should have pushed them adjacent to each other, yes. to keep the taunt in check, and so he didn't have to move for hamstring. Totally my bad. But I'm just not going to roll back. It's fine. But yeah, I definitely should have. Big time better play. All right, we got him. Okay, we're marking off a week. Marking off a week. Should we upgrade a die? Oh, we also get a tactic, right? Oh no, what is this? This was bloodshed, yeah? Bloodshed, right? Yes. Upgrade die. +1 health. +1 leadership. Leader chip. I'm thinking the leader chip. There's a poll in the chat. Go ahead and vote. But the first one, I think, will upgrade a yellow die as the option I'll do. I want an extra blue there. I mean, I could go green to black, but I think I want to go to blue. I like having the 50-50 odds on the dice is fine. You know, eventually we'll upgrade. We could take a health, go to 8, and get an extra health chip right now. Go to 8 full health. Or a leadership, which will allow us to have more units in our party, including our hero. Remember, they count. And right now, we only have 6 leadership, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units. So we're already full. So anytime we go to take a new unit now, we're going to just like kind of be replacing them, unless some die. If some die, then we can take new ones. That's no problem. But I feel like we can start getting extra units now, like because we also have this guy, right? We also have this guy. If we throw away a prowess, we can gain Mert right now. So we can fit in Mert without losing anybody. And I kind of want to do that. All right, 66% +1 leadership. +1 leadership. Okay, no problem. We also, after successfully completing a bloodshed event, you may gain 1 tactic in addition to your chosen combat reward. And I'm thinking a stun. I'm taking a stun. I'm gonna throw this away now. All right, I'm throwing this away. I'm gonna get rid of this one because we never seem to carry enough tactics. I'm gonna throw this away out of the game. Complete this one, and we add Mert. Okay. Now we have Mert in our camp. Boom. And we let the bodies hit the bag. All right. What else? Did we gain all of our stuff? We got our week. We gained our rewards. Rivals in the bag, arena chips. All right. Next. So that was a bloodshed. We could go fight our Primus right now. We could do it. It's legit. Like, you can just do it. We don't need, you just need to do it by week 12. But we could go fight the Primus like right now. Like, you don't need to do it. Obviously, we're not going to, because we want to try to get more upgrades, more stats, build up our unit, like improve all of our stuff on the paper there. But we could. You literally could. Like, we could just go right in here and fight this guy. We could fight them, but we're not going to. We're going to wander around a little bit and see the sights. So down here, our options are, I think we're just going to go here to this combat one. I mean, not combat, sporting event. Although we could go back to this sporting event and then go across here or this way again. Yeah, we came from this opportunity, right? So we could go here, cycle back up here, get this opportunity, or we can go here to this one. And then eventually we can go over here. We could actually go through this way. I'm thinking we go to Kunlun actually and kind of work our way through here. And that's what our goal. All right. So we're going to go here. And that is this one. The Golden Children. Your lineup must consist of either units of all the same class or all different classes. There is no limit to the number of units in your lineup. This is hilarious. Okay. And we get to pick either capture the flag, king of the hill, or spar. I feel like I go with the spar, and you just have to take out everyone but the tribune. I feel like I excel better at that stuff. I don't know about capture the flag and king of the hill. King of the hill is on the chariot. I think I want to just go for sparring. But yeah, I could just go in, throw my hero on the chariot, stay on there, hopefully survive that many turns and get the points. But I don't think that's smart. I could get trapped. But I shouldn't, though, because I should be running them over. Or at least knocking them out of the way. That would be a fun one. Okay, so I could have tactician. Oh, different classes. So that means this guy wouldn't be smart to deploy because he's two classes. So attacker, defender, and range. So I could deploy all of these, but if I deploy my hero is actually type tactician. So I actually wouldn't get to deploy Mert. So I could deploy like this, you know? If I did all different. If I did all the same, I could do tactician, 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 but I don't think that's the best play. I like all units of different classes, I think. I have a good variety here. One day I will play and have all archers, and we'll run into this event, and then I'll be so happy. But I didn't go that route. I like having a well-rounded troop. Jason's here, so just stopped by to say, I'm so glad you're doing these playthroughs. I can't watch now, but I plan to watch later. I totally understand. You watch later. There's going to be many hours. Watch them at your leisure. Plenty of time to watch them before the game drops. Yeah, no rush, no rush. Yeah, I'm not mad if anyone can't hang out for like friggin' 8 hours every stream. That is okay. That's okay. I'm not mad. I understand. I don't expect anyone crazy to sit here for this much Hoplomachus, except for me. Okay. Yeah, we're doing this one. And I'm doing sparring. Okay, local unit. Parthian still. Local unit is this guy. Okay. Local unit has a tactic. Tactic is adrenaline. Bag unit. GD, see you later. No worries, good night. Oh, nice. We got a little neutral guy. Defender. And defender will come with a tactic of stun. Bag unit. Volcanic Brute. Okay. And then the last one, because of Act 2, we have to add another defender. Oh, wow. And his tactic is stun. Oh, that sucks. All right. Okay. So we got to try to remember the rules of different classes. So I shouldn't really be deploying any tactician. So I'll put these guys over here. Try to remind myself that I don't really want to deploy them because I want my hero involved. But I can look at any one of these guys. But once I pick a defender, I'm kind of locked in. And I gotta go based on the choice of tactics. So I'll just put these guys out here. But I'm allowed to deploy as many as I want. No limit to the number of units. But again, I'm limited by the classes, which is weird. Oh, Patrick just got here. He wants me to start over. Screw you, Patrick. Not happening. Okay. Deployment. We're doing sparring. Oh, Tribune. Tribune has to be the first guy, right? Tribune, first one, because we're sparring. I think that's okay. I don't know. There's a lot of beefy boys I have to defeat to win, though. And stuns and everything. Oh, well. We did what we did. But maybe the chariot helps us. What am I doing? And this guy gets adrenaline. This unit has +1 movement. So he's been running around with extra movement the whole time. Okay. Our turn. I mean, this local unit can move across here. Is it good to have my own local guy running around? I don't know. It's my only attacker. Yeah. I'm going with the local guy. Local guy first. Okay, defender. 5 health. Going here. Stun. This guy wants to move for 2. 1, 2. Goes on the chariot. That's it. Our turn. I'm going to deploy this guy. What do we got here? Attacker, defender. Daniel, it might not be super quick. It only syncs like every couple days. But I can sync right now. Let me try that. Let me see if I can get Discord open on this computer. Sometimes it logs me out. And then I can't log in because I don't have my 2-factor authentication device with me. One sec. I'll try to force a sync. I worked the other day. I don't know if it's instant though. Yeah, you gotta like wait for the sync between you two. Right. Yeah, last synced. What day are we on? Yeah, last synced Monday. Yeah, it should have synced already. What's today? Wednesday? All right, I forced it. Yeah, see if that pulls you in. See if that pulls you in. It's weird. Sometimes people come in like right away, and sometimes it waits. I don't know if that sync even is part of it. I don't know. I'm not sure. No, it should work. Yeah, I don't know what happened. It used to be like instant. I think they changed something between YouTube and Discord, like the database syncing. But I could be wrong. Maybe that's not the issue. But no worries, no worries. Get your butt in there. Here. Hmm. Yep. All right. He'll go here. This guy's stunned. Done. Okay, chariot. 1, 2, 3. Their turn. Deploy this guy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my gosh. No stun until they have tactician. Oh, I thought they did. I thought they did. I thought they did. I thought they did. Good call. I for some reason, I don't know why I think they have a tactician. They don't even have one in their lineup. Oh, sweet. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, that stun never happened. Yeah. Okay. So this guy could have moved, right? I don't know where to. But definitely off this, I think. I think he goes there. And then this guy would have, we knew this guy would come around here, right? 1, 2, 3. We know he'd land there, which is fine. Oh, but then Fury Aura, right? Is it after Fury Aura? Triggers if it would deal damage to an opponent. This uses Fury Aura on the weakest opponent. This unit deals 1 damage to an opponent within X hexes. Yeah, we don't want to do that, right? Because then he'll still do it. But he can just move off to do it anyway. I wish it didn't work if he didn't move. That would be nice. Kind of like that Cloud Spire ability. I forget what that one was. Where it's like they only do it if they move. Pretty sure that's a thing. Okay. So he's there. Whatever. All right. This guy will deploy. Oh, then I can get stunned. Yeah. I don't want to do that. Do I want to even move this guy? Yeah, I think so, right? Like this, right? Yeah. I just want to get him off the deployment hexes so I can put stuff there. Yeah, I don't want to put him adjacent for the stun purposes. Okay. Now deployment. He'll come in. This guy wants to move towards, I don't know, whoever I want to move first of these guys. This guy will go after the strongest opponent. But if I move this guy first, he just moves closer to the strongest opponent. Where we can just say he moves here. So he doesn't matter. This guy will move there. And then he'll do Fury Aura, hitting here. And then he'll attack here for taunt. Blue and black. Double hit, which is absorb, just does 1. Someone just showed up. Oh, Nathaniel, yesterday I see. Nice. All right. Okay. So they did their attack. My turn, right? Well, I should. The Tribune is right in my face. I hate this Tribune stuff. It's so annoying. I know. Sorry, Brian. Sorry. I'll get back to work. Okay, so we can't deploy this defender because we're not allowed. So the only things we can deploy are these two still. Now the harpoonsman can't reach anyone worth no. I don't want her to hit this guy. This guy can move up here. I can have my hero right behind him. We can smash the defender. As I can put my hero here and he can go this way. This is a hex. Yeah, this is a hex. I thought it wasn't a hex. Okay. So based on that, we'll just deploy here. We'll do grand entrance. Grand entrance, which will hopefully smash this guy with some extra damage. Yep, we do 2 total because of blasphemous. Because we're an elite unit doing 2 damage to this guy. Then we'll move. Do we want to bolster anyone actually? Yeah, we do. I really think we do. I feel like we should bolster our local. Just to keep him safe. For a little longer. But the taunt guy could be super huge too. No, I'm going to bolster health here. I'm going to bolster this guy. All right. Then I'm going to move 1, 2. This guy will do the Fury Aura business. We'll go 1, 2. Now this guy will attack here. Black. Sorry, blue, black. Inspire and combat presence. What do we get? 3 hits. Of course, it's 1 away. Serenity now. Serenity now. Okay. That's oh, this guy could attack here. I don't think that's smart though. Unless I change my mind later and don't care about the but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Okay, Chariot. Knocks this guy here. 1, 2, 3. And then their turn. Defender. 5 health. On spot number 2. He's snoozing. Stun. Stun. On to the strongest opponent, which is now this guy. Most health. Most health. That was maybe not the best. Oh well. I did what I did. Thank you, Thomas, for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. So now movement. This guy either way is going to go after the chariot because I don't think anyone else can reach it. So he's just going there. This guy wants to go for hero. This guy wants to go for hero, but he was just deployed. This guy wants to go for hero, but can't. So he'll do strongest unit he can reach, which he'll just go here. And then maybe we move this guy like this. I don't know. Gotta be careful nobody gets defeated and run over here. On my side, at least. Okay, their attacks. So retaliate is still active, right? Innates are always active, right? So retaliate always happens. Resist stun. It seems weird that like he can retaliate even though he's stunned, but I think that's okay, right? I don't know why I'm brain farting on this. Like I should know this stuff by now. Where are those listed? I don't know. Tactics, tactics, tactics. 30. 30. Tactics. No. No, it's not listed under tactics. I don't know. I forget what stun is. Oh, where should that be? Probably would have been easier just to search the PDF, but I'm afraid I'll find stun like 16 times. Just says on the chip, though. This unit is fatigued. Oh, fatigued is what I need to look at. Fatigued. Right? Fatigued is the word. Yeah. A unit that is fatigued cannot move or attack, and all of its skills are ignored, including innates. Including innate. Including innate. I thought so. I thought so. Yeah, no retaliate. No retaliate. Okay, so, yeah, so this guy, yellow and green. 2 hits. Well, there goes that bolster health. Oh, Fury Aura. Fury Aura 1 on this guy, then black and blue. 1. And this guy, black here. Yep. 1. Oh man, definitely put my hero in harm's way. Way more than I thought he would be. Holy. What are you doing over there, Taunt Man? Get over there and protect your leader. Okay, our turn. I know, Daniel, I know. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. All right. This is awkward. I'm debating using the stun, but I don't think that's smart. How do I get my taunt guy over there? I should not. I don't know why he's all the way over here. That was silly. Maybe I just need to get my hero back to him. This guy's going to move 1, 2, 3, be way down here. This guy's going to be trapped. This guy's toast. I can't get this guy over to protect him. I was trying to end it fast so my hero didn't take too much damage, but it's like too late. I don't know. This way. My hero. See you, buddy. One. No, he's got to stay and like take something out, right? Yep. Do I stun this idiot? I think I stunned this guy. I don't know. He's going to be 1, 2, 3 here. Fury Aura is only against opponents, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. Fury Aura is only against opponents. Okay. I am going to... Yeah, I'll stay where he is. Okay, so he'll attack here. Black, blue, blue, yellow. Oh, that blue didn't go in the tray. 2 damage, he's gone. Oh, did I forget a stun? No, no one's adjacent to stun anybody. Okay, she's gonna go 1, 2, 3 here. One? Come on, man. All right, Chariot. Want to fall back this way. Their turn. No one to... Oh, this stun would be gone. Then this stun gets deployed again. This guy is just taking the stuns. Oh, man. All right. Now what? So I have these 3 guys. They're going after the hero, most likely. This guy can't... So he's going to go to the strongest unit he can get to. So this guy would go here. That would kind of block this guy, which would be good. If this guy moves, he gets to the hero, which I don't want. So he moves first. Okay, this guy, 1, 2, can't reach the hero. So strongest unit he can reach, which is the one he's beside. But then this guy will move. He can reach this one as his strongest unit. He can't go through the sand, can't go around that way. So he'll go after this strongest unit. Now, this guy never moved, so he needs to move. He can get to this strongest unit. Oh, he has extra movement, right? Oh, this idiot can actually move further. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no matter what, he goes up here to get to the hero. So in that case, this guy would actually move on to the chariot then, if we did it in that order. This guy goes on chariot. So Fury Aura. Man, this guy's rough. Should have stunned him. I should have stunned him. I stupid idiot. I gotta stun him next. I have to. Unless I can take these guys out, but this guy keeps getting stunned, so that's not happening. Okay, let's do this attack here. Black and blue on our hero. One hit. Okay, one hit. This guy, black here. One hit. And this guy, green and yellow. Come on, misses. Yes, misses. All right. That's what I needed. Okay. They're done. Our turn. This still on him, I think. Yeah, I just got put on. RC says, I want a camp of all companions rolling red dice. I think it would have been really strong with this hero with the red dice, because then I keep giving them extra dice on the side. So having that like for sure damage plus a little extra bit might have been good. Probably would have been great. But usually it's only tacticians and their movement's not usually that great. I don't think. No, their movement is good, I think. Yeah, movement is generally good for tacticians. And then they usually move on the turn they come in, which is nice. They just don't have high health. They just don't have high health. I think that's where I was. Yeah, let's just double check that. Yep. Okay, perfect. So on our turn. I just need to kill these two guys. But like, I think I should back off with my hero, but he can't get away from this guy. So I don't know what to do. Maybe I just try to get this guy to move up. This guy to move back. So they're like kind of doing a little taunt thing here. The chariot's here, so it'll only end up here. And then I'll bring them up closer. I can move her here so she can fire maybe on the defender or on this guy. Because from back here she can't. Hey, Jackpot Man, it's going okay. Yeah, so she's just going to harpoon strike on, let's go for this guy. Two hits. Okay. Probably puts her in harm's way, but I mean, whatever. Yeah, I probably should have moved her back, actually. Yeah, I think I don't do that. Yeah, I think I don't do that. I think I don't even try. I think I just literally turtle up. Because I don't want her to die right away. I need her dice still, like, in the combat. Yeah, I think I leave him. I let them kill this guy. All right, my turn is done. Arena turn. The chariot goes up here, taking this guy along. Okay, on their turn. Oh yeah, this is gone. This is gone. On their turn, they want to go to... I mean, this guy can't get through to the hero. So I could say he goes for the strongest unit. This guy could say moves next. Oh no, that's not my, that's my guy. This guy can't reach anyone, so he's staying where he is against the strongest unit. And this guy, he wants to go for the chariot. Yeah, I baited him. I baited him. Then unfortunately he's going to do the aura crap and hit my Secator, which I wish I saved the bolster health now. Oh, I forgot to stun him again. Oh well. Hey Mark. I'm holding on to that stun. I don't know why, but I should have used it already. All right. Then so this guy wants to attack. Doesn't matter. He is going to just end up going after this guy because of taunt. He hits for 1. Secator takes a damage. This guy is going to roll a black and a blue. 1 hit. This guy's done. And our defender over here is attacking this guy. Nothing. Woo! All right. This guy's still alive. Holy. Okay, that could be helpful. So it's our turn. I feel like this guy needs to fall back. 1, 2. He'll we'll keep the harpoonsman here. Fury aura ability, right? I'm not worried about this guy yet. We'll go attack him on the next turn, I think. Oh, this guy will get crushed going through here, right? Oh no, he gets pushed back to here because he's local. Okay, so this Fury Aura business hits here. Maybe that's bad. Maybe that's bad, actually. Hold on, hold on. I can do this better. There's a better way here. Harpoonsman moves up, so she can fire here. My hero goes here. Yes. Hero goes here, fires here. Maybe takes this guy out because he's blasphemous, so he gets extra damage. Right. Black, 2 blue, and a yellow. Yeah, blasphemous, elite unit. Let's do it. Oh, great. We hit for, like, we don't kill the guy? Oh, come on. Okay. Serenity now. All right, this guy is going to attack here. He's got black, blue, and a yellow for combat presence. Nothing. Literally 0. Okay. GG. Oh, Fury Aura. Sorry, that happened. That's a thing. And then Harpoonsman. I feel like we take this guy out, right? We have to. Yep. Okay, that's a waste. That sucks. I was hoping to smoke this guy, but we didn't do enough hits. Like, very not enough hits. Okay, she's going here for the 1 damage. And got him. I know, RC. The metal dice are out. No more alloy dice. Done. All right. Arena turn. She's going to get pushed. 3. Okay. Their turn. This guy would go after the most likely. This guy goes on here. Fury Aura. Oh, actually going after the weakest. They're tied. I'll choose here. I'll choose there. So I don't have to waste a blessing. They both had the equal strength. Fury Aura 1. All right. Attacks. Black die down here. Oh, boo. 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 Okay. And then he will attack my hero. A black and a blue. Double hit. So I got to use a blessing. I should have just stunned. I keep forgetting the stun. That's my bad. So we're going up to 7 health. 7 health. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. That wasn't smart. I should have just stunned this guy. I just need to stun him for like 1 more turn. We've been fine. Yeah, that was dumb. He definitely wrecked too many of our units. This guy's horrible. Yeah. All right. I don't need to move. Oh yeah, I should. Do I stun him now? Do I care? No, I'm not stunning him. Screw him. We're just gonna go after this guy. Let's go here with blue, green, blue, yellow. 2. And then our hero. Yellow, blue, blue, black. Here. 3. Boom. Okay, marking off a week. We're getting there. We're getting there. Marking off week rewards. I could recruit or gain tactics. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're already loaded with units. I don't really need to replace any, I don't think. I like this guy though. These guys, man, this guy's annoying too. No, I'll just gain tactics. Oops. Let's go stun. I like, you know what? I think I'm taking adrenaline. So next time we play like capture flag or something, I can have a unit move faster. Yeah. No. Bolster. All right, that's gone. All units have retaliate. King of the Hill for capture the flag. Okay. All right. Mark off week, collect our rewards. Rival Banes, arena chips. Okay. All right. Adam says in the chat, yeah, I think the difficult mode ended up with 1 blessing, so it's still sort of a thing. Adam says, to be fair, we wanted to encourage more uses of the hero during playtesting, so blessings provided a way of doing so without feeling like you could lose the entire thing at any given moment. That makes sense. That makes sense. Erwin, thank you so much. No worries. See you later. Oh, Adam says, fun fact, originally this game was designed to be without blessings. Oh, wow. Yeah, and RC says we call that the insane mode. Wow. That makes sense, because without the blessings, I would not be putting the hero in all the time. I'd be deploying him super late. I'd be worried, but I like this hero because he like buffs up everybody, so I want to get him in there decently quick. I always want him in the battle. It buffs up everyone else. Yeah, it just feels like he's like the rock to my team, you know? Like he's backing everyone up, making them better. But with some inspiration. All right. Where are we going? We're going over here. Opportunity. Okay. Opportunity. Sorry, trying to do a poll here. All right. Based on these 2 opportunities, the first one's the enemy of my enemy. Win a Primus event without deploying any local units. I don't have it. If I go for this one, I don't have any like light green Kunlun units. I don't have any right now. So we could take that top one and gain special unit Xeno. Oh, look at, he rolls 4 dice at range. 2 range, first strike, agile. So agile is instead of the attack, they could just roll their dice and deal damage. It gets around anytime they're not allowed to attack or something. Or something like retaliates. It gets around like retaliating things. I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly. Stuff of Legend. Defeat at least 3 rival units with your hero in a single event. I like the idea of a hero prowess though, but I mean, man, it sucks you have to discard the other one. But the other one, if I defeat 3 rival units with my hero, I mean, I can do that. I just have to do like the killing blow on them, right? So like near the end of the battle, every time one goes down to like 1 or 2 health, I just go in with my hero, take him out. We collect 3, boom, hero prowess. I want to get that healing one ASAP. So we can heal every time we defeat a unit. I think that's what I would go for. We will get a prowess, right, when we defeat our Primus. Is that a thing? I think so. Yeah, Primus. You fully heal your hero after the Primus. You gain a hero prowess, and if you have fewer than 5 units, you get to get some random bag units. Yeah, so we'll get a hero prowess soon, but I mean, the more the merrier. Yeah, that guy looks good, right? All right. While you guys are deciding, I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. All right, we're back. No. Okay. Okay. All right, let's see what you guys voted for. "100% want the top." Okay. Okay. All right. Guess we can put him there. Next opportunity that's showing. Pacifist win a sport event without defeating any rival units. Like capture the flag, just take a beating. Or King of the Hill, just sit there and take a beating. So I see the benefit. Some of these ones, I see taking certain tactics are how you win those kind of things. So in that one, like you know, I would just go in with a bunch of non-elite units and then try to take bolster health and some stuns, you know, and just stun them and try to buy some time while you try to win the event, you know. But I can see how you can tweak some of those things. Awesome, RC, awesome. Okay. So we mark off a week for that one. We have 1, 2, 3, then Primus. So if we look at the map here, we can go like 1, 2, 3, 4 Primus. So we could skip. Yeah, we have to go this way. So we're at, it's only option is to go towards the sporting event. Okay. That's a weird way. All units have retaliate. And what I think we do in this one, if we do play it, it's just to gain tactics, so we spend tactics. But like, I don't really care about another sporting event right now. I say we just skip ahead to bloodshed. Because the only thing I gain out of this is either a rival unit or some tactics. I don't really want to get local units that much. And it would just be to refill my tactics, which I'm already at my limit anyway. Spectate, maybe then you can set up what you run into. Yeah, true. But spectating on this one just means I switch this up. And then next is either bloodshed or bloodshed. But I want to go this way, I think, to get this other opportunity, I think. But the bloodshed would still be in this arena. And the bloodshed is this. Your hero adds a red to their attack if they're local. I'm not local. But at least it's only against 3 other units, but it's 3 on 3. I don't know what these guys even do, but Spectating gets a Scion influence though. So it's like you're kind of forced to do it, otherwise things get worse in the long run. But then it's just like extends and we keep going and going and going. I will have to spectate at some point though. If I go King of the Hill or capture the flag, all of it's down here. But it's like I literally gain nothing out of it. Like I don't know. If you concede, you still take Scion influence based on the act. Same thing if I spectate, except for spectate lets me get rid of the card and sort out the next 3, which I'll just do. I'm just doing it. I don't care. I don't care. At this point, I just want to get something else. So I'm gonna spectate at this sporting event. Okay. And that will discard this. Okay. And we get to look at the next 3 and we can put them in any order we want. Dark Revenant, King of the Hill. Your hero must be the first unit you deploy. And anytime during this combat, you may gain 1 Scion influence to heal your hero for 2 HP. You may do this multiple times. Yeah, because they give us like no units and we're fighting against 5. This gets so bad because next time we add 2 rival units to the end for Act 3. and they deploy 2 units in the first turn. I don't know, man. I don't know. The Endless Climb. Also a King of the Hill. Also a King of the Hill. Winning this event requires earning 8 King of the Hill points instead of 6. They give us an advantage in units, kind of, but because we're in Act 2, it's a tie. But I'd still take that one anyway. Or this one that has choice. All unit skills are ignored, so it's just a dice fest. That means no tactical, no first strike, no fury aura, no retaliate, no taunt, no absorb. I don't know. Alright. I'm putting Endless Climb first, Feat of Strength next, Dark Revenant after that. I don't know. That may be a mistake, but that's where I'm going with it. Alright. That will take us... I mean, I want to see this new map. I want to try it out. So, we're going Bloodshed. Then, I think I still want to go this way, though. Just to get some opportunities. Because I came in this way. I'm going this way. Parthian, Bloodshed. Yeah, let's do it. I'm going to do this one. And it's in this arena. Okay, local unit. Boom. First strike and dodge. Oh, dodge. That sounds bad. I remember that from Cloudspire. Dodge. When this unit is attacked by a non-elite unit, the attacker rolls blue dice in place of any red, black, or green. Oh. I've played against that before. Okay, local unit tactic is bolster health. Bolster health. Bolster health. Okay. Then bag units, 2 bag units. Harpoonsman. Provocator. And he's a tactician, so he is bringing in hamstring. Okay. So it's a fight to the death. Okay, deployment. First strike and dodge, but that's okay. 2 health. Sagittarius. Okay. Nothing. My turn. I'm only allowed to do 2 other units besides my hero. We're fighting to the death. We see their lineup. I mean, they're all low health. 2, 2, and 2. We got this, right? Oh, sorry. This guy bolsters himself. Yep. Bolster health. Yeah, so he's 4, 2, and 2. Okay. This guy's a 2 range unit rolling 2 blue and a yellow. And dodges. That's annoying. I feel like it's this guy. I feel like it's local Jimmy here. 3. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Mert's ability. Mert's ability. I know I keep ignoring her, but it's Undying, Perfect Strike, which is awesome, as long as I'm not buffing it up. She's good, but the Undying is this unit cannot be sacrificed and always return to your camp in the cleanup phase. She only has 1 health though. So like if she gets hit, she's out. But at least I don't lose her. So it's like a stable unit, it's just a body I can use. The problem is I still keep getting these like low deployments. I don't know if that ever increases for me. They keep increasing on their side, but I don't seem to get them. But sometimes we've seen the long ones where I can throw her in. But again, in Scion fights, it's unlimited. So building up for the end of the game, it's good. Oh, maybe in the Primus now, there's more on my side. Yeah. The Primus on Act 2, I get to deploy this many units. Still not amazing. Still not amazing. But it's just like a solid unit. And the Perfect Strike and the Red Die could all work out, but... Yeah, I need to keep her in play, but put her beside like a taunt unit or the intercept blow guy. Like these two work together well. Like these two work together well. I just haven't really put them into use yet. And in bloodshed events, I'm afraid of losing this guy too. But I mean, I could go that route. She is tactical though, so she can move right away, but she can't attack yet. So I don't really want anyone that runs up right now. Maybe start with her. If he can't hit lines, you up for a first possible big strike. Just a thought. That's true. That's true. And if I lose her, she just goes back here. So that's not the worst. I could bolster her health. But I'm like thinking of saving that for the boss fight. But let me look here. Will I be going to another sporting event? This will be another week. I can go here, fight another one of these, another week. Another week. And that's it. Then I have to skip and go to the boss fight. So I have no way of getting more tactics if I fight another bloodshed. If I skip the next bloodshed, then I have a chance to do a sporting event where I could fill up with tactics again. But yeah, I like the bloodshed events. I want to do them to get better dice, more health, more leadership. Like I want those rewards. I feel like I've done enough of gaining units. I now just need to beef myself up. Oh, I also get this. Yeah, I forgot. RC, I just thought of it, and then I look up and I see you saying it. Yeah, I forgot. I can gain tactics back with this after bloodshed events. So yes. Yes. Okay, I'll go your way. I want to try it out, actually. It's like a test run, right? So I'll bolster health, and I'll deploy her. So she gets 2 extra, so she's 3. She's tactical. I can move her wherever. I don't know if it matters. This guy only moves her 1. The only problem is he's dodge, so he turns all the dice she rolls that are higher than blue into blue. So she won't have that red die against this guy, if that makes a difference. Still could perfect strike out of it, but I don't know. She's only rolling 2 dice right now because my hero's not there. But they still have a better chance of perfect strike because there's less dice. I don't know. Yeah, this dodge is the problem. I know. There's always a problem, man. Always a problem. No, I'm going here. The reason why I'm going here is I wanted Fury Aura to help get around the dodge. So if this guy gets adjacent to him, he does the damage automatically. I don't have to play games of his dice getting worse. And I hopefully still can take him out. So I'm going to go there. And I am going to bolster health on this guy. I want him wreck and shop with that extra Fury Aura. And I'll get to replace the tactic anyway. Yeah. I'm going to play this meaty boy with 5 health. I'll do it here. No, I'll do it here. Like they try to make the guy. Oh man. Okay. Deploy here. Can't do anything. This goes 1, 2, 3. They'll deploy. Harpoonsman. Number 2. Hamstring. No tactics. Tactical people. She's can first strike, can't reach anything. This guy's gonna move. He's gonna go 1. He wants to go, I guess, towards the empty chariot, but can't even get on it. Then back to us. I will deploy. Harpoonsman can't hit anyone yet. This guy could move and then get into range, I think. 1, 2. Nope. 1, 2. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. And if he survives, my hero comes in next. But this is to the death. I gotta be careful. This is to the death. I can only do 1 other regular unit. I put that guy in the wrong spot. Always, 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 always. I don't know. It's like, is this play of like building up units back here to stay back and then attack when they come at us? But this guy's going to get moved by the chariot, be here. Then he can move 1 more. He's definitely within range to start firing on me. I'm going to give this guy extra movement from here. I think I got to push hard. Hey, Joseph. Yeah, 7 hours, right? I think. I don't know. Who knows, man? Time flies. Yep, 7 hours. Adam's take back 847. No, we're discussing scenarios. We're deciding on plays. Yeah. We're playing together. Okay. I don't know who the unit is, but I feel like it's this one. No, YOLO. No, I can't put him at risk. He moves too slow. He can go pretty quick. Hero. Right? Yeah. Hero. I think we're gonna do hero. So we could do maybe get a little damage in. Maybe buff this guy up a little bit. Get some extra dice in. Yep, let's just do it. Perfect strike. Or sorry, grand entrance. Hits this guy for 1. Okay, strongest unit. All right. He can move also. I'm gonna add +1 movement here. Let's go 1. 2, 3. One. Okay. I'm gonna leave him here. I think. But he could run up and do some damage, right? Moves here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think I'll stay back. All right. So he'll stay there. This guy, he's gonna do Fury Aura. Gone. He's gonna attack on here, but it's dodge. So blue, blue, and he gives a yellow. Attacking here. Still alive. Come on, man. Come on, take him out. Chariots. Let's do here. Okay, their turn. Deploy. 1, 2. This guy's tactical and inspire. So hamstring. Okay, hamstring. One, 2. This guy can move 3. He wants to go to empty chariot. She will attack 1, 2, 3. Can't. She's gonna go here. Oh no, no, she doesn't need to. She doesn't need to. This one wants to go. Opponent on chariot. No. Unoccupied chariot. No. Hero. No. Strongest opponent. Yeah, so she stays because the strongest opponent is her thing. Yeah, she doesn't need to move for that. So she won't walk in to retaliate. Okay, perfect. We're gonna go. Yeah, he's dazed, so we get this attack here. So it's I don't know if this guy backs up range units in this game. I don't know. Move. Identify mark. Determine the highest priority target. So in this case, it would have been he was here. No, he was. Yeah, he was here. He doesn't need to move either. He's range. Yep. He stays there. Yep. He stays there. He didn't need to move. Same thing. So they don't get retaliate. I wish. I wish. I wish. I wish. Okay, so this guy's attacking here. 1 hit. All right, perfect. Green and blue attacking here. 1 hit. Okay, good, good, good. This guy doesn't hit. Our turn. We can deploy 1 more unit. Who is it? Harpoonsman. Drop in here, fire on this guy. Yes. Yes, easy peasy. Yep. Harpoonsman here. Okay. Our movement. I'm not going to move. This guy. Oh, he's hamstringed. But that's okay. He's going to move here. Our hero's going to stay here. All right. All done movement. Fury Aura, ability time. Damage here. Take this guy out. Okay. She's going to fire here. We hope she hits. Green, blue, inspire, combat presence. 3 hits. Boom. See ya. Done. Chariot. 1, 2, 3. Their turn. She wants to go to Try to get to the hero. 1, 1, 2, 3. Can't do it. Strongest opponent. I think I need to know, does she move away? Determine the highest priority target so the unit can reach. If it can move on the hex, okay. If it's a non-bold. No, I don't think so. I don't think this game range units step back. I think they just move as lazy as possible to get close, but she's already there, so I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but she'll just stay there, and she'll fire on this guy. It's just a retaliate. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't know if she'll eat the retaliate, but I don't think it'll make a difference in this case. And then retaliate back. Okay. Our turn. Don't think it matters. I'll just go here, here. And this guy will just, it doesn't matter. He'll just stay there. Fury aura, boom. Done. Man, this harpoonsman is like, yeah, you earned your Christmas bonus. You're kicking butt. Nice. Okay. Let's mark off a week. Okay, mark off a week. This is discarded. We're going to take a new bloodshed for later. Whenever a rival unit's deployed, roll an arena die. 1 to 3. They have +2 health. 4 to 6, -1. Mystic Lightning. Okay, that's not bad. Whenever a rival unit only. So they could be beefier. Yeah, no one died on my end. Okay. Bonus. In this case, upgrade a die, +1 leadership. I think we're going to upgrade a die. Yeah, let's upgrade a die. I'm just going to do it. All blues. I don't want yellows. No yellows. Hashtag no yellows. Yellows suck. I hate yellows. All right. Moving. We are going in the direction. Here, skipping the port. Going to bloodshed. We're going to another bloodshed, guys. We're doing this one. Local unit. We're in a new arena. New arena. New arena. Okay, this is the Kunlun. I've not played before. Kunlun. Okay, I need to get this one. Platforms. The 4 hexes in the middle of the arena are the key hexes. So for King of the Hill, they're also these key hexes. And they're also collectively the platform. A consistent hex is one that matches the hex the unit is currently on in regards to whether or not it is a platform hex. Attack down. Units on the platform have perfect strike. So if they hit all successes on their hits, double the damage when attacking a unit not on the platform. So they can fire down. That makes sense. Units that move onto the platform from a non-platform hex immediately become dazed. So to climb up there, you get exhausted. Lay of the land. Local units are not dazed when moving on the platform. I didn't see that coming. Local go after flag holders. Oh, this is different. The local units go after flag holder, platform hex in range of opponents, so they're trying to get up there. Strongest opponent, then platform hex. Non-local units. Consistent hex in range of opponent. Okay, okay. So if they're on the ground, they stay on the ground. Basically, right? So a consistent hex is one that matches the hex the unit is currently on in regards to whether or not it's a platform. So if it's on the ground, it stays on the ground, tries to get in range of an opponent. If it's on the platform, it stays on the platform, try to get in range of an opponent, and then opponent. This is going to be a little confusing, but hopefully we'll figure it out. I don't know, Mike. I've never played this one yet, and there's another one I've not played yet, the Limoges or whatever. But so far, I like the Chariot one. I like it a lot. My least favorite, I don't know. The animals maybe, but I still think that's fun and interesting. The Trident was fun too. I don't know. I'm not even sure. I don't know if any I don't like. The Chained Together one maybe is my least favorite, but maybe it's because we played it a whole bunch already. But I do like it though too. I love the whole shackled thing, the fun, like everyone restricted movement. You have to play so different and think outside the box. The weapons are kind of fun. I don't know my least favorite. I'm not sure. Maybe the harpoon one, the trident, maybe because it's kind of like lame, but I still like it. I still think it's cool. Maybe if I'm not an Atlantean, maybe I wouldn't like it as much. Yeah, I don't know. I still didn't play the one with the pushing around pillars, and we didn't play the one on the far west. So I don't know. There's still two, and the third one I've not really played yet. So there's three I don't think I've played until now. Then there'll be two left. So yeah, I don't know. They're all cool. So far, they're all cool. It just kind of sucks when you stay in the region, but that's your own choice to play on the same one over and over again. But it's fun trying to manipulate it and pick the right events for the right arena. Sometimes when you have choice, it's really cool. I like it for that. Okay. Local unit. Doesn't work so well on that screen. Meteor Fighter. 3 blue. Tactical dodge. Stop it with the dodges. Oh my. No tactics though. Until we draw our Act 2 bag unit. Attack is adrenaline. So we have Meteor Fighter, Tactician, Camel Knight, Cataphract. These guys, they followed us. They followed us across the border. And we have adrenaline as our tactic. Okay. So we're just fighting to the death, right? All right. So when this rival unit is deployed, we're going to roll an arena die. I vote for the blue one. And if it's 1 to 3 plus 2 health, 4 to 6 minus 1 health. Come on, 4 to 6. How good are you, die? Are you going to roll what I need? I'm talking to you, die. Or are you the one? Who's the die? I feel like the blue. Let's do it. A 4. Yes. Minus 1 health. 1 health unit. Red, black, you're out. Blue, you're in. Hired. Tactical, so she can move. But, again, we don't really have the priorities. She's local, so there's no flag holder. Platform hex in range of opponent. Strongest opponent, platform hex. There we go. So closest platform hex, I'll say is this one. Oh, and it's +1 movement. +1 movement. Oh, wait. +1 movement. Okay. Then our deployment. So any non-local unit, I'm dazed. Even my hero. I try to climb up there, I'm dazed. Can I hit them if I'm adjacent? Like if I'm in this hex? I think so, right? Yeah, they only get a benefit for being up there, but I'm assuming if I'm adjacent, I can still hit them. Yeah, there's nothing that says I can't. Nothing that says I can't. Yeah, no, they're all fun. I like, yeah, they get annoying sometimes, depending on the scenario. But it's like, the animal one, I played that one a bunch off stream as I was wandering around that region. I think it's like Pluto's Refugees, right? Yeah, those animals can be super annoying, but it's also fun how they mess with the opponents too. Like, fun to see like a tiger thing, a chimera, whatever it is, a three-headed monster, whatever. Just go and like all of a sudden like start attacking the opponents, guys, and you're just like, what? This is awesome. And it like blocks them and stuff. It's fun. So who to deploy? I feel like Harpoonsman, right? I like this too. Look at this one. All of our deployment hexes are not adjacent. So that adds a whole thing. Even theirs too. This is different. Like usually they're together. So I can deploy this 1, 2, 3 and maybe snipe her, right? Maybe. I only roll 2 dice and they're both blues. But I only need 1 hit. But she might just come in and kill my Harpoonsman after. How many can I deploy? 1, 2, 3 guys and my hero. I don't know what's the play here. I can't get around to get her right now. But if I snipe her, that's like amazing. Then we just have the tactician coming in next, but he could get a buff. She's not ranged, so as long as I'm not adjacent to the edge of the platform, I won't get a perfect strike from her. She's not a ranged unit, so she has to like come off the platform to attack. She still rolls 3 blue dice though. One of them's bound to hit, but hopefully not 2. It's risky. My Harpoonsman has been so powerful. I don't want to lose her, especially right before a Primus fight. She was like amazing, nice 3 range, getting all the extra dice. But if I drop her in right now, she only rolls 2 blue because this unit has dodge. So it's like those blue dice on my end, I'm rolling less. So I just need to hit her for 1, but it might not work. Yeah, the Harpoonsman does have quick strike. Again, 2 blue dice. I don't trust the dice. It is the second worst die. Blue dice miss, 50-50. 3 sides successes. I don't trust them to kill. Maybe the Shade. The Shale Lurker is the same problem, but it can move, right? But it's the same problem. It has to get closer. So this unit, I would have to deploy it, and it would actually have to move up. And if it misses, then this comes here. Perfect strike's not going to be a thing. It's just still going to die as 2 health. I like need to think of the long run because I still have all these units to deal with, right? And if I just lose a unit here right away and they still have full units, I'm in trouble. And I have a 6 health unit here that could get buffed for 2. I have a 3 health unit could get buffed for 2. This guy could get buffed for 2. He's a tactician with 2 health. And rolling red dice. I have to be smart. I have to think long term because I have to assume these guys are all going to have extra health. I feel like my Harpoonsman comes out a bit later. And this tactician with perfect strike, if they're on there, oh, that's a bad. That is bad. But Secutor can help with that. So I don't know. Secutor can help with that. But he can just go in like up here. She'll have to get off the platform. The most she can do to him is 1 damage because he's absorb. And he just distracts. I think he just distracts. He does his job. This guy comes in and he just distracts. This is what they do. This is his job. This is what he does. The chance to snipe is super powerful. Jim, I feel like I've been streaming for like 6 hours. It does feel like that. I'm not drinking enough water. That's why. I'm getting like a headache. But I am enjoying myself. I am. I'm determined. I'm determined to finish this. It makes me not, like, I am debating not doing the same thing on Friday. It's very draining. And like, I have a stream tomorrow and I want to do another stream in the day, but now I'm thinking like I should just recover and for the evening stream tomorrow and not stream in the day. So, I don't know. I don't know. Trust in my dice? I don't trust the dice. No, Mel, I don't need anything. I got water still. I just need to keep drinking it. I just keep forgetting. I'm around 7. Yeah, I can't see it right now. Let me see. 7:25? Yeah, I'm not looking at the time. I'm trying not to. I don't want to know. All right. No, it's fine. It's fine. Trust me. I've sat in the past, couple years back, I'd be sitting on my computer, troubleshooting, doing work, whatever for my job for more than 8 hours straight. Sometimes I'd forget, plus garbage meetings in the middle of it. Like I'd work longer than that. So the fact that I'm working, but I have you guys to socialize with and I'm playing this game is way better than like trying to fix a broken server or, you know, trying to make sure our, you know, security is up to par for the networks and stuff. Like, I mean, yeah, this is more interesting to me. So it's like I could do it and not hate myself. So yeah, no complaints. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about me. I'm good. If I lose my harpoonsman, I'm going to be pissed at you guys. So I'm not deploying it. I can't. I know the ability to snipe is cool, but not yet. I don't know. 2 dice will miss. 2 blue dice will miss. I know it. Watch. Watch this. This doesn't count, but watch. See, told you they'll miss. Damn it. Oh, cocked eye. See, told you. All right, they always seem to hit once. Okay, all right. I've tested the dice. I feel good about it. You'd go shade, not harpoon? Why? Oh, so I don't lose her, right? Yeah. The only problem is he gets close to the edge. Tactician comes in next. 1, 2, 3. So I got to move this guy up here. All right. Okay. Now watch this. These will really miss this time because now it counts. They have to be blue because he is dodge. Okay. Yep. Told you guys. Told you. This is how the dice gods mess with me. Big mistake. Big mistake. All right. Big mistake. I have no faith in the dice. I told you guys. All right. That sucks. I'm done. Their turn. Deploy this jerk. Let's roll this die. 5. Nice. He is 1 health. And he's tactical. He can't attack yet anyway. So he wants to go non-local unit. It's just going for the opponent. 1, 2, 3. Sure. That gets him closer, right? 1, 2, 3. Yep. I willed that into non-existence. Yeah, you guys doubted me. I know these dice. I know how they work. They do not like me. They're rigged. This one's just gonna go here and roll 3 blue. Okay, blue. Show me how you suck. I just want 1 hit or less. 1 hit or less, please. I don't know, Jim. Probably go look at the 7th Continent playlists. There has to be one in there that's probably like 9 hours or something. Oh, we've done 24. And we've done 12-hour Too Many Bone streams before. Yeah. Sorry, not 7th Continent. But those were like, man, regular was like a 7 to 8 or 9 hour streams. Only one hit. Yeah. Shale Lurker survives. Whoa. So the crappiness of the blue dice works in my favor also. Excellent. That's how that works, eh? Yep. Yeah, there was a 24-hour stream, I swear that it happened. I swear it happened. We have a couple witnesses, I swear. No, there was like thousands of witnesses over that weekend. Definitely thousands. It was good. It was so long ago it feels. Okay. They're done. Our turn. What are we deploying? Seventh Citadel, man. I'm not even worried about that. That's like 2024 probably by now. Man, whoever backed that thinking it would come out in like the long... They estimated a long time, which is good for them to try to be realistic, but like... Man, the same Kickstarter crap with every publisher. They literally have a date they tell you, and literally the first update after every Kickstarter closes is, sorry guys, we miscalculated something. We're already delaying it. After they close and get your money. Like as soon as they get your money, they announce that their timelines were incorrect. If not, it's by like the 3rd update. But it's like, how did that happen so quickly when like nothing's really changed? Weird. I feel a little scammed. Yeah, I'm getting tired of reading those updates. And it's not like they're like 2 years in and they're like, oh, now there's some delays. No, they're like right away. Yep, delays, guys, sorry. Sorry, we're idiots. We didn't get something right. Or we're lying to you. Yeah, don't get me started on that one. Yeah, I've been reading that one every single time I back something. But it's acceptable, I guess. Okay. Again, I'm debating the Harpoonsman, but same problem. Harpoonsman goes in. Perfect strike. Oh, no, not perfect strike. Only 1 damage. Oh, what do I rely on? Grand Entrance with 2 yellows? No, I rely on Harpoonsman. Yep. And the Harpoonsman I can put up here, right? 1, 2, 3. First strike. Okay. So this guy is going to attack. Who's worse? This guy. So attack here. From here. Blue and a green. Show me 1. Yes. All right. Boom. See ya. Okay. Harpoonsman rolls 2 blue because of crappy dodge. Show me 1. Yes. Gone. 2 blue dice for the win. All right. Camel Knights. 6 health. Let's roll the blue die. Show me 4, 5, or 6. 4. Yes. Blue die is the best. So minus a health. Coming in for 5. Boom, dazed. Eat it. My turn. I can still deploy another unit. But at this point, I feel like we just go for, hold on, let me think. I can't reach this guy yet. Unless I deploy Mert. 1, 2, 3. No, can't reach, and she doesn't attack. I think I just bide time. So let's protect. Let's protect, right? Let's protect. Let's put in this guy. Let's put in our defense to protect Shale Lurker, keep him alive. Okay, 5 health right here. Well, this guy's only moving for 1. What do I care? Mert for shits? No, I'm good. I think I got to play this guy here and it's kind of okay. No. Protect here, protect. Okay, their turn. This guy's coming in. Oh no, I got to move my guys. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know if I should though. If I move this guy here, 1, 2, he can't get in range. She can't get in range. So I think I just hold back and wait for them. I'm just debating of like where to put my hero next, but I think this guy being here for intercept blow is really powerful. My hero can come in here next, move here. These guys get buffed up. Hopefully some units are closer. But I can figure out where this guy's going to go. He's literally going to go like here or here, but probably here because he's going for just for the opponent. So he'll just move here or here, either one. This guy though, yeah, I'm going to hold back. Screw these guys. All right. This guy, let's roll the blue die. Oh, 3. This guy gets +2 health. He is coming in for 5. Cataract. Cataract. Boom, goes here. Then this guy will move. I'm gonna move him here. So he's closer within range. I can shoot over the hill. My turn, hero. 4 beautiful golden dice. And we're going grand entrance. Boom. Grand craptastic entrance, all blanks as usual. Why do I bother? I should have threw that one away, not the Master Tactician. Stupidest thing. But if that works in like the Primus fight, then it's all worth it. Even if it only hits for 1. Or the Scion fight. Come on, man. Not even 1. All right. Now, here. Here. Here? Or does this guy just run up in here too? Yeah, yeah. You stay there. You two work together. We'll work together up here. Team blue, team orange and off orange. Okay. Teamwork. We'll split them up. All right. This guy can fire here. He has blue, green, and gets a yellow from combat presence. 2 hits. Got him. Okay. She can 1, 2, 3 fire here. She gets her own dice. She gets an inspire and a combat presence. 3 hits. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, those are the rolls I like to see. Their turn. This guy is going to go towards consistent hex in range of an opponent. Can't get in range, so he's just going to move to the closest opponent, which is over here. Okay. This guy wants to move for 2. 1, 2. I like this map. I like this map a lot, especially when it's non-locals. So it's got this nice little blockage in the way, so I can like kind of funnel them. I feel like I was missing that, where you get that sometimes, you know, the funneling you can do in some of these games, like in Cloudspire and stuff. I was kind of missing that with the stupid open arenas where everyone can kind of run into where they need to, and it's like hard to hide your hero. In this, I feel like it's awesome to hide your range units back. Really like this one. Until I fight the locals all standing on the hill in the Primus fight shortly, and they're all sniping me with Perfect Strike. I hope there's no range units. I see the next one's a tactician. Same one, meteor fighter. Okay. All right. Our turn. No more deploying. Let's go like this. Let's go like this. Get them, boys. All right. Let's try this guy with our hero, because then we could fire down here still if we need to. Black, blue, blue, blue. Four hits. There's the blues working for me. Yeah. No retaliate. You're dead. Harpoonsman down here. Try to avoid some retaliate. Oh no, he doesn't have retaliate. Just hits for one. Okay. This guy, blue, green, and yellow for combat presence. Nothing. Oh, one. Okay. And the Shale Lurker, same dice, at range. Just the one we need. Boom! Got him. And Bloodsport, aka Bloodshed Events. All those hours watching the movie Bloodsport, you know, for those fights to the death. All right. We win. Next bloodshed showing up is Plague Camp. When accepted, sacrifice a non-elite unit of each class that is in your camp. No, ew. Then recruit random bag units equal to the number of units sacrificed. No, because I'll draw a whole bunch of crappy neutral units that don't work together. I have a nice little squad going over here. I don't think so. I'm throwing that one away. Skipping that one if we have the chance, I think. Depends. If we have some death happening in our squad and we break up the squad and they don't have cool abilities that all line up, yeah, then maybe I'll toss them out and draw new ones. But like, I don't know. I'm just going to get a whole bunch of crappy neutrals, I'm sure. All right, marking off a week. Health, die upgrade, or leadership. I think it's health or die upgrade, but again, we're working towards this. I think. I don't know. I think I'm going to go upgrading a die, just for speed's sake. But more health going into the Primus fight might be good too. Might avoid some blessings, maybe. I didn't want to go on the platform there because my units would be dazed when they did that. And I didn't need to because the range units can reach over, so I'm pretty sure. It didn't say anything about them being blocked. They're key hexes, also collectively the platform. Yeah, it doesn't say they get in the way of range attacks or anything. Like, I would expect it to be a little more detailed, but I mean, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. They're not that high, I guess. They're more like waist height. I don't know. I don't know. All right. If I go for a die, I go to green on something. That's probably better, right? I'm just debating the health so that I don't have to waste another blessing, less likely. And I'm at 7 right now. I'm full health, so I go to 8, get a chip right away. Yep, you guys need to tell me. I also could do leadership, but I'm not taking a unit right now, so I don't really care about it. Yeah, you guys decide. I could go either way. So I definitely would be going from a blue to a green or going to 8 health from a hero. Those are my options, really. I'm not going to do a leadership right now. It doesn't make sense. Go ahead and vote. Polls in the chat. Polls in the chat. Mike says, on the turn you didn't need to attack. Would have been a good time, and it would have given perfect strike opportunities. Oh, true. I agree, Mike. I agree. But I felt like in this one, with the units moving so slow, I had it. So I didn't need to put myself in risk. Because remember, if I go up on the platform, depending on where I am, they could reach me faster. And I didn't want to... I didn't want to like put myself in risk at all, but yeah, I could have put somebody back here, and then we have like perfect strike opportunities, which is cool. I mean, we're about to fight on the Primus fight in a second here after we do our next opportunity. So we can go with that. Boom. All right, let's close the poll. What are you guys thinking? Die upgrade or +1 health? Let's see. +1 health, 54%. Nice. Okay. +1 health it is. Okay. +1 health. Go back home. Fill up the bag with dead bodies. They'll get the revenge, I'm sure. Okay. Okay. Next is opportunity. So we got, I'll start the poll now while you guys are reading it. So the top one's pacifist. Win a sport event without defeating any rival units. So it definitely wouldn't be a spar because you can't win unless you take out everyone but the Tribune. But we could go for capture the flag or King of the Hill and try to win without defeating rival units. Hero prowess is awesome. You guys know this. Getting more abilities from a hero is great. Or run the gauntlet. After winning a bloodshed event, which I'm so awesome at, and completing the cleanup phase, immediately repeat the event and cleanup phase using the same event card and win the event again. Talk about prolonging the playthrough even more. Do not mark off a week during the second cleanup phase. So you get 2 rewards? Hold on. After winning and completing the cleanup phase, so we get all the rewards, all the dead bodies get cleaned up. We then go right again and get another reward. Oh, and we remove a Bane, right? I mean, that's cool. So we play this after we do like one we just did. We just like rocked it, right? Then I wish I had this like a minute ago. Jeez, every time I see another one, it's like I wish I had it last time. But yeah, I think the bottom one would be really cool. We can get rid of that double health Bane. We do have a Bane in the bag that we got earlier. We can get rid of it. Or we try the top one. I think the bottom one's the better play based on how it's been going. I just seem good at the bloodshed with my party I have here. Hopefully my party stays intact after this Primus event. But we can possibly get that in Act 2, get rid of that Bane. We are going to get another Bane. We're 1, 2, 3 away from getting another Bane. We're going to get more Banes. It's a thing. We're also going to get Banes based on how many of these guys are left in the stack. But we'll try to clear those out before the Scion fight. Because we will have to travel through there to get to the Scion fight. So we hopefully will see one of those again. Yeah, I don't know. Let's close the poll. Let's see what you guys think. I'm thinking the bottom is the call. Because you get 2 bonuses. And that will help us get to this one, right? That will help us getting to our 12 leadership and our attack of 4 black dice. Yeah, it kind of works together, right? 75% want the bottom. Yep, makes sense. Makes complete sense. And the next opportunity that's going on the top of the deck is an Eye for Talent. Accept and win a sport event in the region that has no remaining local units in the faction deck. That is nice that we've seen that late. Or later, right? Because now we can kind of make choices. Hold on to this for a bit if we see it. But again, we might not choose this one depending on the other one that's with it. That's interesting. Talent Scout. We'll deal with that later. We'll look into that later when we get the chance to take it. So that opportunity is done. Mark off a week. We now have to go fight the Scion. We are not adjacent to fighting the Scion. So we do have to skip and spectate one. And then we're in, right? Yeah, we have to do one spectate, which would gain us a Scion influence because we didn't make it to the party in time. And we do one less because of our ability that's reducing the Scion influence we're gaining by one. So we just take one. And then we can go in here and we're good. Okay. So we're fighting here. Let's check. So we're in Act 2. So we are doing 8 health on the Primus. And it looks like 2 local units, then the Primus, then 2 more local units, and their first 3 are gaining tactics. And remember the modification for Act 2 of adding a rival unit at the end of every event doesn't count for this. So what you see is what you get right here, and we're allowed to have our hero and up to 4 other units in the battle. Okay. So local unit, we're in Kunlun. Okay, our Primus we know is this guy Bing Quing, who has taunt, dodge, and hurl 1. Oh, he's sick. He's hurling all over everything. Vomiting. This unit chooses an adjacent unit and displaces it to any available hex that is no more than the number of hexes away from this unit, so 1. So he just like throws the unit 1 away. It says triggers for the AI will trigger if this movement allows a rival unit to get an attack or special when it otherwise would get neither. So it only does it if it needs to like get in there and do an attack or something. Okay. You're here. You're here. Yeah, you're here. Local. Right? And then we need tactic. Whoops. Tactic. Hamstring. Our range one is bolster health. And then for our Primus is a defender, so it's a stun. Ugh. And we have a tactician right away. So these are going to be out and play real quick. Oh, man. Look at this guy. Isn't that the girl from Cobra Kai? Isn't that the LaRusso daughter, I think? Pretty sure that's who that is. Pretty sure that's 100% accurate. Mike, I know Origins is a thing in Hoplomachus. I guess it had a skill called Throw. I believe you. So you know Hoplomachus. Okay. You have some experience in the old ways. I see. Okay, good to know. Okay. Primus fights. All right. So yes, Billy. All right. She's tactical, deploys here. We know she's going to run up onto a platform. I'll pick that one. Seen this movie before. She can't hamstring. She'll do some bolster health, I guess. So she'll just gain 2 health. That's annoying. So annoying on dodge units. Okay. My deployment. Stun, 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 eh? What is dig in? What is dig in? I've never seen that one either. Innate. If this unit does not move during the movement step of its turn, it adds a black die to its attack that turn. Ooh. Ooh, I like that ability. Crossbowman. Yeah, dig in on a range unit. Okay, so he only has a green die, so he kind of sucks. So he needs to like not need to move, and he only has 2 range. Okay, maybe that's not too great, but still, it's still dirty. Okay. Let's get intimate with the table here. All right. What do we do now? I can't do the harpoonsman. There's no play here. This thing's got 4 health now. That trick from last time is not even an option. I think I just bring in something that's not going to get ripped apart, and that's what Secutor's job is, right? Secutor's job is to get in there, absorb, be taunty, do taunty things. And I don't have any local units from here, so I can't jump up easy on the platform. That's okay. I think that's okay. These guys are going to have a little party in the middle, though. Yeah, I think we're going with this one. I think he's going way up here. Way up here. Come at me, bro. Guys, I don't know. I don't know. I also want this guy in because the whole Fury Aura thing could be really, really OP. But then he's going to get hamstrung, which is great. A hamstrung unit. Oh, he's going to get hamstrung. I don't like that. I hate that. Oh my God. Like I could hamstrung with the harpoonsman, but this unit's just going to move up and fight her. Oh man. You think the blue dice will take her out? Feels like the right play though. I think her blue dice will kill her, but again, maybe not. No. Gotta be strong. Long haul. This guy only rolls 1 die. We don't care about the movement stuff. No, it's not about the blue dice hitting here. I just need her blue dice. My fear is her 3 blue dice just get 2 hits and kill whatever. And because she moves for 3, so she'll get to them, right? Platform hex in range of opponent. Strongest opponent, platform hex. Yeah. All right. Yeah. At least this way, she moves up here, only hits for 1 because he's absorb. Who do they want to stun when they get to stun? The strongest opponent. Okay. Okay. That's fine. He's hamstrung. He'll be stunned. It's all good. He'd take all the beatings. Maybe. Or I put this guy in. I could put this guy in so he can protect my range units better when this range guy eventually gets into play. But he only moves for 1, so I kind of don't care about him right now. But I will eventually. Yeah. Okay. All right. Absorb is best? Okay. Yeah, I like it. All right. I mean, I could just stun, right? Like I could put her into play, the harpoonsman, and stun. And then she gets like another turn of attacking, you know, but I think it's safer. I think it's safer. But like I want to stun in this combat. Like I want to pull it out. Just got to remember to use it. Yeah, true. Yeah, the harpoonsman, yeah, will be protected here. And she can go here and still hit, right? Okay. Yeah, we're sticking with it. All right. This guy's going to come in the crossbowman. Yeah, there's so many ways you can go there, and I'm trying to think like long term and stuff. Okay, this guy comes here. He's dazed, but has first strike, can't attack anybody, so he's chilling. She's gonna go 1, 2, and attack for 3 dice here. Big miss, big miss. That's all misses. That dice not cocked. Yeah, sure. All misses. Woo! I dodged that one. That's sweet. That's a sweet start. I like that. I like that. Buys a little extra round of his absorb. Mert next to the taunt guy. The only problem is Mert doesn't like first strike. She's got tactical, so she can move right away, and then undying. Yeah, I think that is good though. Okay, you want to see Mert in action? Let's put Mert in action. Let's give her a trial run. She can't attack right now though. That's the only thing. Oh, I forgot the hamstring. Almost forgot it. Hamstring. Got it. So Mert, if I put Mert in right now, no attack from Mert. If I put Harpoonsman in, we at least get a couple dice of attacking. And another die here. And they're all blue. But we won't have enough to take this guy out yet. So that'll take a bit. But I like what you guys are thinking. I just really like range units for this fight, but we're allowed to put in... I was really thinking focusing on the 2 range again and putting this guy in again and my hero. And having this combo of range units and protection. Because with this guy's intercept blow, he can take a hit even when he's like, you know, when he's like beside another one of my range units and one of their range units gets in range. I don't have to worry about them destroying them because they'll fire on this guy instead because I can choose. I also want this guy retaliate guide, so when he comes in, he moves around and he does the Fury Aura and does like 1 damage and then attacks, right? I like him too for this map. So as he like, even if he's just adjacent to the thing, he can Fury Aura, then attack and try to finish these units off. Some good plays here. But I'll do what you guys want. I want to try Mert. We'll try Mert. I don't know if it's the right play here. I don't know what Mert's job really is. I may be a little regretting Mert, but we'll see. We'll put her into play. See how she works. Hey Matthew, it's going good. We're in the Primus fight right now, just getting it going. Okay, so this guy will attack here with a green, but it's actually a blue because of dodge. It's a miss. Okay, their turn. Uh-oh, the Primus is coming into play. 8 health? 8 health. Primus is 8 health. Going here. Taunt, dodge, and hurl. None of those let it move. Rolls a black, green, and yellow. I don't know how I feel about that. But dodge is so annoying. Which is why I really wanted the Fury Aura. I feel like I should do that. Yeah, I feel like that could be good. So what's this going for? Platform hex in range of opponent? Nope. Strongest opponent right here. Okay, we're good. This one, platform hex in range of opponent. There is none. Strongest opponent, platform hex. It's just going to move towards the platform hex. I will say it's going to move. Let's move here. Okay. Attacks. 3 blue dice. Attacking Sequitur. Oh, did I not stun? I did not stun. Hold on. I didn't stun. I didn't stun. I didn't stun. Who's it going after again? The strongest opponent, right? Stun. Sequitur, poor guy, man. 2 blues. But he is oh, absorb doesn't work, right? Innates are turned off on stun. We read that, right? So he takes 2. That's not good. That's not good. Kanji, it's a little bit of both. A little bit of both. I'm at the boss fight, so I'm re-energized now. I want to finish this. I can't just stop and save with like right before the boss fight. I have to finish the boss fight. We're almost there. It's fine. Like, it's all good. I'm just never going to promise that the next stream is going to be shorter. I made that mistake before. But we had some good discussion at the beginning of the stream, so it was worth it. All right. Yeah, that sucks. Stun sucks. You heard it here first. Except for when I stunned them, which I should have done. I still should have done it. I think I should have stunned her. That would have been nice. But again, I think blue dice, I'm not really threatened by them. But it's like when I'm stunned, it's a problem. All right, my turn. My turn. I'm thinking hero coming in now, man. I need to give out some extra dice, although it could ruin my odds of getting perfect strike. But again, I'm rolling only blue dice here because of stupid dodge, so like it doesn't really matter. Yeah, this dodge is insane. It's so annoying. Yeah, let's get it. Let's get it. Hero time, hero time. Let's do it. Hero coming in. We're going to do a oh, but we could do a better perfect strike later, even though that'll just miss no matter what. What happened there? Kenji, are you gifting more subs? How come the gifted subs popped up but not the thing? Am I seeing that right? It's like messed up. Oh, I think I broke YouTube by streaming too long, maybe. But Kenji, thank you again for gifting gifted subs. RPG, Malgant, John, Monster. Awesome. Hey, Doug. Thank you, Kenji, so much for the support. I don't know if it's gonna pop. I don't know what happened there. Definitely bugged. Yeah, Kenji broke it by gifting. That's for sure part of the problem. Oh, it said an error occurred with the notification. Oh, weird. Uh-huh. Well, hopefully it worked. Oh, well. Either way, thank you so much. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. Okay. Um... Yep. Grand entrance. One hit. You piece of junk. All right. Anyways. Okay. Move here. We have Mert attacking for a blue, blue, a blue, and a blue? No, a yellow's in there. There's a yellow in there for combat presence. But everything above blue turns into blue. That includes a red. I need to do 4 damage. If these are all hits, it's perfect strike. Come on, show me the money. 3 hits, 1 shy. 1 shy. Okay, all the blue hit though. Yep. That's that. Stun goes away. Okay, their turn. More deployment? Yep. 1, 2, 3. We got this guy. Or girl. Girl, I think. Yeah, girl. Cestus. 2 movement. 1 range. 3 attacks. Attacker. Look at this. Black. 2 yellows. Has a little retaliate. Has that hurl ability, but only if it matters. Will throw a unit 1 space. Going right here. But is taking a nap right now. Okay. This one, platform in range of an opponent. Yep, that's right here, actually. Uh-oh, I didn't think of that. I did not think of that, but that's okay. This one, platform, none in range of an opponent. Strongest opponent, it's just going to go for a platform hex. Ooh, this could be dirty. Oh, it is, sorry. Platform hex and range of opponent is either one of these. Either one of these. Yeah, sure, this one. This one. This one, snoozing. This one, 2 movement. Just platform hex, right? Taunt, dodge, hurl 1. Or maybe it's this one goes to the strongest opponent. Because the way it's worded. So platform hex and range can't get there. Strongest opponent can't get their platform hex. Okay. Now it just moves to the closest thing, which is not this. It would be towards the strongest opponent. Doesn't matter. I think it goes like this, like, but no, because it can go across these. So I think it's still trying to just go straight to my hero. Either way, it's the same thing, I think. Pretty sure. Attacks. 3 blue dice here on my hero. I don't like this. All blanks. Yes. A green here on my hero. Oh, yeah. The hot fire dice emojis in the chat are working. But I guess those are cold dice, so, but it's like good dice rolls because it's on their dice rolls, even though they're crappy dice rolls. I don't know, but it's good stuff. Streamer luck, let's go. There's no such thing, Evil Weevil. No such thing. There is anti-streamer luck. I have my wife can prove it, where we play together and we like crush a scenario or something. Then I bring something on stream and literally like the worst setup or worst draw happens every time on stream. I'll play like the same scenario of a game 3 times off stream. No problem. Great start, draw the good stuff, good mulligans, whatever. First day bringing the game on stream, worst draw you've ever seen. Happens all the time. There is no such thing as streamer luck. Get out of here. It's like anti-luck. With all the dice rolls I had today, I've deserved those. Those were earned. That was not luck. All right. Okay. So that was all who's attacking. This guy can't reach. This guy's snoozing. Our turn. We can deploy 2 more units still. Yes. Who are we deploying? I feel like the harpoonsman's time now. We got to get off one of the deployment hexes though. Which I think is fine. Yep, harpoonsman I think. Right here. Only deployment hex. Can start firing right away. Gets a buff from my hero. I know, Kanji, exactly. Like, what are they talking about? Like, yeah, it doesn't make sense. It's not a thing. Not a thing. Yeah, yeah. What does that look like exactly? All right, harpoonsman. Okay. Should I stun? Should I stun? I feel like I should. And who should that be? It's this guy who's going to get extra dice. And if I can't take him out, I can move down here and attack him. But I could take him out. Yeah, I'm going to stun this guy just in case I can't take him out. I'm going to stun him. Okay. Movement. Move here. Move here. Move here. He won't get to attack though when he moves, but that is fine. I kind of want to get him off the deployment hexes. I think that's the right play. Maybe I can deploy the Shade Lurker behind, or this guy to help them. All right. Attack time. All right, let's try this out here. We're gonna have Mert attack here. Blue, 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 yellow. 3 damage. I only needed 1. Boom. 1 down. 1, 2, 3, 4 to go. We're gonna have our hero attack here. We get black. This guy's not dodge, right? No. Oh, he's stunned. He doesn't have anything. Yeah, you don't have anything. Get out of here. Black. And 3 blue. Did I forget to take a tactic after the last bloodshed? Maybe I did. I probably did, right? Did I forget this? I feel like I should have another tactic. I probably forgot this. Somebody probably yelled at me and I missed it. Right? Maybe I didn't. I don't remember. I think I forgot it though. I should probably have another tactic. Oh well. You guys will let me know. I'm sure someone will let me know later. I'll just correct it for the next act if somebody notices and mentions it in the comments later. It's fine. All right. I'm just thinking about it now. I was like, wait, I probably forgot that. Trying to get through the reward phases quickly. Yeah, I did for sure. I did for sure on the last one. Because I like ripped through it and I just did the pull fast. Yeah, but it's kind of like bad. Like I'm taking it now like mid-combat, but I probably just won't use it. I don't know. Probably would have been a bolster health since I already had a stun. Yeah, it would just be a bolster health. That's what I would have taken. I feel like that's good for my party. It's true, Joe. I don't take the ability and want to miss it, right? That's good. I'm not going to use it in the combat though, because I'm not 100% sure, but I'm probably right. Because I did rush through, right? Get a little tired when you play a game straight for like 8 hours. It happens. Or 9 hours, whatever we're at now. I don't even know anymore. But like, I can't miss that kind of stuff. That's important. All right. I just clicked in when I was staring at the stun. I was like, oh wait, I knew I should have more for this fight. Because that's why we didn't take it as a reward in one of the sporting events, because we thought we would gain a couple for the fight, and I only had 1. All right, so what's happening here? I'm hitting for 2. Is that what happened? 1, 2. Okay. Not dead. Good thing I stunned it. Harpoonsman's gonna fire after the Primus, which it has dodged. So we're getting blue, 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 yellow. 2 hits. Their turn, deploy for 3. So sleeping, stunned. This one can move. This one wants to go for strongest unit. This one can move 2. Strongest unit can't get there. Just goes for a platform hex. And then this one goes in here. Okay. Can't attack here. Black. Do we have a taunt for us though? No, we don't have a taunt. It's okay. Oh, we do, right? Yeah, taunt works because it's right here, right? Yeah. Black, green, yellow. What's on here? Yeah, black, green, yellow. Two hits. But he has absorb. Yeah. Yeah. Love that hardy. So hardy. Oh, hold on. Platform hex in range of opponent is right here. He wouldn't even move. Yeah, he's local. So platform hex in range of unit. He's there. Done. Yeah, he doesn't need to go after the strongest. He already had a unit right there, right? So either way, it's the same guy. He just doesn't move in here. Which kind of sucks, because then nobody's close enough for me to whack them with my other guys. But whatever. That's how it goes. Our turn. We can deploy one more, right? Four units in our hero. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can put one more in. Who is it? Who is the one? Is it Shale Lurker to come in here in the back row, kind of fire over top? Is it this guy to keep the other guys alive? So he comes in for 5 health. He can do intercept blow. So if there's a killing blow happening on this guy can take it. And same with her. He just protects from the back. Or this guy comes in. He just takes a nap. And then later he can move and start doing the first aura plus attacking. And just get the little extra chip damage in there. Keep Secutor alive? Yeah, that's a good call, right? He's so good. Okay. Bringing in the defense. But I think I'm going to put him here, though. Because then when he can move here, and maybe we can fight this guy if he's still there. Maybe. I don't know. But he's snoozing. All right. How do we do this? We move. If he moves, no hamstring. Hamstring, so he can't attack. But then that gets her in there. Oh yeah, this is gone. Yep. I like it. I'm going to do this. I think I'm going to stay here like this. And yeah, we're going to roll less dice with her, so maybe we can get perfect strike. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But still a yellow in there, so I doubt it. Okay, done moving. Attack time. So first things first, we'll do our hero fighting this guy. Attack with a blue. What do we got? Blue, 3 blues and a black. 3 hits. All I needed was 1. All right, took another range unit. Let's go with... I mean, he moves, so he can't attack. So she's just going to attack here. He's dodged, so she gets blue, blue, yellow. Perfect strike, perfect strike. Nope, just 1 hit. Okay. Mert. Dodge is not good against Mert. I mean, Mert's not good against dodge. What I should say. Okay. Then Harpoonsman. Harpoonsman maybe can take that unit out. Maybe. 3 successes. 2 successes. Come on, man. At least it weakens the retaliate unit. Okay. Their turn. No one to deploy. All right. Technically, this guy's in range. This guy can move up here. That's in range of opponent. Whatever. This guy can just move for 1. Platform hex in range of opponent. No. Strongest opponent that he can reach. Can't reach any. Platform hex. Can't reach any. So the first thing is strongest opponent, I guess he's moving towards. I don't know. Move him up here. He's going to be annoying, though. He had to move. Oh, yeah, sorry. He is range. Range 2. So, yeah, he has to move up here to get in range of this guy. All right. Here, wants to attack strongest opponent right here. Okay, on my hero, unfortunately. Black, yellow, yellow. No perfect strike. 1 hit. All right, I'll take it. That's fine. Absolutely fine. No hurl needs to be done because he can attack something. I think that's how that works. This one here, I guess, has to attack the taunt. Black, green, yellow. 2 damage. We'll get reduced down to 1 and kill him, but I'll take the 2 damage here. I think that's how that would work. Because what is it again? Absorb, right? Absorb. When this unit's attacked, it ignores all but 1 of the damage dealt. Then how is intercept blow worded? When an ally adjacent to this unit is attacked, the damage dealt may be applied to this unit instead of the target. You think it gets reduced down to 1 first, then gets applied to intercept blow? Or because it's being dealt to the other unit, it just becomes the same 2 damage, you know, and doesn't get reduced? I don't know. I'm sure I could read the rules on damage dealing and, you know, but... Or the... Yeah. I don't know. That's a weird one. I'll just take the 2 damage, though. I'll take the worst of it. Then this guy wants to attack. He had to move, so he just rolls a green. He's not on a platform, no perfect strike business. He hits here, but I'll take it here. All right. Our turn. We've deployed everything, right? 4 units are a hero, no deployment. This guy is going to be a problem because when he doesn't have to move, he'll add a black die to his roll. So, I think I move then. But if I don't move, I can go ham on this guy. I can't get the harpoonsman in range of this guy. I think I fall back here. Fall back here. Or no, actually. Oh man, she could be good there too. I'm just trying to run away from this guy. I could go like this instead. So he still has to move up. Then he only rolls a green, so it's not like as bad. The only problem is none of these guys are attacking here, and that's a problem. Or I can move him up, but then he'll be probably dead. Damn hamstring, man. I don't know if there's a play where I take my hero out here, but then this guy's still not going to be able to reach. Yeah. I could move my hero up here, but then he's dazed. And I could say I'd done that before, so she gets extra movement. She got 3 movements, so she can get in there. But then I'm not beside like my harpoonsmen, but I can move them up. I think to protect my units, I throw my hero up here dazed. I think that's what I do. Take one for the team. And then I can still like go here. Or just here and stay safe. 1, 2, 3. Because then this guy will just move here and fire on my hero, which is good. I want that to happen. I need him to move. Then yeah, then she could. I think she stays where she is. No, we do it like this. So these 3 guys up here never moved yet, we'll say. Okay. So then I think she goes like this. No, she stays here. This guy goes like this. This guy goes like this. That's what I do, I think. The only problem is when he attacks here, this guy probably dies. Oh, this the harpoon move too? Sorry, it gotta be here then. Gotta be here. Sorry. I thought she was here. Sorry, I thought she was here. So let's do it like this. I think these move like this. She goes here. He steps in. He steps back. My hero is stunned, remember? Or dazed from going up on the hill. Unless I just leave my hero off. Maybe I don't even move my hero up there. So you're saying hero kills the retaliate guy? We hope. I was thinking this guy goes here, kills here. Yeah, but there's this guy still. Mike, I need to get away from this guy. I don't need him killing my units. And then we go ham on this guy next. Because right now he'll move up here and fire on this intercept guy. Hero next to Mert. Yeah, but guys, I need to get these guys a step away because of this unit. I can't have them rolling a black and a green. killing somebody. He'll get 2 hits. I'm betting on the 2 hits. I can't have a unit die. I'm not having it happen. Don't care. My hero gets to heal for full after, so I should put this guy in harm's way. He doesn't need to be so worried. But if I have him up here, and then next turn he's not dazed, he actually can get in the fight or go after this guy, you know? And he can just go in and finish him off, and we're good. So I'm thinking like keeping my units safe. I'll even move this here. But if we don't kill this guy, then there's trouble. But Harpoonsman plus this guy, that's just a bunch of like blue dice and yellow dice. It's probably not going to do it. Like dodge basically makes these 2 guys roll the exact same thing, except for this guy could have perfect strike. But I'm not betting on that. And I only need 4 off the Primus. So hopefully I can get 4 hits, kill the Primus. Mert can finish this guy. And then this guy just moves up, rolls a green die. Who cares? Fluff. And then we go and smoke him. Done. Yep. Let's do it. We're doing it. I know. So many ways to do it. I know. I could sit here for 3 hours working this out, all different. But again, because of dodge, it doesn't matter. It's all blue dice. So what I'm now into is defensive mode. I'm trying to keep them all alive. Trying my best. So we'll do that. We'll do that. It might not work out. If this guy stays alive, he'll kill someone anyway. But hopefully it works. Okay. So Mert definitely attacking here. And this guy's not dodge. So it's a red plus a blue plus a yellow for combat presence. We just need 1 hit. Oh, surprise. The red die is the only hit. Kills this guy. Okay, done. Out of here. All right. I really like that red die, guys. It never seems to miss. Best component in the whole game right here. The red die. Oh, man. Okay. All right. This guy's going to attack the boss man. Blue, blue, yellow for combat presence. 1 hit. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That leaves 3 left. Yep. It's not going to work out. So we get 4 dice. 4 dice from the Harpoonsman. Come on, roll 3 hits. 3 hits. 1 hit. Yeah, see, that was risky. We might still be okay if they roll like crap, but I don't know. All right, their turn. We definitely know this guy needs to move up to attack. He's going after a platform hex in range. Nope, strongest opponent. Going after my hero. This guy is on a platform hex in range of an opponent. So he's going to attack here. Better than a red shirt? Yeah, no kidding. Okay, so Primus is going to attack this guy. We might lose this unit. That's unfortunate. Oh, well. We need green, black, yellow. If we roll just 1 hit, we're golden. 1 hit or less, but 2 hits, he's dead. 1 hit, 1 hit. Oh, I left a die in there. 1 hit. We're sweet, 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 sweet. This guy will attack my strongest here, my hero, for a green, since he moved, and he misses just like we planned. Yeah, these crossbowmen, is if you keep them moving, they're only rolling green dice, and you know, I mean, they're still good dice. They're 4 hits, but I mean, it's better that they can only do 1 damage. Our turn. My hero is now awake after his long climb. He was winded with his asthma, but now he's good. He took his puffer, his inhaler, and so now he's going to move here. And then this guy's going to move 1, 1. Actually, he's going to move here. Yeah, duh. Unless, no, I want to go for this guy, right? Yeah, let's trust. And Harpoonsman won't roll as many dice, but all right. First things first, attacking here. Blue, blue, yellow. One hit. Ugh. One hit left. Here. Attacking for blue, blue, yellow. One hit. Just what we needed. Perfect. Primus. Primus done. Get out. Hero. 3 blues and a black. No dodge. Oops. 2 hits. Harpoonsman for the killing blow, as usual. Green, right? 1, 2, 3. Green, blue, and yellow for combat presence. Just need 1 hit. Come on, show me the money. 2 hits. Boom! Act 2 in the books. All right, so our rewards for Act 2. They're not on the back of the reference, so I always forget them. I know our hero heals up to full. He's at 7, but we got him to 8, so he takes 1. Okay, fully healed hero. We can take a hero prowess, right? So we have get over here. Get over here. Pick your target. Mitigation. Strike them down. Combat presence level 2. I think we're doing strike them down, right? So every time Kraken Lance finishes the unit, heal for 1. Yeah, definitely, right? It's either the heal or the combat presence. We give out blue dice. But I think the Kraken Lance heal is the long-term play. Yeah, strike. Okay. I've been delaying it long enough. Like, I feel like I could have used it a long time ago. Especially when we start taking more Scion influence in the next act. That'll help us keep Kraken Lance alive. So we don't have to use blessings as much, hopefully. Or we can take on more events and survive longer. I don't know. What else was there? Oh, we definitely have 5 units in our party because none died because I'm so awesome. Thank you for your help, everybody. I should say we're awesome. Okay. I wish they gave us some tactics, though, in this one. And we can mark this off. Final week. Final act. And yeah, I'll save it up off stream. Yeah, we're getting all the abilities. Man, look at this. We threw one away, but like, did we get any of these? No, we didn't. Oh yeah, we did this, right? We did this. Win a Primus event without deploying any local units, right? We never had any green units on purpose. So there's no way I could have messed that up. Yeah. Special unit. Zeno of Gargaria. How do we say that? Now I remember why we should have took leadership. Forgot. First strike and agile. So we're allowed to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. Who does this replace, if anybody, if we do it? I think we do it, right? Who goes back in the bag if we do? That's the question. Holy. Who goes back in the bag? If we take this guy's archer, I like the harpoonsman rolls better dice. I mean, blue, blue, yellow, yellow. That's not better. But we do give him like all the extra dice though. So he's rolling like a whack load of dice. But they're all a bunch of dice that miss. Shade guy, bye-bye, right? Yeah, I was thinking that too. The Shade Lurker. But he does have the tactical and first strike together, which is so good. But I mean, in the bag, he's not bad because we can hit him harder because he's blasphemous. The gray guy I like. I like that first aura, like that being able to get damage through no matter what, as long as he's not stunned, to any unit that's adjacent. So it's great when it like gets through the dodges and stuff like that, or like, you know, he's hamstringed, he can still do that ability and get something done. But yeah, I don't know. He is my only attacker, and based on what we've seen, I kind of should have a good variety in case they don't let me bring certain units in, or only let me bring one of each unit in, or tell me, you know, I can't bring defenders all of a sudden, you know, something like that. I need to have somebody. But I think I replaced this guy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going Shade because remember, this guy's Blasphemous, so I can hit him for extra damage if I do see him come back at me. But I like what he did, and it was great to have the extra range unit. But this guy now is my new range. At least it has first strike. And if it's hamstrung, I could still get around this, right? Because it says this unit cannot attack on the turn it uses movement. But Agile is a special, so I could use that instead of my attack. And Agile reads, this unit rolls dice equal to its attack and deals the road damage to its target. So it's like, it gets around all the stuff that nerfs attacks, which is cool. Matthew, have a good time at the comic book store. See you later, buddy. All right. That's it. I think we're good. I can save it all up. Boom. Whoops. Boom, boom, boom. Whoa, I'm pressing all the buttons. I am losing my mind. Oh, what did I get that one from? Oh, that's here. No. Here? No. This one. This one. Time for dinner and to just sit there drooling till bedtime. I am mentally wiped. I got there. All right, so the next stream of Hoplomachus is scheduled for Friday in 2 days. So join me for that. We're going to try Act 3, do another epic long stream. Tomorrow night, we're playing Jurassic Park, continuing, or Jurassic World, The Legacy of Isla Nublar, continuing that campaign. Join us for that. On the weekend, we are doing some marathoning of Familiar Tales, the campaign game from Plaid Hat Games. Another Jerry Hawthorne game, kind of like Aftermath, or any of those kind of games that he's done. So many of them, Stuff Fables, Mice and Mystics, all those kind of playing out of a book games with cute art and all that stuff. Fun little campaign games. So we're going to play that on the weekend. See how far we can get in a few days. And then we'll be back for the finale if we survive that long, which so far we're doing good. If, no, Dan, it's not a streaming record, not even close. Not even close, man. No. This is like a normal 7th Continent stream, and I played many 7th Continent curses. You can go check those playlists. Tons of long streams in those, day after day after day. We're binging those. It was so fun. We've done 12-hour Too Many Bones streams before with like multiple people showing up and joining us. We've done 24-hour streams. Yeah. Those are the ones that come to mind playing long. I've done Too Many Bones streams that are like this long probably. That are just like around 7 or 8 hours in the past for sure. I remember there was a Tink one that went super long. I think deleted that because I got super tired and started making lots of mistakes. And it was just frustrating. So I just deleted it. I'm pretty sure I deleted it. And then I replayed it later with a fresh brain. But yeah. No, not a streaming record. Not even close. No. Nope. Been there, done that. It's been a while since I've done these long streams though. But it's been nice to do it again. Anyways, that's it. Thank you for watching. Again, if you're looking for more Hoplomachus, check the video description. There's a playlist link. Thank you to KJ, everyone else, the gifted memberships. Thanks to the people scrolling, the names scrolling by here. Thank you for supporting the channel. Chip Theory, again, thanks for providing the copy of this game to play. Much appreciated. Thank you all for hanging out, getting involved, voting on polls, keeping me sane, talking about strategy, discussing rules for this game, riding the hype train until it releases. Yeah, I'm like looking forward to this. I can't wait. I want to play more. I want to get to the Scion fight. I want to try different heroes. I still want to keep playing this game. It's awesome. But yeah, if you're looking to support the channel, links are in the video description, or you can hit that join button. Join us in our producer Discord. Get some cool dice. Help the channel grow. Help me back more Kickstarters. Buy more camera equipment, audio equipment, lighting. Travel to conventions. Might hit a PAX Unplugged this year. We'll see. But yeah, thank you for supporting the channel. Thanks for helping us grow, guys. Thanks for allowing me to do this for you guys all day. Wouldn't be able to do this without this. I wouldn't be able to sit here all day for 8 hours doing this. I would never touch a game that took this long ever if I didn't have the time available from your support. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow on the next stream. Bye bye.